Yeah, 매일 눈을 뜨면 들려오는 라디오 심장 깊이 박혀 울려오는 스테레오 이젠 혼자 나와 나의 길로 let me go 아픔만 내 슬픔 따윈 never let it go 어디가 피 보면 이 피 어제 며칠 원한 취소해 내가 필요 없어 내가 필요해 그런 놈들 가슴 말아 열 watching out the bodies out of God and my ocean road with the penthouse for 노래 말로 wait I try to get away wait 켜버린 배로 on the 슬픈 노래가 점점 날 가두려 해 I think I'm the sad song 모두가 좋아해주는 mad song 내 가슴에 멍들어 loose They getting tired of truth They make them wanna dance 그래도 난 이겨 You're back and I'm the sad song 모두가 좋아해주는 mad song 같은데 서로 다른 move 엇갈려버린 groove You make them wanna dance 그래도 난 이겨 You're back and I'm the sad song 우리 함께하는 지도한 기억 And miss the times we had It's just so yeah I'll be all that 지금 그때가 보겠지 Yeah Every song we feel like Feeling back and I can say 모두가 춤을 추는 Love my song 그래도 누구 새벽에는 다른 춤이 다른 move wanna dance 그래도 난 내가 Song that song 모두가 춤을 추는 Song that song 같은데 서로 다른 move 다른 매일 원인 갈려봐도 make you wanna dance 그래도 난 내가 I feel like another sad song. What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hassan Piker. This is Untitled broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today's a very special day. It is Saturday, which is a day for the boys. A day that is known in infamy. A day exclusively for the boys. That's right. It's Saturday Fun Day, folks. And I am an hour late. It's 12:21 p.m. here in Pacific time in California, Los Angeles, on a beautiful Saturday. It's Saturday, 28th of September, 2024. Whoa. Okay. Nick clears you yawning. I agree. He does. You guys might have gotten a little sneak preview of my pre-stream activities on this beautiful Saturday earlier on the Nick Pollum broadcast, NMP LOL. Okay, I hope you guys enjoyed that. We haven't even gotten to do like Hurricane Watch or anything. There's so much to talk about. What does it say on your hat there? It says Korea veteran. Is it a no politics day? No, there will be a little bit of politics, obviously, but like very light, very light. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button for all the newbies. You are dead serious about basketball. I mean, I was so ass today, and I apologize. Okay, for those of you who watched the Nick Pollum broadcast, I played basketball with him. Nick came in late last night. I ended the broadcast at 7 p.m. Shot a Fear End episode. It's a 3-banger, just the boys only. No Nick though. Nick was supposed to be one of the guests on the pod, but he was too late because he missed his fucking flight. Degenerate. And you were worse than ass. Man, shut the fuck up, bitch. Anyway, we did the pod for boys only, not the episode. Today's episode of the broadcast is not boys only. You were the court commander out there preventing fights. That's usually my position. I hate like people getting agitated on the court. Not gonna lie, Unk, you was a bricklayer. Yeah, no, I was really bad. Am I tripping or do you have more freckles now? You are not tripping. I was outside. That's how I get freckles. You might have won if you passed instead of shooting. Okay, shut the fuck up. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. Just the dad and his daughter. Oh, this was funny. This was in the morning. So, in any case, yeah, we'll look at some highlights, more like lowlights overall. I was really fucking bad, dude. It was embarrassing. Normally I cook, so it makes it so much worse that I wasn't cooking, especially because it was on camera and I say I cook all the fucking time and I never do. If you see me, you know, and then all of a sudden it's just like, am I really cooking when I tell you I'm cooking, right? In any case, Belgium Kevin, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the second immediate 3-minute ad break that I hit. The lights were too bright. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, That's just how it goes with the camera. Yeah, it's kind of like when you are it's kind of like when you go to the doctor and you have a disease, you have a sickness, and you go to the doctor and you no longer feel sad, or not sad, sick. And it's like, well, what the fuck did I do this for then? Why am I even here? Now I'm wasting everybody's time. Anyway, light news, Saturday, fun day with NMP, lol, or get him new clothes. I'll get him a fuckboy clothing setup, drip or drown. Then we might head to the influencer gym with Bradley Martin. Get in now. Okay. Did you learn Mandarin yet? No, I've been trying my best, but it sucks. Okay. It's hard, man. It's hard. All right, I'm gonna blast off real quick. Thoughts about what? I don't know what you're asking me. Is that a Blau clip? I don't know. Okay, here. We blasted off already. I'm doing everything fast right now. We're only 11 minutes in and we've already gone through the intro, gone through my personal news, gone through the fucking blast off, and we're riding into dawn. Okay. Nick natted it. He's upstairs. Nick is upstairs showering right now. But yeah, they came in last night and actually Wake was with them as well. And I would have loved to offer Wake a room. I didn't even know. Nick had not told Wake that I only had one room. And Wake was like, oh, I guess I have to get a hotel then. And I was like, well, normally I'd have two rooms, as a matter of fact, both for Nick and Arthur. They would have normally had separate rooms, but they could have bunked together. And you could have also been here, Wake, except for the fact that Austin did not want to pay for an expensive hotel and decided last second that he wanted to stay here. So Austin is here as well. Take Wake IRL. Oh, yeah. I should. That would be fun. Anyway, so yeah. Yeah, motherfucker treats is like a free hotel, bro. I swear to God, Austin does. Anyway, we talked a lot about that on the episode, on the pod. Also, let me just send this shit to March real quick before I forget, because I have these videos that I shot yesterday that we're going to be adding on to the you got to get a bigger house, dog. Yeah, I know. We did the Do Re Mi Fa Sol La Si Do shit, the TikTok challenge yesterday, and I failed it spectacularly. I failed it in a spectacular capacity. I'm not afraid to admit it. You got a ball with Wake? Does he ball? I mean, he's tall enough. He looks like he could ball. You did the level skip? Yeah, I did. Shattered all the glass in my house, shaking my head. No. We tried to do that. Damn, look at the fucking beautiful camera. We're gonna try and use the Nick pack. He does. He's been asking. I unbanned some reformed NMP chatters during the collab today. If they get banned again, I said you're gonna whip me with an extension cord, so I think they'll be good. True. Wake says he wants to ball with you. I would have loved to. What sunglasses are those? I think those are like super old school 90s Karl Lagerfeld sunglasses that one of you guys sent me in the fucking P.O. box, as a matter of fact. I still wear them all the time. They make me look like such a hog. They're like ancient Karl Lagerfeld 90s shades that someone sent me a long ass time ago. Make sure you charge the battery that just died. I know. I've been trying to get him to do that. I've been trying to get him to charge the battery. He like ran upstairs and I was like, bro, you got to charge the battery. Yeah, this is what we were actually looking at. That's real. That's real, chat. That's not a joke. Clitter Freak Bob putting the Joe Brandon titty memes out there. Anyway, this is how the day started. Give me a kiss. She's like, not in front of the cameras, Dad.
A lot of people are watching.
That's messed up. Other hand. You high five me, but you won't give me a kiss? Wow.
That's crazy.
Right here.
Maybe she doesn't like Hezbollah.
Okay, you're a bad girl. Give me a kiss. Hold on. Gym today. Can I come stream for your gym today? And also, can I bring... Wake is coming to stay in LA for a bit. Bitch, I know. He was in my house last night, but he couldn't stay with me because someone... Wait, bro, you are not wearing the same shit. Did you shower yet? Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah. Hairspray? No, I don't. You use hairspray? I might... I don't think I have hairspray. No, I don't use anything in my hair. Yeah, just... She's mad you're embarrassing her in front of your friends. Yeah, I know. I did. Play hockey with Nick. Nick would destroy me. He'd cross me up. I can't even stand on the fucking... ice, dude. I can't even be on skates. Like, I feel like I am too big. I'm like, once you're above a certain height, I don't think God made me to fucking slide. You know what I'm saying? Because if I fall, there's far too much. There's far too much at stake if I fall. You know what I mean? Because when I'm falling from a much larger, much larger distance. Solo Peach Raid, dog. They need trucks like you. What? Nick needs to teach you. Yeah, Fun Day is canceled. Breaking strong and consecutive explosions heard in occupied Jerusalem. Yeah, no, it's not canceled. Okay, I'll be honest with you, it's not fucking canceled. You know, politic updates or not. Yeah, Hassan Nasrallah, Hezbollah confirmed that Hassan Nasrallah had been martyred by the Zionist entity in the attacks on Dahia yesterday. Look at Matt Rempe highlights. You can be a big boy. Okay, stop. I know a lot of hockey players are tall. I'm not coordinated enough. Okay, give me a fucking break. What is this? Well, yup, because I'm born a lefty. If I was an impressionable teenager, maybe I would have been like a Hitler Youth or something. But as soon as I started having my own political thoughts, I would have been a commie instantly.
I love that. Do you think that you being a lefty is like your canon event? Like you're always a lefty?
I think so. There are a lot of things that make me who I am, like my parents teaching me to treat everyone with dignity and that all work should be respected, regardless of what it is. My father also taught me that rich people are the bad guys and that. That's so funny because no, it's the opposite. My dad is like kind of a neolib, dude. What the fuck? Big Dog has a fucking PhD in economics. You know, he is literally a fucking. He is as like neoliberal. He's as pro-capitalist as you can get. He loves capitalism. He wrote books on capitalism, you know, also on antitrust, but still. So the AI doesn't have that. The AI doesn't have that knowledge, it seems. No rich person deserves their wealth. I think those ideas stuck with me more than any right-wing
No rich
propaganda
person deserves their wealth.
and ever could have. That's how you know.
Which right-wing propaganda?
That's how you know this AI is like written by still someone who's like a liberal. You know what I mean? It's like a cartoonish depiction of what socialism is supposed to be.
Like post World War I, do you think had the biggest effect on suppressing communist beliefs?
Okay, now I need to try this fucking AI. What do you think of the site? Using your likeness without your consent? I don't give a shit. Oh, also, speaking of not giving a shit at this point, I mean, dude, look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
This might be the craziest bribe in U.S. history, but according to reports, New York City Mayor Eric Adams accepted a $50,000 bribe of Zyn from a Twitch streamer. This is from the actual government indictment, so I'm going to read some of it to you. Quote, specifically, Adams, in a private meeting in Manhattan, met with the aforementioned Twitch streamer at a luxury hotel in Midtown. During this meetings,
this is why you cannot, like, trust anything you see on fucking TikTok, bro. This is like the journalism that this is the level of journalism on TikTok, you know? God damn, bro.
Adams knowingly and willingly accepted a large bribe in the form of a
bro said, according to reports, the reports are feared buck.
Pallet of Zyn nicotine pouches, and in-kind gift worth an estimated value exceeding $50,000, delivered in exchange for Adams' commitment to grant preferential treatment in future city licensing regulations affecting the gaming industry. Okay,
God
so
damn.
how did he get this Zyn? Well, according to the document, it says the bribe took the form of an unusually large shipment of Zyn nicotine pouches delivered to a private location in New York City. So this leaves the question, Mayor Adams, what the hell are you going to do with that much Zyn? What makes this story even crazier is New York City has laws that restricts the sale of Zyn, meaning Mayor Adams is not a normal guy like you and I who loves Zyn. Dude is just restricting it. So this sounds to me like he couldn't get his hands on it, so he
I'm just glad he didn't fucking name me in the indictment. Like, I'm realizing that if Alexander Lol Overruled, which is his full name, actually had put my name in that indictment beyond the meme, there would be an unimaginable amount of actual fucking idiots who would have literally, like, they didn't put two and two together. They just thought, oh, Twitch streamer, that's unique, that's interesting. I'm 100% certain if he had mentioned me by name beyond just like memeing about whether it was me or not, I think this would be actual mainstream news. You know what I mean? I'm surprised he didn't mention the streamer was Turkish, all things considered. Anyway, not sure why selling drugs is funny. People die from Zin, dude. Yeah. It's crazy, man. It's crazy how easily misinformation spreads online. It's just no interest in the truth whatsoever. Also, here's a negative consequence of like that sort of misinformation spreading online. This guy said, my brother saw the story post of my neighbor's house catching fire from the power lines due to the storm. And he said, and he sent me, lucky there's a Trump supporter firefighters, or Kamala would have had to let some illegals over to put that out. Right wingers at this point are so invested in the permaculture war that they literally look at like devastation occurring all around them, accelerated greatly as a consequence of man-made climate change. And they turn around and they're like, well, brother, how will I make this about culture war shit? How will I make this shit about politics? Them woke ass hurricanes, brother. It's just like, we're so done. I don't understand what the fucking, like, I genuinely don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with so many goddamn people. I think, and I never thought I would say this, I hope
Top story
for a future where people are less interested. Yeah. I think we would be better off if people were less interested in politics and news in general. There, I said it. Because it turns out when people are interested in politics, they can still be, and are, as a matter of fact, in many instances, very fucking stupid. Okay? Very, very, very stupid. Like, think about some of the dudes that you encounter, like I was talking about at the courts, right? Like, I encounter a lot of normies on the courts. Okay? By the way, speaking of being stupid, look, this guy. If someone comes to kill you, you kill them first. Israel is simply settling the score. We live in a modern world, not one fit for terrorists. As long as the genocide of Israelis is their goal, Israel will continue to defend itself. But you can keep being a tanky for a pipe dream that'll never come true, Jenks, little bro. By the way, a year later, and the enemy, you, doesn't understand the truth when it is in your faces. Yeah, dude. I like that Israel is like a genuine terrorist entity at this point. And this motherfucker literally looks at like a military advance that caused like 6 buildings to fucking collapse with insane firepower, killing a shit ton of civilians in the process, children, women, elderly, in the middle of a crowded fucking neighborhood. And he's like, you know who's a terrorist? The people that Israel killed. That's right. Not Israel. Do normies ever test you on politics on the courts? Sometimes. What that dude say about Kamala? He was apparently one of the dudes we were playing was like running for president or something. I don't fucking know. I don't want to even talk about that shit. Yeah. Here, look. This is what I mean. Look, they are using HAARP to ensure that Hurricane Helene devastates the largest Republican stronghold area in Florida. This hurricane will destroy homes, displace thousands, and ensure much less participation in the presidential election in November. They will stop at nothing. Something is off about the reporting of this hurricane. 45,000 likes. I mean, the fact that it just popped out on the radar out of nowhere. Bro, what is going on in the minds of these fucking baboons, dude? It's like your desperate inability to refuse to recognize the truth is causing you to make up insane shit. Like, that's what it is, okay? That's what this is. Motherfuckers out here are just like, I will refuse to understand what's going on. I refuse to recognize what is happening. I refuse. And that is why I will make up my own damn mind and instead hallucinate an alternative reality. Because the truth requires just a little bit of reading or a little bit of confidence in like people who have done the reading before you, you know? Your hair isn't even close to curly today. It's really wavy. It's because I parted it instead of doing my regular thing, which is just let it ride like this, I think. Typical libs, brother. Doing hurricanes. My power's still out and I'm a socialist. Friendly fire. What? No, dude. It's not friendly fire. I'm saying it's ridiculous to assume. Oh, you're joking. Like, oh, sorry. I apologize for opening the socialist weather machine upon the devastating... opening the socialist weather machine on top of Florida where some socialists live as well. I mean, it is kind of crazy what is happening right now, My hometown is so far above the water, but this whole region is experiencing a catastrophe. Dam failure has led to massive river surges. Parts of interstate have collapsed. Yeah, Eastern Tennessee's got water surges inside of people's homes. Like, shit is out of control. Okay, there was a fucking entire hospital that was just like completely flooded. And people are like too busy being like, let me take some content. Let me make some content out of this fucking thing. Hello, TikTok. Hurricane is here. And yes, I refuse to evacuate, even though I'm in the evacuation zone. Why? Because I'm not some pussy ass libtard. That's why. No hurricane can hurt me, brother. And then beyond that, motherfuckers are out here being like, they're out here also thinking, you know why this happened? Libtards. That's why. It's like, no, dude, you want to know why it happened? Because, well, two reasons. One, we caused it because of our carbon emissions. We caused it because we are destroying the planet, okay? We keep sucking the beautiful frack juice directly out of the ground, okay? And then, you know, everything that we operate is just burning and destroying the planet. But then also on top of that, our responsible state legislators, our responsible statesmen, our responsible governors, one, refuse to acknowledge that is even happening, and two, refuse to put money into hardening our infrastructure in a way to, at the very least, try and avoid complete catastrophe. Okay? That's where we're at this point. And motherfuckers are they're still like, nah, I refuse to believe that this is a real problem. I don't care. It must be because the storm is woke. This Kick streamer tried to stream it. Oh my God. I mean, to be fair, Kick is the most Florida coded platform anyway, so this was expected. Wait, did this guy just like literally broadcast his demise? Like, I don't understand. Like, did he die? Is he alive? I love this guy going, just go home, bro. Keg W spamming in the chat.
It was a nice run, GG, Shaq. It's my last stream. I'll pick last stream.
Is this stream real? Hurricane is a stream sniper.
Going out with a bang.
Bro, you can't even the worst part about this kind of shit is that you can't even urge motherfuckers to like and subscribe because you're dead. Why would they subscribe to a dead guy? You know what I mean? Like, you can't even get them to subscribe to you. You can't even farm fucking revenue off of this because you're dead. There ain't no second stream after that. So why the fuck would people subscribe to you? You're dying. Donald Trump would have nuked Helen? Yeah, dead people famously do not provide any content, so you're cooked. Anyway, Helene. Yeah, this was a funny little moment from all of the people being like, this stuff is so exhausting. No, Netanyahu doesn't share the aims of the U.S. policy in Lebanon or Gaza. He wants to bomb the shit out of both places, ignore all U.S. concerns about civilian casualties or regional escalation, and then demand more weapons and money. Wow, whoever keeps giving this guy weapons sounds like he's either a complete fucking idiot or just approves of all the mass murder of civilians. Do you have any leads on who they may be? Let me know if you need help. I have Bing on my phone. This Netanyahu guy, oh brother, he keeps breaking rules and experiencing zero consequences. And then he has the nerve to ask for things that are regularly and unconditionally given to him. Is he delusional? Did your team win that basketball? We lost every fucking game, dude. I lost everything. I lost every single thing. And it's funny because like that one guy that I played against, I play against him all the time. And we have a decent track record. Like he wins sometimes, but last couple of games I've been beating his ass. So he cooked me on camera. And then also we ended up playing with some other people on the 5-on-5 full court. And I hadn't done 5-on-5 in a minute. So I didn't position myself well enough on the court. My off the ball movement was ass. I missed virtually every shot. I had not played on that court. It was so bad. It was so bad. Nick was dragging it. No, I mean, that's fine. It's like me and him, me and the other guy we could have clamped on these fools, you know? But Donald Trump to the Hurricane Helene victims. You'll be okay. That's great, man. Good take, Donald.
Alabama and all of the other states who have been really hit hard by that very large hurricane. That was that big one, a very large hurricane this week. We're with you all the way, and if we were there, we'd be helping you, and you'll be okay. Alabama.
Yeah, we'll be helping you. Urgent, have you seen
Meet
this yet?
Baby Pester. He's
Bro, I don't care about Baby Pesto. Stop trying to make Baby Pesto happen here, okay? He's already popping. He's already popping everywhere else. Trump is an empath. I showed Nick that you're going to stream with Bradley Martin, and he went, oh, sob. How'd that fool Nick didn't know where doggy titties were? Bro, I think you forget that a lot of people are just, like, oblivious, okay? Bro, I think people's lack of knowledge is a bottomless well. Do you understand? People's lack of knowledge is a bottomless well. You got motherfuckers like this, okay, all the way to, and it goes up in terms of like Nick. Nick is incredibly intelligent in comparison to people like this, obviously, you know? So how do you stare in the face of, how do you stare at like utter stupidity every day on a daily fucking basis and still get shocked when someone is like not aware of, you know, basic facts that you have, I guess, taken for granted and live with inside of your mind every day? Nick, on the other hand, is brilliant in comparison to a lot of these people I'm saying. Okay, he might have like a lack of interest or a lack of knowledge in certain areas. I get my news from you, Asmongold. Yeah, he's memeing. Nick also lies a lot for entertainment. Are you gonna play the new woke Zelda? They made Zelda a girl. What the fuck? It's much shorter than Breath of the Wild. Kanka sen Ankara deyince biri Jacksonville equals Ankara dedi. Ankara'yı kimden öğrendiler? Benden öğrendiler. Turks are upset that people know about Ankara now. Ankara memes. Yeah, apparently, I hope these guys are... Lebanese are feeling. Lebanese podcast in English. Explain. I hope these guys are doing all right. Thank you for covering Lebanon, Hasana, spreading the word. You are one of my idols. I can't believe you found our pod. Yeah, it was because of Caprice on Poppy. I gotta say, I love both of you. My expectations were high and the stream exceeded them. Yeah. Oh my God. But yeah, Hezbollah leader Hassan Nasrallah is killed. He has been martyred by the Zionist entity. Okay. Hezbollah came out and confirmed his assassination. Iran has vowed to retaliate. We'll do a little bit of news real quick, and then we'll move on to some more fun shit. And then I'll talk about. Thank you, Adams Push, for the 5 gifted subs, and Twitch for the 5 gifted subs. I hope the chatters that are in Lebanon are okay. I hope they're safe. We are keeping you guys in our minds and our hearts. Martyred, Omega Law. I mean, that is what happened. He got killed.
Overnight, the Israeli military has eliminated its most powerful target yet. Israel says longtime Hezbollah chief Hassan Nasrallah was killed in an airstrike in Beirut. Hezbollah is now confirming that Nasrallah was killed. The Israeli military said Nasrallah was at Hezbollah's underground headquarters, one of several sites targeted in a series of massive explosions that the Lebanese health ministry says killed at least 6 and injured more than 90 others. The killing of Nasrallah not only strikes a blow to terrorist group's leadership, but could also trigger a wider war with Hezbollah's main backer, Iran. Imtiaz Tayeb has the latest from Beirut.
In a massive escalation, Israeli fighter jets dropped a series of bombs on Beirut's southern suburbs.
Now that the threat is resolved, surely Israeli strikes into Lebanon will stop, right? Yeah. Were people really cheering, or is that propaganda? Yes. Like I've said before, the Lebanese society is very diverse and has had a litany of infighting and complications. A lot of the Lebanese society also despises their governance. And they see Hezbollah as taking advantage of that power vacuum pretty much, because like they are one of the more popular parties and are the basic standing military of Lebanon in general. So for this reason, what's good? So for this reason, I think like some people definitely have different opinions about Hezbollah in general. Their domestic governance obviously is not great either. Having said that, however, most people see it as like a defensive posture that Hezbollah presents towards Israel, and they certainly hate Israel a lot more than they fucking even hate Hezbollah. But the video that they were using to say people were cheering Hassan Nasrallah's assassination is from 2019, and that's it. Like the one I'm saying, the one in Lebanon. I'm sure people in fucking what do you call it? I guess the way I would describe it is like if there was an alien force that was not China, like far more powerful than America, right? Like an insane power. And this alien force was attacking America relentlessly and showing that they wanted to occupy the country. And then they assassinated like the Republican paramilitary that was like actively fighting against the aliens. most Americans would be like, this is fucking incredible. This is bullshit. Like, this is completely unacceptable. They would not, like, even if you had a disagreement with the Republicans in that regard, you would still be like, well, they're up in arms against, like, you know, a much more powerful enemy. So that's the way to analyze it. Law, worst metaphor in history. I don't think it's not. Wait, what? Hezbollah done got rocked. Hezbollah in shambles. Worst metaphor in history. I think it's a phenomenal metaphor because regardless of your opinions in terms of like domestic policy, if you are faced with a far larger enemy, I'm trying to explain it to Americans who have never actually faced a far larger enemy. So that's why I'm using the alien analogy. There's no other way to describe it. But ultimately, if aliens fucking dropped a massive bomb in the middle of New York to like assassinate the leadership of like the Republican paramilitaries that were fighting against them, you would probably be like, that's fucking bullshit. The much larger enemy would be the aliens in this circumstance. And you don't have to look any further than Ukraine to understand this. There are plenty of Ukrainians who did not like the Azov battalion, who did not like the fucking Nazis in Ukraine, who fought against said Nazis in Ukraine, who, once the much larger enemy, Russia, came in and started fucking blowing their goddamn cities, entire city blocks, became aligned with the Azov battalion. That's usually how things go. This was something that I mentioned in the beginning of the invasion as well, where I talked about how invading a country does not denazify it. As a matter of fact, it just galvanizes and emboldens some of the more fascist elements within the country and turns them into national heroes because their emancipatory goals are now completely justified. So yeah, not even making a comparison between Hezbollah and Nazis. I'm just using that as an analog for people to understand, especially because a lot of people who despise Hezbollah love, the Azov battalion. Hasan, I need an explanation. Yesterday, during the bombing of Beirut, some CNN journalists were sheltering. Could you explain why that would be necessary? They themselves say that Israel is precise and targeted when they strike. Why would they be afraid? Can't put my finger on it. Because Israel cannot be analyzed from the perspective of a belligerent, okay, in American news. But they are. They are not only belligerent as like in the war terminology, but they're also belligerent in the way that you colloquially understand the term. They're insane, okay? So that is precisely the reason why, of course, Americans are obviously understandably fearful. But as the United States of America, we can't acknowledge that Israel is a belligerent occupier in Lebanon. So we take this weird posture where we're like, yeah, you got to take your own tickets out if you want to leave. We can't even evacuate. See? Hi, I'm Lebanese and just wanted to note that a lot of people that don't support Hezbollah, including me, but in these circumstances and living under the threat of a genocidal and destructive state, we see Hezbollah as our only form of resistance. So it's shocking when you hear the leader of our resistance is dead. Exactly. No, I totally get that. I totally understand that. Are we seriously mourning the death of the head of a terrorist organization? Brother, I'm going to tell you right now, if you have this opinion, you 1,000,000% would mourn, okay, if, again, an alien force out of nowhere came in and assassinated like hundreds of fucking civilians in the middle of Chicago to like execute whatever fucking Republican military general that was fighting against those aliens. Okay, you would be like, that's unimaginable. That is insane. I can't believe this just happened. Okay, you can slap on the terrorist sticker over and over again, but what you fail to recognize is Israel is a far greater terror in the region. It's just that we don't analyze Israel as a terrorist organization because it's a state. Okay, and it's not only a state, but it's also a state that's aligned with the United States. If you want to see a terror state, we consider Iran to be a terrorist state. We consider Russia to be a terrorist state. Those countries are outside of the scope of influence of the United States of America, and they are personally viewed as a state sponsor of terror. Israel is significantly larger in terms of the terror it presents to enemies that it occupies, enemies that it is a belligerent occupier of in an unjustifiable war that it wages upon every fucking country in the region and all of the territories that it currently illegally militarily occupies. So it doesn't really matter what sticker you're slapping onto it. It doesn't change that dynamic at all. Okay? And in terms of analyzing Hezbollah's militancy in the dynamic between Israel and Hezbollah, when you look at the tit-for-tat bombing campaigns that occurred since October 7, right, between Israel and Hezbollah, Israel is responsible for 82% of all bombing, and that number has actually grown now as well. So ultimately, if we're going to look at it on a same moral boundary, if we're going to all of a sudden operate on the same moral playing field, Hezbollah is the far greater lesser evil in that situation. Okay? Incredibly restricted and restrained in terms of its tit-for-tat military campaigns in comparison to Israel, because Israel doesn't have to be restrained. Israel can do whatever the fuck it wants, and America will give it billions and billions of dollars in weapons, or billions of dollars that they are going to give to Israel instead of you, for your health care, for your free college education, to fix the fucking potholes, you know, or to harden our infrastructure against climate change and the natural disasters that seemingly occur at a rapid clip, at a more rapid clip than before. Year over year, America is both under fire and also underwater at the same time. And yet, our infrastructure is falling apart, and we have absolutely nothing going on to fix it because there's no money for that. Okay, we can't do that. We can't do that. There's no money for the top of the hour ad break avoidance fee, because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, and you could be defensive against that by subscribing for $4.20 until the month of September is over, or for free with a Twitch Prime. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Or by getting gifted subs. Flocky, thank you for the 10 community gifted subs. Here is the 3-minute ad break now. The 3-minute ad break. Here it is. The copium is insane. Keep indoctrinating children and asking them for money. God damn, your copium is full force right now. It's not copium if I'm just giving you facts, okay? It's actually you that is engaging in copium while simultaneously saying it's copium. Also, children, it's hilarious. This community is, you know, broadly 30 plus. But you can fantasize about them being children, I guess, in your mind. Not only are you wrong on that front, you're also wrong when you say this is copium. It's pure projection. You are the one who is coping in that regard, hoping that what I'm saying is not true. You need to explain you're coming from the POV of someone in Lebanon. Yeah, I mean, I'm explaining it from the perspective of people who are under a relentless bombing campaign at this moment. But ultimately, regardless of the command structure being gutted and eviscerated by Israeli bombing campaigns, the people's interest in emancipation still remains. Like, that doesn't go away. You know what I mean? People are not going to be like, all right, well, they killed Hezbollah. They killed the Hamas leadership. I guess it's over now. Like, it doesn't work that way, which is hilarious because we know it doesn't work that way after 12 months of relentless bombing in Gaza, where virtually every Israeli general has come to that same conclusion. But because Hezbollah and Lebanon is new, they're using the exact same arguments. We must liberate the people of Lebanon from the grips of Hezbollah in the exact same way that they said we must liberate the people of Palestine from the grips of Hamas. Okay? That's it. And it's funny to see chatters try to run that exact same route, fucking route, like as though this hasn't already happened for the past 12 months. They shut the fuck up about it now because they recognize it's a done deal. It's not going anywhere and it's not going to work. They leveled Gaza to liberate the Palestinian people. Of course not. Yeah. All they're doing is liberating the people of Lebanon from their bodies. Exactly. Anyway, let's continue.
Triggering deafening explosions and sending huge plumes of crimson smoke in the skies above. On the ground, near total devastation, at least 4 buildings pulverized. Israel's military says it killed Hezbollah's leader, Hassan Nasrallah, and this morning the group confirmed he was dead. Syed Hassan Nasrallah was a singular figure within the political and paramilitary force. Known for his fiery speeches, like this one we attended in August. For 32 years, he led Hezbollah, which means
Ghassan Kanafani, bodies fall, ideas live forever. And it's not just ideas as well. It's ideals. Not just ideas, but ideals, okay? Like, people understandably have a need for emancipation. People understandably do not want to live under permanent military occupation. People don't want to get fucking bombed into bits, okay? You feel me? That's a normal, understandable position that every human being has. So, of course, it does not fucking matter. Like, assassinating the head of this organization will maybe, okay, will maybe stop it'll probably stop the bombing campaigns for like a little bit. Even that is not likely, right? From the Hezbollah side. But ultimately, when you continuously and mercilessly and relentlessly occupy territory, more and more territory, you keep bombing these people, they're gonna fight back, okay? That's it. There is no world in which you can bomb people so hard that they end up liking you. They're just gonna like you less. And this has happened over the course of the past 20 plus years of permanent military occupation in the Middle East with America. Look at Afghanistan. The Taliban has taken over Afghanistan again. You know, it's fucking stupid. There's only one commander for Hezbollah alive. Dude, I don't think you guys understand. Unless you personally think that people's understandable resentment against Israel in the territory was because Hassan Nasrallah was like the singular figure mind controlling everyone to hate Israel, this doesn't make any sense. Why do a lot of Americans fail to comprehend this? Okay. A lot of Americans, because we are so comfortable in the lap of luxury, in the first world, in the core of empire, we have no way to comprehend a much greater threat to our existence. We don't have any way of understanding that, so much so that we make up our own fake threats against us, like some fucking goat herder in Afghanistan or some rice farmer in fucking Vietnam, okay? Like, we literally have zero enemies. We have 800 military bases and zero real enemies, so much so that we make up new ones in order to justify our fucking check your pager. Like, this is again, a powerless person posturing as though they benefit from America and Israel's actions. You, motherfucker, do not have health care, okay? You will never achieve the American dream. You will never be able to own a house. You will never be able to get upward social mobility. Your life will be worse than your parents' generation. But because you recognize that, you have to like grab onto anything. You have to grab onto anything and everything you can to be like, well, no, this is check your pager. You're Hezbollah. You're gonna die. You are still the same fat kid on the inside, insecure nepo baby loser. I know, man. You're right. Gray name sock account in my chat, who was probably on his 8th fucking fake account just so he can chirp in here, is not the loser. It's the Twitch streamer that he's fucking yelling at on a Saturday, on a beautiful Saturday. You could be out enjoying your life, but because you're angry and resentful, okay? Yes, I am. Are you mad? Do I seem mad? Not even a little bit, because I understand the hurt that you have experienced. I understand the systemic problems that you experience on a daily basis that have hardened you to this degree, that make you seek out this kind of negative engagement with people online, because you can't have this conversation. You can't have a normal interaction with human beings in the real world, okay? You come across as a resentful, angry little worm in here. You don't come across as like a cool guy who expertly trolled a Twitch streamer. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm telling you, okay, this is where it comes from. Like the anger and resentment that you have, it builds up. And the lack of future prospects that you see in front of you makes you angry. So you lash out at anything and everything you can, and you grab onto like America's actions as though they are good for us, as though they're great for us, you know? Oh yeah, a fucking 9-year-old was exploded in Lebanon, but you don't care. That's a good move. That was fucking sick. Like, go turn off the fucking broadcast and literally watch college football or something. Okay. It is probably a more productive thing for you to do. True. We should just let you spread pro-terrorist propaganda unfettered. I never spread pro-terrorist propaganda. I am not in support of Israel's actions, and I'm not in support of America's actions. Okay. You support Houthis killing women for trying to get educated. There has never been a single moment where I've supported such things. And you will not be able to find that. And that's precisely why you're just making it up. Okay? You're making it up. Also, the irony here is that you support just killing the women yourself with American bombs. You literally just made a reference to that right here. Check your pager is a reference to Israel's terror attacks in Lebanon, utilizing a civilian communications device in direct contravention of international humanitarian laws and rules of fucking war. It is a violation of the Geneva Convention. It is literally an act of terror. Former CIA Director Leon Panetta has said as much. And you're in here justifying that act of terror, celebrating it, and hoping that it happens to someone who is living in the United States of America. Okay? A civilian communications device, yes. That is what a pager is. Most commonly used by doctors and nurses, which Israel also killed a fucking nurse. From when it was a civilian device, guys, pagers are a civilian communications device, okay? I can't believe we're having this conversation again. I'm not mad. The reason why I'm not mad is because I hear this all the time. And I know where this anger and this spite comes from, this resentment comes from. I know why you're upset. I just wish you could have a little bit of an open mind and recognize the hurt that is your own government is causing you, okay? But instead, you want to close your eyes to that and go, hey, at least there's someone lower than me that my government is fucking owning right now. My government is actually funding and supporting the ownage and the carnage in the third world. So it's great. It's not going to fix your life. As a matter of fact, it probably grows your resentment and anger as you flail desperately in this death spiral that you found yourself in.
Means Party of God and is considered a terrorist organization by the U.S. and many other countries. And through support from Iran, he expanded it not only into a political
force. You are doing it right now. These takes are atrocious. As resident Texan, 19-month subscriber. What takes? Do it from the perspective of a Syrian now? What? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. All right, let's continue.
Hezbollah, which means Party of God, and which is considered a terrorist organization by the U.S. and many other countries. Through support from Iran, he expanded it not only into a political force, but also one of the most powerful and heavily armed standing armies in the region. Nasrallah's death would be a potentially catastrophic blow for the group. Several of Hezbollah's military commanders have been assassinated in other Israeli strikes since July, and thousands of its members were injured in booby-trapped pager and walkie-talkie explosions earlier this month, leaving it badly diminished and potentially leaderless. The stunning developments follow Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's address to the UN General Assembly, where he received a mix of boos and applause.
And will continue degrading Hezbollah until all our objectives are met.
Yeah, I wonder what those objectives are. For the record, there's never been an instance where Israel has not said that they're doing this for like security concerns. Just so you understand. Like, it is always a security concern. Okay? This is like the justification for the state of Israel existing since 1948. Okay? So when they say, oh, this is a security concern, understand that, like, that is the justification for you to hear in the Western world and understand and agree with, okay? The tactic is always the same, okay? Fuck shit up, displace civilians, and then settlers come in and take over that territory. People understandably feel resentful and spiteful against Israel, fight back. Then Israel encroaches on more territory because you have to protect those civilians that now moved into that area, right? That's why people are desperately inside of Israel. You have ultra-Orthodox, rabid fucking ultra-Zionist, ultra-nationalist settlers who are fascists trying to go into Gaza and settle again. And they have plans to settle Gaza again. This is what they did in the West Bank. This is what they used to do in Gaza. This is what they did in Sinai, okay? And this is what they did in Golan Heights. This is what they did in Shebaa Farms, which is technically Lebanese territory according to Syria. And it doesn't matter, right? They will always have an appetite for more and more territorial acquisition. And then when they move people into that territory, and the people that are now displaced from that territory are like, well, what the fuck is this shit? This was my family's farm. Why the fuck did you take that? Some Zionist on a Discord chat called you HasanAbi. I've heard that a million times over, my friend. It's not new. I don't really care about it. I think it reveals their position more than, anything that I've ever said. Yeah, look, Israel is preparing for a limited incursion into Lebanon. If Israel invaded Ukraine, we'd be hearing the same rhetoric against Ukraine. Yeah.
Overnight, Israeli warplanes targeted even more areas across Beirut's southern suburbs, reportedly carrying out at least 20 strikes before dawn.
These fucking people cheering this shit on, which is just more civilians dying, brainwashed by Zionism, brainwashed into thinking Israel's legitimate. 1 out of 3 people in Haifa are non-Jewish Russians. This is nothing but colonial genocide of a different flavor, fake-ass state. Yeah, I mean, it is. It totally is. Okay? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I just realized something. Wait, hold on. Oh, my God. I didn't realize that there was miscommunication between me and Quen. We were going to do it on Sunday. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There was miscommunication. I had planned it for shit. Okay, brother, don't scare us like that. We thought it was World War III or some shit. No. Okay, let's continue. Sorry. I booked everything for Sunday, thinking that it was on Sunday, but I think on the email I didn't realize that they booked it for the 28th. And the 28th is today. Hold on. It's my fault. Hold on. Let me fix this real quick. Okay. I said I would pay for the production coming in today because I fucked it up. It's my fault. All right.
Now, President Biden and Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin have both denied being given advance warning from Israel of the massive strikes targeting Nasrallah, with Secretary Austin saying the first time he was told about it was while the strikes were actually happening, as the White House now instructs the Pentagon to, quote, assess and adjust U.S. forces across the Middle East as needed. Jeff.
Yes, thank you.
Destruction that will echo through Lebanon's future for years to come. Now, only glimpses remain of the lives that lived here and the 4 apartment blocks that stood until 3:30 this morning. Scenes repeated across
village down south. Everyone is fleeing, and the likelihood we lose that land is very high. Christian village, by the way, no Hezbollah. Is election Donald Trump a better choice for the safety of Lebanon? Fuck no. There is no better choice. There is only one choice. America does what it wants to do. I need you guys to understand, okay? America, and Israel as an extension of America, is a force that will not change its trajectory regardless of whether a Democrat is in charge or a Republican is in charge. This is something that is important for a lot of people to comprehend, because this is a Democratic administration doing this, and Democrats are supposed to at least present themselves as a counterbalance against the Republican incursions, okay? Against Republican neocon sentiment, against Republican death and destruction. And it's very obvious that they're not doing that. The Democrats are not doing that, and they're waging the exact same bloody war. So Donald Trump is not going to change that trajectory even a little bit, if not make it worse. It doesn't really matter to the people that are directly under this permanent occupation at this point. But if you are living in these regions, there is unfortunately no solution for you in terms of like who is going to be, who's going to be in charge of this death and destruction. That's it. And before you fucking point to this, okay, and say, when Israel killed Ahmad Yassin, the leader of Hamas, the Bush administration condemned Israel for killing 7 others. When Israel killed Hassan Nasrallah, the Biden administration congratulates Israel for its measure of justice, and Israel strikes against 300 people. This right here makes it seem as though George W. Bush is more moderate, okay? On Israel, he was. And I repeated this before. I talked about this like a couple days ago. But that does not mean that like the American foreign policy has moved so firmly into the right that this doesn't mean that like a Republican would do that right now. Trump would do that right now. They would not. Okay? Understand where we are in terms of like America being a uniparty in its analysis of foreign policy. Okay? We are uniparty on foreign policy, especially. George W. Bush was more moderate technically and still fucked up the bag in Israel-Palestine in very meaningful ways. George W. Bush was also a fucking death-dealing warmonger. His administration is literally the worst. Still worse than the Biden administration, still worse than the Trump administration in terms of its foreign policy. Of course, it's unimaginable. No one approaches the death and destruction that the Bush administration dealt in the to the world, and even in terms of domestic policy, in terms of like greatly accelerating America's security apparatus and internal surveillance state. But having said that, we, as a consequence of George W. Bush and as a consequence of Barack Obama continuing that foreign policy, as a consequence of Donald Trump continuing that foreign policy, have now firmly moved as a uniparty to a level of like right-wing fascist behavior from the Democrats and the Republican Party both. This basically is what I am trying to explain to people, that like if your expectation is that one party is going to do it differently. It's not going to happen. I mean, we're talking about some complex stuff right now. If you want to, yeah, sure.
I'm quite ignorant when it comes to politics.
No, it's all good.
I don't know nothing about it. So I heard something about fascism, communism. What I hear there?
Yeah, we're just talking about the leader of Hezbollah being killed in an Israeli strike on Beirut. Give Biden 4 more years and clear Bush? No, I don't. I mean, Biden doesn't have 4 more years anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Where's this at?
This is Beirut. This is Lebanon. This is Lebanon's capital with 2.5 million people living in it. Well, it's probably a larger number now because a lot of the Lebanese population that was in southern Lebanon have had to escape into Beirut because they thought that would be a safe territory for them.
What are they running from?
Israel. Israel's bombing the shit out of everywhere.
Wait, what?
Israel, America's greatest ally, the most important country in the world, the most moral nation, the most moral democracy on the planet, is ruthlessly and mercilessly bombing southern Lebanon, including southern Beirut.
What did Lebanon do?
They just kind of were there. They happen to be Israel's neighbor.
You're kidding.
Yeah. Israel's justifications for it is that Hezbollah, which is one of the parties inside of the Lebanese parliament, which was created as a resistance group against Israel the first time Israel invaded Lebanon, and occupied it for years, and then successfully fought back against Israel and removed the Israeli invasion from its territorial boundaries, and then did it again in 2006, is lobbing rockets into Israel in a tit-for-tat
Wait, are you saying
border.
Israel's trying to expand?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Does everyone know this?
Yeah, everything. You are so misinformed. Yeah, I know. I'm so misinformed. You're right. Yes, Israel's trying to expand. Yes.
And our tax dollars are helping them?
Yeah.
Well, I want my money back.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck with that.
Oh my God. Is this something
the
the average American knows?
district
that
of
this
South
is happening?
Beirut.
The average American that is informed will be informed by mainstream media, and the mainstream media usually will tell them, like, Hezbollah, big bad, they're big bad terrorists, they're scary terrorists, they're Islamist fundamentalists, they're scary, scary, scary. Israel good, Hezbollah bad. Israel has to do this in Lebanon because they have to take care of Hezbollah.
So Lebanon has people. People are called Lebanese, right?
Yeah.
So one of my neighbors growing up was Lebanese, and he had a daughter who was 1 year younger than me. She was really hot.
Cool. Okay. Yeah. Don't know what that has to do with anything, but all right.
Wait, I wonder if she's single now.
A sprawling suburb hollowed out by Israeli
Austin is Lebanese.
Really?
Yeah. Half.
That makes
bombs
sense.
and fear.
Because he's hot too.
A suburb still burning.
There's an intense heat coming from the basement of that building. The sky is dense with the smoke. It smells acrid. The scale of destruction around here is vast. Not just at this site, but everywhere you drive around De Gea, there are signs of these airstrikes. And just a moment ago, we heard Israeli planes in the sky. There is a tense feeling now that as bad as all this is, yet more could be coming.
What's
Fresh fire from the sky did soon fall.
Nothing.
But they brought
So why
mere
is he wearing
tremors.
it? In case like debris falls on his head?
Yeah.
Are they bombing civilians?
Yes. Like a shit ton. Yeah. Like, yeah. Fuck yeah. Of course. Who do you think lives there? These are just residential buildings. Yeah, there's babies in those buildings. There's mothers in those buildings. There's elderly people in those buildings, and they fucking destroyed them and killed like 300 of them. It's overwhelming majority civilians. Like,
Are they trying to intentionally hit civilians?
I think their goal is to cause as much chaos as possible, like they did in Gaza, where they don't their goal is to just like destroy the normal existence of people there to make it unlivable.
Isn't that kind of the definition of terrorism?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is. And they are doing that. They are doing terrorism for sure.
Oh my God.
Compared to the seismic eruptions that leveled large parts of De Gea last night.
The city looks
An
beautiful.
overwhelming use of force focused on
Beirut is a beautiful city. Like, Lebanon is a beautiful country. Beirut is a beautiful city. Like, it is a very modern city. Like, it's a city.
I see a shopping center right there in the bottom
Yeah,
left.
it just looks like fucking, it's no different than like Paris, you know what I mean, or Chicago or some shit. It's just like a city.
breaking Hezbollah's command and control center and decapitating an entire movement. Sheikh HasanAbi.
Israel claims that there are cruise missile launchers hidden under every building. and that grandma is hiding those cruise missile launchers under her bed, and that's why they have to hit those targets. And they use our weapons to hit those targets. They don't have those bombs, so we give them billions of dollars. I believe, like, I don't know what the sum total is, but since 1948, the inception of the state of Israel, when it first became a nation state by doing pretty much this kind of stuff from the jump, we have given $250 billion total. And the Biden administration greatly accelerated it post October 7 in terms of like tens of billions of more that we have given to the state of Israel to continue bombing all of these countries.
I don't want to sound like an idiot here, but why are we doing that?
How do I explain it?
Like, why would we help them do this? I don't understand.
Israel is, how do I describe it? It's like, I have to describe to you what settler colonialism is, where you like send a bunch of people to an area with the specific purpose of colonizing that area. That's kind of how America was founded as well. We are a settler colonial nation. We've sent a bunch of people here, and then those people came in and fucking killed every single indigenous person. And then we occupied more and more land. That's what
Thanksgiving's about, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And so like Israel's doing that since 1948. Originally, it started under the British Empire when England or British Empire took over Palestine, the area that is called historic Palestine, and they didn't really like Jewish people a lot. This is like, pre World War II.
Who didn't?
Most people in Europe did not. They were very anti-Semitic, and so they were like, "Oh, we don't really like Jews that much. We should just send them somewhere. Where can we send them?" A lot of the Christian Zionists predate almost like Zionism being like a Jewish movement. There was a guy named Balfour, Lord Balfour, who made a declaration. Basically, was like, we should ship all of the Jews here in England to the desert instead, to historic to mandatory Palestine. And that's basically how it started in like the early 1900s.
One guy did this
post World War One.
Okay.
After they took over Palestine from the Ottoman Empire.
Like when you say Jews, you mean Jewish people?
Yeah.
So this is a religion.
Well, Judaism is not just a religion; it's an ethno-religion. As
What's
in,
that?
like, there are different, like, it is also an ethnicity as well as both.
Okay.
So you can be like a Jewish person. It's matrilineal. If your mother is Jewish, you're technically still Jewish, but you don't have to be a practicing Jew.
Okay.
And there are different kinds of like Jewish ethnicities under the umbrella of Judaism. You have Sephardic Jews, you have Mizrahi Jews, you have, and it depends on what region they're coming from originally, or what region they lived in historically.
This is crazy. This is okay. I did not know this.
But ultimately, the one guy who was like, I don't think we should ship the Jews into the fucking desert in England, was actually a Jewish guy.
Okay.
Who was like, no, we shouldn't do this. This doesn't seem like a great idea. But this is like a very long and convoluted history. I want to bring it back to some of the questions you had today.
Yeah.
Right? What was the last question that you had when I went all the way back to like fucking Lord Balfour?
I forgot. But I feel like, can you ship people?
They did, yeah.
How does that work?
Especially accelerated after World War II as well.
Was it they put them in like they did with the slaves? They put them in the boats?
No.
Down there,
like a lot of people voluntarily went as well, especially after World War II. Like originally, Zionism amongst the Jewish population was looked at in a very negative way. Zionism is the ideology behind like the development of the nation state of Israel being a Jewish ethno state, a state for Jews only, for the most part, or a state where Jews have all of the rights and that non-Jews also can coexist, but don't have the same set of rights.
That sounds kind of racist, brother.
It is racist. That is precisely why I say, and many academics consider Zionism to be a fascist ideology, because it is. In the more like in a nicer way to put it, if you want to put it in a nicer way, you can say like, oh, it's a way for Jews to have self-determination and sovereignty.
So can we as the black delegation claim Michigan and kick everyone else out?
I think people have tried that.
Why?
Not for Michigan specifically, but well, America is like Zionism, but for white people.
Okay.
But whiteness also is not as like hard-lined and as defined as like as Judaism is as an ethno-religion. So whiteness can expand usually. We also did it in Liberia too, but that's besides the point. I don't want to get into that.
Got it.
But basically, you are legitimately insane.
What about what he said is insane?
Oh, your question. They never have a follow-up. He'll just say I'm anti-Semitic or something or lying. There's never like any sort of tangible counter to anything I'm saying. It's usually just shit slinging.
Someone said Michigan sucks. I mean, we'll take it, guys.
So, you asked why we fund Israel so much.
Yeah,
So,
why?
There's a couple different reasons, but I think the most reductive way to explain it, the easiest way to explain it, you are presenting history in such a one-sided manner. Yeah, you're right, totally. It's a very one-sided manner because it is. It is a one-sided manner. It is a moral wrong. If you are anti-fascist, Zionism at the time was very reasonable. Yeah, that's why all the early Zionists now sound exactly like me, right? Fucking Albert Einstein. Go read his letters about how Jewish fascism is turning into Nazism, and you'll understand that, like, perhaps early Zionists who were critics of what the Zionist project became, as soon as they understood that the fundamental principle behind a land without people for a people without land was wrong, because there was people there. It wasn't a land without people. Okay? Without a state, Jews are being persecuted all around the world. Dog, what are you talking about? You think anti-Semitism has been dealt with now because Israel exists? It's worse now. Okay? It's gonna get even worse now, as a matter of fact, because Israel keeps bombing everything and saying we're doing this for Judaism and literally bringing you, I suspect, a Western Jew along with the project when you just want to live your fucking normal life. You don't have to hold on to this notion that like Jews are a monolithic force and they all care about Israel. And Israel, I don't even think this person is Jewish, by the way, but that's besides the point. But the notion that without a state, the Jews are being persecuted all around the world is, I'm not Jewish. Okay, then shut the fuck up, okay? Shut your stupid fucking bitch ass up, okay? I'm sick and tired of Christian Zionists coming in here and outflanking anti-Zionist Jews in my goddamn community and chirping like this shit. You didn't even go to like Jewish camp. Where did you fucking, where did you develop this sentiment? You didn't even get the social conditioning, goddammit. What the fuck are you talking about? You didn't go to Birthright. You didn't get your shit sucked at Birthright. Why the fuck are you so ride or die? Sorry.
So you said Jewish camp. I thought they got rid of those.
No, that's different. It's like basketball camp and shit like that.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Again, I'm not very well versed in all this sort of stuff.
God damn, this shit pisses me off so much, bro. Christian Zionists are so fucking annoying.
Oh man.
Okay, let's continue.
This is all crazy. Like this.
Let me
whole thing,
let me explain the process.
Why are we giving them money? I don't understand. Like,
okay, so the region is a resource-rich region. Okay? There's a lot of oil. We care about oil.
Still?
Everything runs on oil. Of course, everything runs on oil.
What about Tesla?
So that's really important. And there's also a very important trade route there. Okay?
Yeah.
Here, I'll show you a map.
Okay.
Okay? Let's show you here. So let's pull it up on a map right here. Oh, shit. That's like fucking...
Every time.
I know.
You can't beat
it's
it.
Fucking annoying. All right. Okay, here. What the fuck? Bro, I pulled the image. This is the image. This is 1P, dog. What the fuck? God damn it, Google. Get better, okay? Get fucking better. Here, I'll show you. Let's do trade routes. Maybe that's a better map. Okay. So, here. Open image, new tab.
What the
What is happening? Why is every image like this, bro?
I'm gonna be honest. I can't load porn either.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, this shit is hella annoying. Okay, let's see. This one works. Okay, thank God. Okay, so this is a trade map. Okay, these are some trade routes. Okay, one of these trade routes, especially if you want to cut directly in from like Asian countries, if you want to cut directly in to Europe, is you have to go through this area. Okay. This area that's known as the Red Sea. There's a lot of countries around there that might have a different perspective than the United States of America. So we packed them all up and we made sure that they had either puppet states that were in control of that entire trade route, or at the very least, at the tippy top of that, you have the Suez Canal. Okay, this is the easiest to secure part of this trade route. It's the final part of this trade route. On the one side, you have Egypt. On the other side, you have Israel. Okay, America needed, and England before it, needed some way to make sure that they have full and complete control over this, over the Suez Canal, to ensure that like countries there don't turn around and go, hey, we're shutting this off. Actually, you really pissed us off, America. I don't like that. We're going to shut the Suez Canal off. Okay. Technically, it's Egypt on both sides, but yes, Israel being there is what is significant.
Okay, I understand we need the trade route, but why can't we do what we did in the past instead of giving them weapons, just destroy them?
What do you mean?
Like we went and took oil from other places. Why would we let these small people tell us what to do?
Because no matter how powerful of a country you are, America is kind of doing that already in the region, but like it's still unstable. Why is it unstable? Because Egypt is a massive country. Egypt needs American billions and billions of dollars of money from America. That's why it's a client state.
Wait, who does? Who needs that?
Egypt.
Why?
Because they could not exist in the way that they do without America consistently pumping it full of money. However, the Egyptian governance is shaky. Why is it shaky? Because there's a lot of fucking people there that might go, hey man, I kind of don't like what you're doing. I'm going to do a coup. And that has happened in the past in Egypt's history. As a matter of fact, during the Cold War, if we're going to go all the way back there, there was a lot of allegiances with the other major power in the world, the USSR, Russia.
But they suck. They can't even beat Ukraine.
Okay, well, that's new Russia. That's an entirely different story. But
We have
during
no one
the
to fear
Cold War,
anymore.
we were afraid that like Egypt might, align with the Soviets. A lot of the pan-Arabic nationalist movements that were forming when countries were being formed, nation states as we understand it were being formed, were like, hey, we'll take our allegiances from whoever the fuck wants to support us. If it's not going to be America, maybe we kind of like socialism a little bit. Maybe we want some money and some weapons from the USSR. America did not like that. They were like, no, you could not work with those guys. America defeated the USSR and destroyed and dissolved the USSR. And in the aftermath, they were the only big game in town for many, many years until China came in. But even China is not doing that as much right now. But basically what is going on is these countries are completely captured by American interest, by American money. America gives, weapons to these countries so they can fund their militaries. And, you can use that military to suppress your population if they try to do an uprising, things of that nature. We do tons and tons of information sharing, surveillance, all this stuff, right? So basically, at the heart of the matter is America wanting a ride or die, right? And what is a bigger ride or die than a country that is currently being run by a guy who grew up in Philadelphia? His name is Benjamin Netanyahu, also known as Benjamin Netai. I believe he has some other names as well. May or may not have been an intelligence asset at the time for the United States of America and also Mossad, which is the Israeli intelligence.
What do you mean he grew up in Philadelphia?
He just grew up in Philadelphia.
And he's the leader of
and yes, and he's the longest running, I think at this point, leader of Israel. Yes, the current prime minister.
How is that possible?
How is that possible?
Don't you?
He just fucking grew up in Philadelphia. What do you mean?
Okay.
Anyway, so he also went to MIT. So here's the thing: all of this makes a lot more sense if you look at Israel as not just like Egypt, a client state, a vassal state, but instead just as an American state, the 51st state, right?
Are you saying that they're attacking other countries because we want them to?
Yes. So here's how this works. Israel is basically another state of the United States of America. That's the way to analyze it. We say it's sovereign, but it's not really sovereign, okay? It's completely motivated and controlled, and there's like, obviously they have their own territorial ambitions and whatnot, but like ultimately America is the big dog in here in the party, okay? It doesn't seem like it right now because Biden is a fucking idiot and very, very, very much invested in Israel's ultra-Zionist project, but Israel is basically the 51st state of the United States of America. And not only is it a state, I like to say it is one of the most important states. Like, it's not like North Dakota. You know what I mean? We could get rid of North Dakota. Who fucking cares? United Dakotas. Who gives a shit? No one will think about that ever again. But Israel is significantly more important. That's why it gets more money than other American states. So
Jesus,
that's it. Israel basically is an American state,
but
in a
Okay.
resource-rich region that has its own espionage facilities. So there's like plausible deniability when they do stuff. You're like, oh, that's a different state. Well, that's not us. Come on, guys. It has its own unsinkable aircraft carrier, basically, in the region that we're constantly giving them all the newest weapons and newest toys that we develop in the United States of America. And our tax money completely funds and props up the Israeli state. And that is precisely the reason why in the American stock market, there are more Israeli companies than there are Indian companies and like 3 or 4 other nations combined. So our partnership with Israel is like this. Okay.
So who's like making these calls? Because it's Biden can't even think. So like who's making these calls? Like who's in charge? Like who's running the show here?
I think a lot of the people that Biden has surrounded himself with are all on board with the interest of Israel. They're like, yeah, they're going to keep doing this. They're going to keep pummeling, but I think it's okay because they're the good guys and everyone else is the bad guy.
I don't see how this is like for the average American. Why is this good for us if Israel's pummeling this area?
How do I explain it? So there's 2 different ways to describe it. In the simplest terms, it's not.
Okay.
It's not beneficial. It's not beneficial even a little bit. But I guess the American government does a lot of stuff that's not inherently or immediately beneficial to the American interest, but we do it anyway. Why did we go to Iraq? Why did we invade Iraq? Was that beneficial?
Was that George Bush?
Yeah. Well,
Jr.,
Cheney,
right?
Dick Cheney and him, yeah.
Well, okay.
Dick Cheney was his vice president. So there's a couple different reasons why it's beneficial for some American interests. One, we get to take oil and control oil and extract oil with Western corporations. We parse through their natural resources as we usually do in many parts of the global South. But beyond that, there's also an industry that matters perhaps the most in the United States of America. Broadly defined, the military-industrial complex.
Okay.
And basically, the military-industrial complex is very important to us because it is our manufacturing. It is at the heart of our manufacturing. It's the one kind of manufacturing that has not moved overseas when a lot of our other manufacturing has moved overseas.
So making weapons.
So making weapons is very important for us. Doing R&D for weapons is very important for us. Taxpayers fund the weapons research. Taxpayers fund the wages. Taxpayers create the factories so that we can make more weapons. And then when we have weapons, we got to use those weapons, right? Obviously, you got to go somewhere. You can't just have them sitting in a fucking arsenal somewhere going to waste.
Are you telling me this is all about money?
Yes, of course.
But don't we have more than everyone already?
Well, how do we get here?
I mean, are we good?
And also, who has the money is also important because
that's what I'm asking you.
Because the reality is, we like to talk about the GDP, right? Or we like to talk about like our overall output and how much money we have as America. But what good is all of that money out there as, numbers on a board if the average American can't actually heal itself? The average American can't go to the fucking doctor without, going into medical bankruptcy. Does that money matter all that much? Like, it's great. We're one of the richest nations. We are the richest nation on the planet, richest nation in history. And yet we can't take care of our own citizens. We have tens of thousands of homeless people on the streets. We have people who need health care. We have no mechanism of competing with the rest of the world in terms of like our education. Our education is also paywalled for no fucking reason.
True.
When other countries don't do that at all because they understand it's probably better to educate as many people as possible.
They have to be doing it on purpose.
Yeah, I mean, it's short term. It's an endless death spiral caused by short term profit seeking.
I got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, we're all fucked up, huh?
Yes. And that's definitely.
I thought my problems were problems, like being single and alone, but
so
not really that big of a deal compared to this shit.
So yeah, basically, the short and sweet of it is that Israel must exist. Israel must exist in the ways that it does as an American vestige of empire in a resource-rich region that is, at any moment, can immediately take control over a key trade route here.
So,
okay? Because if it
Yeah.
doesn't, then they're cooked. And what has actually happened in post October 7, when Israel started relentlessly bombing Gaza, a territory that is basically an open air prison that it currently and pre October 7 occupied, restricting trade, refusing to allow them to build water
I got a
wells,
question
build
about that.
fucking airports, build a port for their ships.
Can they turn off like the power in the water?
Yes, and they did. They did.
That is not a fair fight.
Defense Minister Yoav Gallant,
What the fuck?
in the immediate aftermath of October 7, came out and openly stated, the Defense Minister of Israel, Yoav Gallant, who is a war criminal, and that's not just me, that's the international court, the ICC, International Criminal Court, is also has decided that he is very likely a war criminal. There's a warrant. There's an application for a warrant out for his arrest for war crimes. Now, Yoav Gallant said in early, the early month of October, that Israel was fighting against animals, and that because they're fighting against animals, they have to turn off their water, their electricity, and their food.
That's
what he
fucked
said.
up.
And they did do that. And then people were like, hey, you can't do that. That's a war crime.
And he did anyways? And
then they basically, like, slowly but surely just changed the faucet a little bit. But yeah, here it is. This is fifth day of heavy fighting between Israel and Hamas today as the death toll soar. More than 1,200 Israelis and 1,100 Palestinians are now dead. This was early October, October 11. Gaza cut off from food, water, and fuel as Israel's punishing bombardment continues.
Man, this is tragic. Has anyone talked about a solution? Is there even one?
There is, yeah, dissolving the apartheid. But that's not what I was going to talk about. The reason why I brought all this up was because the Houthis in Yemen, after a rigorous bombing campaign that Saudi Arabia, another one of our very important allies, not as important as Israel, but still very important ally in the region, alongside the UAE right here, was bombing the shit out of this country called Yemen. This country also has, different sects of Islam, like different religious sects that operate within its boundaries. And there was always some infighting. And there was a group of guys that called themselves Houthis. They are of a similar sect of Shia Muslims that are backed basically by Iran. They take control. They take control of the country in the during this genocide that is occurring in Yemen. Genocide backed by, again, American bombs that Saudi Arabia is doing. There's a full-blown blockade. People can't get food. They're bombing fucking school buses and shit with American bombs. Again, we're giving Saudi Arabia bombs so they can do this, and the UAE as well. And there's different groups that they're backing. There's always like a guy that you have that you're like, oh, well, this is my guy. This guy should be in charge, actually. But then everyone's like, well, we fucking hate that guy. They might not even like the Houthis themselves, but they're like, but we don't like this guy either, right? And everyone is trying to take advantage of that situation. All these other regional actors are trying to take advantage of that situation. Houthis basically come out as the victors from that, okay? And they set up a new coalition called the Ansar Allah movement in Yemen. And what they immediately start doing is they start saying, oh, Israel, you're going to fucking blow up Palestinians? Well, guess what? We're going to blow you up. And you're like, what do you mean? You guys just fucking overcame a genocide. What the fuck do you mean you're going to blow it up? I didn't even think that the Houthis had that smoke. Okay. I didn't think that the Ansar Allah movement was going to do that shit. Okay. I thought all they did was basically, walk around with like blades in their fucking belts and look cool. Okay. And make musicals. They make a lot of musicals. I can show you some of them in a second.
Oh, okay.
Well, it turns out they do more than that, because they do also get like a lot of weapons from Iran, which is a much larger regional actor as well. Outside of the musicals, they also literally have an insane arsenal that they are not afraid of using against anyone and everyone. So they go, guess what? Hey, you like the Suez Canal? You like the fucking Strait? You like the Red Sea right here? You like that trade route? It's gone. How are they going to do that? America does it all the time. How are the Houthis going to do that? Well, they go, listen, you want to fucking bring a ship through here? We're going to take it. So that's exactly what the Houthis start doing. They start fucking sending in helicopters onto fucking ships and taking over the ships
Like
and
Rust.
going, it's our ship. Yes, exactly like Rust. Wait, we got to have that.
They're doing cargo.
We have to, yeah, here it is.
This is Rust?
Bro, they fucking, look at this. They got the Palestinian flag that they painted under the helicopter with the Yemen flag. They fucking they start overtaking the ships. And they're like, guess what, dog? No more trade to Israel. If you're an if you're owned by an Israeli corporation, or if you are actually sending ships to the Israeli port of, it's not Eilat, it's the other one that is now bankrupt. But what was the other port? Haifa, right? Is it Haifa? Is Haifa the bankrupt one? Anyway, there's a lot of information. I can't recall all of it. But they go, if you are sending ships into Israel, if you are owned by an Israeli subsidiary, if you're owned by an Israeli corporation, we're going to take over your ship. You cannot fucking use this trade route anymore. Guess what, bitch? It's our fucking territorial boundary, and we're going to enforce this until you stop doing genocide in Gaza. Because they say it. They're like, listen, we don't like you. We're not a fan of you. Okay?
So it's like a third party.
Yeah, this is a group of people that are like, no, we care about the Palestinians. We don't want you bombing them. So we're going to fucking take action. And we're going to try to punish you economically to the best of our ability. And by God, they started doing that, and they were doing it real well. So they started taking over these ships. They started targeting the ships. If you pass through, they communicate with you. They're like, hey, where are you going? Whatever, blah, blah, blah. If you're trying to get in there, we're going to fucking bomb you.
Are there people on this helicopter right now?
Yes. What do you mean? Of course there are people on this helicopter. What do you think, is a fucking drone?
Kind of, from this angle.
No, there are people on this helicopter.
So this is like a hostile. They're streaming this?
Yeah. They're flexing.
What? And they're coming in hot with guns.
Yeah, but you have to understand, this is a deterrence, right? So like their goal is to film it and show it to the world. So like other companies that don't want to risk having this happen to their product, having this happen to their ships, literally are like, okay, we're not going to use the trade route anymore. All of a sudden, if you don't use the trade route, trade gets more expensive for the West. All of a sudden, if you can't use that trade route, the Israeli port is going to get bankrupt. Israel is not going to be able to get the materials in time that they need for waging their war. Israeli society is going to start getting upset. They're going to be like, I can't get my treats. I can't get my Amazon Prime deliveries. What the fuck is going on? I hate this. Israel sucks. I'm leaving Israel. That's the goal. The goal is to be like, yeah, your shit sucks. Okay, well then stop, doing genocide in Gaza. And
this is wild.
So these guys did all of this, right? They did all of this.
Is that their helicopter?
Yeah.
That looks like a legit helicopter.
It is a legit helicopter.
This is wild.
Yeah. So new IRL streaming idea for Extra Emily. Yeah. So they take it over. And they tell the people in the ship, usually like mostly Filipino people, Filipino crews.
Oh.
And they're like, all right, we got no problems with you, but you're coming with us. We're taking over the ship. So they did that. And basically they shut down the fucking strait. Like they almost completely shut it down, with exceptions. Like if you're, I don't know, if you're like a Russian ship or some shit, if you're not going to Israel, then they let it go through. But America did not like that. America was like, we're the big bad. You're not the big bad. Who the fuck are you, bitch? We were helping Saudi Arabia do genocide to you like not that long ago. You better back down. So America started launching their fucking cruisers. Okay? They started sending their big old ships. And at the time, a lot of people celebrated it. They were like, oh, the Houthis are going to learn today why, like, we don't have healthcare. And they were flexing. They were flexing that we don't have healthcare because we need to because we are the dominant force globally. Yeah. And I'm like, bro, why the fuck do you care about being the dominant force globally when you don't have healthcare? You're a fucking idiot. You're a loser. Anyway, so basically, they started this this operation called Prosperity Guardian, which one of my friends calls Operation Amazon Prime Shipping. But
okay.
Basically what ended up happening with Prosperity Guardian is they started bombing these Yemeni positions. They were like, we're going to fucking mercilessly bomb you. Oh, yeah? You think you can fucking...
Wait, who's bombing who?
America. And also England.
Are we allowed to do
England,
that?
America. We can do whatever the fuck we want,
Don't we
big
have
dog.
to, like, declare war or something before we... No? Are we just throwing bombs for fun? What? I don't know. I thought we were supposed to do stuff like that.
Yeah, no. That's a cute question. No, we do whatever the fuck we want. Okay.
Well, not we, it's them in charge.
Yeah, America gets to do whatever the fuck it wants. So
no.
basically, Operation Prosperity Guardian starts. Okay. It's a United States-led military operation by a multinational coalition formed in December 2023 to respond to the Houthi-led attacks on shipping in the Red Sea. Okay. Here are the belligerents. The United States Navy, the Royal Navy, the Royal Australian Navy, the Royal Bahrain Naval Force, the Royal Canadian Navy, the Royal Danish Navy, the Finnish Navy. One of my favorite was the Seychelles Coast Guard that also were like, we'll take some of that piece. We'll take a piece of that action. Anyway, ultimately, this coalition of royal navies and forces got together and they were pummeling Yemen. They were blowing up Yemeni positions where they have rockets or whatever, right? But to the Yemeni people, they were like, dog, death is all we know. We just overcame a genocide. You think this is going to fucking stop us? I'm going to make more musicals now. So they did. And they started bombing American military ships, Navy ships. They even recently, and this was like kind of reported. I'm not entirely sure, but I think they might have even targeted the naval vessel for refueling the other naval ships in the region. They had to literally tow that away. But
they're not afraid.
Basically, and I'm going to show you this. Here are the Houthis hammering 3 U.S. warships with 23 ballistic missiles and drones from the Red Sea after the Tel Aviv attack. And I'm going to run the 3-minute ad break right now, and I'm also going to pee real quickly. Okay? I'll be back in a second. You watch this.
Okay. So this is going on, like, right now. Is it embarrassing to say that I had no idea this was happening? Like, no one told me this. Like, no one told me this was going on. This is kind of scary. Oh my God. I assume people are getting hurt when all this is happening. Are those AKs? Live stream thing. I like coming over here because I learned so much about things I don't know. Like, I'll never take time at home to learn about this sort of stuff. Every time I see some of these missiles getting shot, it just seems like that money could have been put somewhere else, somewhere better for anybody. All this seems like a waste of money in life, you know?
So, anyway, the reason why I brought all this up is because you're right. It is a huge waste of money.
Yeah.
And it's especially a huge waste of money because the Ansar Allah movement, the Houthis in Yemen, said, hey, there's an alternative out there where we don't have to do this fucking, blowing up ships shit. Right?
Who said this?
What is this? Oh, this is, hold on. There is an alternative out there where we don't have to wage war like this.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's a beautiful, prosperous alternative. It's called Israel Stop Doing Genocide in Gaza.
Right.
So they said it. They were very clear. They're like, we'll stop. We don't give a shit. It's not like we love blowing up the ships. Just stop doing genocide in Gaza. But Israel was like, no, we have to keep doing genocide in Gaza. So America was like, of course, Israel is our ally. We have to do everything we can to bring them to heel.
Is it really that black and white?
Pretty much. I mean, I'm simplifying a little bit, but
yeah, I've seen this.
You've seen this.
It's so loud.
But one thing you also have to remember is, where is that money going? Now, the missiles are going in the direction sometimes of like Yemeni positions, okay? But where is that money coming from? Well, that money is taxpayer funded. Taxpayers paid for the people's wages in factories to build those fucking munitions. And then the American military purchases those munitions, giving that money back to the corporations. And basically, it's this never-ending cycle. But when you got it, you got to use it. If you don't use it, you lose it. And by that, I mean you lose the budget. So you always have to keep, you always have to keep using the endless amounts of funds, the ever-expansive funds. So, at the end of it all, okay, Operation Prosperity Guardian.
Yeah.
Was it a success? We are the most powerful Navy on the planet. I mean, look at this. Look at all these people. Look at all these places. Look at everything that's going on. It was a whopping failure. It was a massive failure. The Houthis were determined. They were not able to stop the fucking bombing campaigns. And America, in the process, spent billions of dollars and attacked and never stopped attacking Houthi positions over and over and over again. Okay? And at the end of it, they said, we're throwing up the flag. We can't deal with it. It's done.
Is it still going on in the trade route? Are they still going after the ships?
Here is a very funny moment where, here, let's listen. So someone asked Biden, are
Yeah.
the airstrikes in Yemen working?
Well, when you say working, are they stopping the Houthis? No. Are they going to continue? Yes.
At least he's honest.
Yeah. And that's precisely what happened. And basically, it was a spectacular failure with American media openly admitting its failure. Here is, let's see what the total cost was at the end of it. Operation Prosperity Guardian failure. Here is Jeffrey Wells. I mean, he's like a think tank guy. Operation Prosperity Guardian, a colossal blunder demanding an unyielding response. This was back from August. Okay. They wanted to annihilate the Houthi infrastructure. They wanted to end the floundering. This guy is like advocating to go all in, I think. Enable disaster, fix it now. Ultimate goal, neutralize and deter. Call to arms, no half measures. Okay, where is the actual cost? I need to see it. Not the fucking Navy equipment cost. I need to see the total dollars spent on this operation. Tell Nick about the aid pier cost. Oh, God, that was even crazier. But for that, I need to describe to him like the rules of waging war and what you have as a nation state, like the obligations you have to the civilian population. You have to allow humanitarian aid to flow into the areas that you're bombing so that the civilians don't get fucking killed. And Israel, being the belligerent occupier, already is illegally occupying Gaza and has no right under international law to be able to bomb Gaza in an effort to defend itself. That's like literally illegal for them, but it doesn't matter because Israel's America and America is Israel. And, these rules of war are not for us. It's for our enemies.
Oh, my God.
And in this process, because this was such a glaringly obvious violation of humanitarian law, a lot of these NGOs, non-government organizations, aid organizations go, hold on. You can't stop the flow of humanitarian aid into a civilian population. That's a war crime. It kind of seems like you're trying to genocide these people, Israel. So America goes, we got it. We will fix this problem. Now, did they actually want to give humanitarian aid to the Palestinians? Fuck no, they don't give a shit, right?
Is that when they dropped the packages?
That was part of it. Yes.
I saw that.
That was part of it.
Didn't the package hit somebody and kill them?
Yes, it did. The other part of it was, let's build a pier. And on May 17th of 2024, this $230 million U.S. Gaza aid pier opens. There it is, that pier. It doesn't look like that anymore. Spoiler alert, the pier is gone. Because in May 25th, it's damaged. June 7th, it's reconnected. UN pauses distribution on June 9th because Israeli forces killed 274 Palestinians and operate a helicopter in the vicinity of the pier, leading people into believing that maybe the pier is actually being used for military purpose. You can't do that for humanitarian aid. This is not a dual-use utility. This is a single-use utility. It's supposed to be for humanitarian aid being delivered. Also, the question on everyone's minds at the time was, why do you need a pier? You have direct open routes from Israel into Gaza that Israel controls. Why can't you send the trucks in? Why not?
Why not?
Because Israel was not interested in that. They wanted to limit the amount of fucking food that was going in because they wanted to cause chaos amongst the civilian population.
Why is this pier so expensive? It looks like shit.
It's expensive because everything that the American government contracts out to private parties or everything that the American Defense Department pays for is expensive. It's all inflated. It's all bloated.
This thing looks like you can get a guy from Alabama to make it in about 2 weeks.
Anyway, but the real reason why America did this is because we wanted to defend Israel from the PR front. See, Israel is letting us build an aid for build a pier for humanitarian aid to go in. If they were the big bad, if they were in violation of human rights, and if they were doing a war crime and not allowing humanitarian aid to flow into the civilian population in Gaza, they wouldn't have let us build this pier. But the pier never actually served that purpose. The purpose of it was to do PR, and it even failed on the PR front because the pier failed multiple times. June 14th, pier is removed. June 19th, pier is reconnected. June 28th, pier removed again. June 9th, announced it is briefly reinstalled, but it failed. And on July 17th, the pier officially closed. This was a $200 million process in which defense contractors made some money, right? We paid a lot of people to build the pier. We paid the people to ship the pier over there, all the parts and whatnot. But ultimately, it was a $230 million marketing initiative to make it seem like Israel wasn't doing a genocide when it actually was. Why is this important? Because we fund most of Israel, but especially its military.
Right.
We are responsible for 70% of the munitions that Israel gets. We keep giving them more and more weapons, both on the defensive side for the Iron Dome, the Arrow 1, all the way to Arrow 3, David Sling defense systems that they have. It's not a real dome. It's just like Tamir interceptor missiles that we fire. Okay. It's very cool tech.
Yeah, I know.
We also were responsible for building it, but we don't give it to anybody else other than Israel because Israel's the best. So, and Israel refused to let Ukraine have it because Israel's the best. Anyway, at the time when Russia was invading Ukraine, Ukraine was like, hold on, I'm Jewish. That's what Zelensky said. I love Israel. Am Israel Chai. Can I please get the Iron Dome? Benjamin Netanyahu said, no, you cannot get the Iron Dome.
Is it up to him?
Fuck you. Everything's up to Benjamin Netanyahu. He can do whatever he wants. Anyway, you're forgetting.
Yeah.
Israel's the best. It's the most moral nation. It's the only democracy in the world.
51st state.
Yes. Okay.
So we love
better
Israel.
than America. Am Israel High. Okay. So, but why is it important that it has to seem like Israel is not directly stopping humanitarian aid from going in? Because we are a nation of rules and laws. And one of those laws is a law called the Leahy Law. This law indicates that it is illegal for the United States of America to continue giving weapons to an ally if that ally is in violation of human rights.
Oh.
And this is a clear-cut definitional violation of human rights.
It's a Jim Leahy law.
So here is the problem.
Yeah.
If they're directly violating that law, then we're doing something that's illegal in our own books. We can't do that. So what did the American State Department do?
Change the law. I don't know.
No, they didn't change the law. They basically just said, oh, no, they're not doing that. They're not violating the law. What the fuck? Shut the fuck up. Now, recently, ProPublica, phenomenal investigative reporters, found a memo from USAID, U.S. Department of Aid. Okay? It's another wing of the CIA. It's another wing of the State Department. And basically, this memo showed, and this memo was sent, it's a 17-page memo that was sent to Antony Blinken, that Israel was deliberately blocking humanitarian aid to Gaza. Two government bodies concluded this in their report. And Antony Blinken, you're so biased, it's disgusting. I know, I'm so biased. Like,
I mean, the thing
I'm
is,
so biased because I'm not lying. Like, that's what it is.
How can
Okay,
you
you
be
want me to
biased,
just
like-
lie, I think.
either it happened or it didn't, right? So how's it biased?
Like, exactly. These
Like,
people,
did this happen or not?
these
Like,
people
there's no bias
never,
here.
they never have a counter. They just go, you're biased, you're anti-Semitic, move on, okay? Antony Blinken said, fuck this memo.
Who's Anthony Blinken?
Antony Blinken is the head of the State Department.
Oh.
So, Secretary of State.
Got it.
He's in charge of like everything. Okay. He's in charge of like all of our, he's one of the most significant, most consequential aspects of America's foreign policy.
Did he get elected or appointed?
Appointed. He is a demon. Anyway, so there's documented evidence, but I'm biased for saying that there is documented evidence. Anyway, so the U.S. Agency for International Development, USAID, okay, delivered his assessment to Secretary of State Antony Blinken, and the State Department's Refugees Bureau made its own stance known to top diplomats in late April. But Antony Blinken was just like, nah, it's fine. It's not happening, and refused. And then further lied to Congress officially in like official meetings that he had with Congress, consistently and repeatedly lied to them and said, Israel's not violating human rights, and Israel's not stopping the delivery of humanitarian aid. The problem is, Israel was doing that in such a glaringly obvious way that we didn't need this fucking memo to know that. We already did know that because every other fucking human rights group on the ground was saying Israel is doing that. Not only were they stopping the flow of humanitarian aid into the area, they were letting metric tons of flour just sit there and perish.
Oh.
Like, they were just like, there was aid. It's right there. It's inside of the territorial boundaries of Israel. They're just letting it perish because they're like, fuck you. We don't want you to have it. We want you to die. We want you to basically live in chaos, in destruction.
This is crazy.
So he lied to Congress to continue supporting our endless bloodlust in Israel, to continue giving Israel weapons. When you say he's a demon, do you mean because he shreds or because of violating international law and helping fund a genocide? Okay, a bit of both. Good question, chatter. Anthony Blinken is also known for shredding. That's him right there, baby.
World will know what it's all about. You know
This is a joke, right?
everybody knows I'm here.
No, I'm him. Who? The devil? Is that what he's singing about?
Yeah, I mean, he's had a couple different tasteful moments, such as this one. So Israel wasn't just fucking denying humanitarian aid from entering Gaza. Israel also was killing humanitarian aid workers at a rapid clip. They just kept killing humanitarian aid workers, and there was a very famous moment called the Flower Massacre, where Israel allows some trucks to go in, and then they shot at the trucks, causing chaos. And then the trucks like ran over people. They shot at a lot of the people that were trying to get the fucking aid from these trucks. Then Gaza, like the Gazan officials, said, okay, we have a police force. What the fuck are we doing? We might as well use the police force, whatever remains of the Gazan police force in terms of civil governance. So the Gazan police chief was like, we are going to do a single file line. We're not going to let chaos happen when we are trying to get aid out. We're going to do this responsibly. So they brought forward the internal, civil police force in the region to deliver the aid to everyone. And they were in a single file line. People were receiving aid all of a sudden. The next day, Israel killed the fucking police chief. Literally the next day, and then said he was a Hamas terrorist. This is just one of the forgotten aspects of Israel's bloody campaign over the course of the past 12 months. It's just one. I'm just giving you like a Sunday. You know what I mean? Just one. It's not even, this doesn't even hit the top of the line in terms of like the ruthless efficiency in which they have slaughtered everyone. And also on top of that, have mercilessly destroyed all the buildings and made it uninhabitable. Gaza.
Is it just rubble now?
Yes.
I mean, how many people are left, man?
There are millions of people displaced. The total number of people that was living there is like 2.5 million. There are 42,000 people that they confirmed killed directly with rockets and directly with like shooting them and killing them. The Palestinian Health Ministry calculates the direct Israeli kills separately. The number that you hear is usually around 42,000. The number of death and the number of casualties is so much higher than that. They've maimed so many people. They've blown people's arms off, blown people's eyes off, all this stuff, right? So basically that number is actually very small in comparison to the much, much larger death number because, for example, Dropsite News actually interviewed my friends over at Dropsite News actually interviewed I think like the chief medical, like the chief of the health bureau, whatever remains in Gaza.
Mm-hmm.
And they were saying that like the actual death toll is significantly larger because there's so many people dying of, there are people dying of starvation, of course, there's famine in North Gaza. But beyond that, there's a lot of people that like have cancer, for example. They can't get their cancer treatment. Why? Because Israel is occupying the only fucking cancer ward that remains in Gaza. Israeli military is using that as a fucking battleground. So they can't get fucking cancer treatment. So they die of cancer, but that doesn't even log in as like a direct casualty of Israel's bombing campaigns. If you want to see what the before and after looks like, here is, this is, by the way, this article is more than 10 months old at this point. Holy shit. It's even worse than that. This is what it looked like before Israel, and this is what it looks like after Israel.
Is this all of Gaza or just a portion?
All of Gaza is like this now. They did this in the north first, and then they slowly moved to the center, and then they moved into the south. Now, you ask an interesting question, because there was a red line. Rafah is the southernmost point of the Gaza Strip. Rafah has a direct entry point into Egypt. Egypt is a separate country, right? But remember, I told you Egypt is a client state of the United States of America. So basically, what happened is Biden was like, well, you told everybody to fucking leave northern Gaza and go to southern Gaza to Rafah. That's supposed to be a safe zone. So Biden accidentally said something very important. He said, my red line is an invasion of Rafah. Do not invade Rafah. That's my red line. And at the time, Biden was actually also like, he had stopped one of the countless amounts of weapons that they were sending to Israel. One, Israel was very mad about that. They were like, how dare you fucking do that? Here is Biden's red line after Israel, of course, immediately violated that red line and invaded Rafah. We lied. We kept saying to the American public, they're not invading Rafah. It's a special military campaign. This is what Rafah looks like before, This is what Rafah looks like now.
They leveled it.
Yep.
Jeez.
Yeah.
And Biden said that was the red line.
That was the red line, but he never enforced it. They never enforced it at all. Of course. Why would they enforce it? And throughout this entire 12-month process, which is now nearing its 12th month, it's officially about to be a year.
Yep.
In a couple of weeks, Biden kept saying, we're tirelessly working for a ceasefire. Tirelessly. Around the clock. There's Israeli hostages inside of Gaza. Israel is killing them because they keep bombing the fucking strip. And there's hostages under the fucking rubble. They're dying too. Israel's killing its own hostages. And throughout this entire process, they're like, we're just working tirelessly. We're so mad at Israel. Arr. But every time Biden says, don't do this, Israel does it anyway. And they do it flagrantly and they do it openly. And in the process, they also get one other assurance. America's never going to stop them. And America is actually going to keep giving them more weapons. Because America says, don't do this. Israel does it. America turns around and gives another $9 billion worth of weapons to Israel the next day.
That's kind of embarrassing.
This past week. This happened this past week.
Yeah.
Literally.
Why don't we put our foot down? Is it because we really don't actually care?
This is the most complicated answer of the entire equation beyond what I just explained to you. It's like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, enough is enough, right? It's really embarrassing for America. America's losing its soft power capabilities. America can't no longer dictate the rest of the world in the same way because they can always be like, oh, really? You think Russia is doing a bad job? Well, how about Israel? That's what many people are saying already, right? People that are aligned with Russia. Make no mistake, what Russia is doing is also unjustifiable. They're doing America shit in Ukraine. But the problem is when you can't rein in your attack dog.
Yep, dog's off the leash.
Then when your dog is off the leash and you just keep giving your attack dog more meat to fucking grab onto, ultimately, people are going to look at that and go, well, I don't know if I believe you, man. I don't know if I believe that you want to be the fucking... You are ready to be the world police. It seems like you are not. You're weak. You're a bitch. And that is true. That is precisely what's going on. America is getting weaker on the global stage. China is actually doing a fantastic job with soft power initiatives, doing global trade. It's a really important trade partner of the United States of America as well. And as that's happening, more and more countries are going, okay, well, I mean... I don't know about these Chinese guys, but like at least they didn't enslave my people. Like African nations are like, well, we got on the one side, we got countries that have historically enslaved us, countries that still control our banking, like France and England, and countries that have enforced like rigorous and rigid austerity measures by giving us some loans from the World Bank and IMF, and then immediately implementing ridiculous austerity measures so we can't even fucking fix our country. You're keeping us poor. China, on the other hand, is like, we got money. I'll give it to you. And I'll even let go of the loans that I'm giving to you. You want to build a port? Let's go. Let's build a fucking port. You want to build railroads? I'm fucking down. And in that process, these countries are like, okay, well, I'm going to go fucking work with China. America sees that. They don't like it, but they're losing their grip of power around the planet. So they are desperately clinging on to whatever fucking ally they have in the region, Israel.
How does China feel about this whole Israel-Gaza stuff? Do they make any statements about it?
I mean, they keep saying Israel should stop killing Palestinians or whatever, but overall, China also deals with Israel. China gets fucking surveillance technology from Israel. Israel has what is known as the Pegasus system. It is the most technologically advanced surveillance mechanism known to man. It's so good that the American government actually said, Israel, you can't do that. Why? Because it can break into anyone's phone. Anyone's phone.
This is real? This is a movie?
Yeah. No, this is real. This is not a movie. As a matter of fact, it may or may not have played a formative role in a lesser known chapter of our lives in America, where MBS and our boss, Jeffrey Jebediah Bezos, had a little bit of a back and forth, a little bit of a beef, as a matter of fact. Jeffrey Bezos buys the Washington Post. There's a Washington Post journalist who is, kind of an American security state asset. His name is Jamal Khashoggi. Jamal Khashoggi is constantly shitting on MBS, constantly shitting on Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia says, hey, you should come to the fucking consulate. He comes in the consulate in Istanbul, in Turkey. They chop him up. They put him
I know about
They put him
this.
in a barrel. Jeff Bezos is like, what the fuck? Yo, that's not cool. Why the fuck did you do that? That's one of my journalists. Yo, that's fucked up. Anyway, comes out that Jeff Bezos is cheating on his wife. How did we find out? Well, MBS may or may not have literally fucking hacked his phone directly.
They can do it from anywhere?
Yeah, they hacked his phone and they leaked his shit. And anyway, Jeff Bezos, obviously being such a powerful person, basically packed it up. But at the time, America was like, yo, this fucking technology is crazy. It is way too fucking, it is way too invasive. You can't have that, Israel. And then they were like, but also we can have it, right? Please give it to us.
Did we get it?
Yeah, we use it too. Everybody uses it. A lot of governments
Wait, so my
use
phone's
it.
not safe?
I mean, if they, I think they have to like get you to click on a link or some shit. But yeah. So anyway, but it never really was. Yeah.
Moon, I'm coming, buddy. No, I'm just kidding.
So yeah, it hacks iPhones too, and iPhones were supposed to be very secure. Obviously,
that was a joke.
So, I work in cybersecurity. They have no click RCEs, which means they can do it from anywhere. I know one where a message gets sent to you and they get full control without clicking a link. Okay, I didn't know that. So the original exploit was a no click. No, it requires no user interaction. I didn't know that it was 0 click. Okay, so anyway, why was I talking about this? Because China also, has some contracts with Israel, right? But for China, they are kicking back and fucking enjoying the show because America's influence around the globe is waiting. Everyone is looking at America and be like, you're doing fucking insane genocide. What the fuck? Stop it. Stop it now. And they're like, oh, we want to stop it. And then Israel's like, fuck you, America. I will do whatever the fuck I want. So that makes America look weak. So if you're China and you're kicking back and just doing trade,
Let the fire continue.
And yeah, why would you fucking put out that fire? You don't have to do anything. So that's basically the Chinese position at this point.
I got another question.
Yeah.
Is there anyone in our government that's like actually trying to do the right thing?
No government. No, no, of course not.
Not one person?
No, I think even in terms of like China just cares about China. You know what I mean? They don't care about anybody else. They have no like ideological vested interest in like defending the global south or whatever. The only reason why they're doing soft power initiatives and doing the Belt and Road initiative in general is because they want to create new markets so they can fucking keep funneling more Chinese manufactured goods into. Because like the rest of the world needs to develop so that they can sell more product to the rest of the world. It's a good thing overall for them. Mm-hmm. So that's part of the reason why they're doing that. They're developing these places because they're like, we don't care. We don't have to just sell to America. We'd sell to you too. But in order for them to actually, purchase these goods, they need to develop to a certain degree. I think Hasan misunderstood. Wait, what was your question?
I'm just wondering if there's anyone in our government that's like,
oh, there are some
like, hey,
people.
stop.
I mean, there's Rashida Tlaib. Rashida Tlaib is literally Palestinian, but our government censured her for saying from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. They censured her. They used
what word are you using?
Censure. It's like censoring. They told her to shut the fuck up. They punished her aesthetically.
Oh.
Because she said from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. An emancipatory slogan. It's like saying Black Lives Matter. And then someone going, actually, that means you want to kill all white people. And we've all collectively decided as a society that that's what that means. And if you say that, that's what you mean, actually. Fuck you, you piece of shit. You're actually censured now. That's precisely what happened.
Oh.
There are some that are good.
I got a dumb question.
What?
So you know how you're saying back in the day, like, everyone was like, hey, Jews, you go to this Israel place and, start over.
Start over.
Whatever. Is there any way, like, now we can take people from Gaza and put them in a different area?
Well, that's what Israel wants to do. That's called ethnic displacement.
But didn't that already happen to them once?
It's also genocide. It is how Palestinians were originally kicked out of their homes.
But isn't that better than getting, like, just...
kind of a big no-no.
Getting murdered?
Well, I think the best outcome would be for them to be able to live and coexist.
Obviously.
So that's what they're trying to do. That's what we're trying to achieve.
Build a better place, like...
because Israel's not an unstoppable force. It's not fucking a natural disaster. It's not a fucking hurricane. It's human beings that are like clicking a button to fucking, execute these people. So obviously that would basically be like giving in to Nazi Germany in that situation. You know what I mean?
But didn't it already happen once?
What do you mean?
Didn't it happen once that like people were moved
Yeah, they were moved into Lebanon, Jordan, the West Bank, and the Gaza Strip, and now look what Israel's doing in those places.
I don't know. It seems like just from what I've heard, that Israel's just not going to stop pounding these people.
Yeah.
So if they don't listen to what we're saying, surely something has to change. I don't know.
You're not wrong. Obviously, like, Israel's ultimate goal is to basically fucking get all the Palestinians in Gaza Strip and everywhere else to just like move further and further away from Israel. And then they use that as a precedent to be like, well, they're over there and they're scary Palestinian guys. They always want to do terror to us. We got to take over that territory again. That's usually how they do it. That's how they did it in Lebanon,
you're
too.
saying if they moved out, they would continue to persecute them?
I mean, they have continued to persecute them.
Oh my God.
Yeah, if you're a Palestinian citizen, you can't fucking enter Israel proper. If you're a Palestinian citizen that goes in the West Bank, you still literally are under a rigid apartheid regime where, like, you have to go through numerous checkpoints. They can fucking literally kill you. Israel killed an American citizen activist, like 3 weeks ago. Her name was Aisha Ezgi from Seattle. She flew in to the West Bank, which is supposed to be internationally recognized Palestinian territory, but Israel is currently occupying it militarily in an illegal manner. She was at a protest. An Israeli sniper just fucking domed her, killed her, shot her in the fucking head. One shot. Yeah. The American government said nothing. They said, we'll investigate. We'll let Israel investigate. And then they said, ooh, this is really bad. Nothing. Oh, 2 weeks prior to that, they shot another American citizen from New Jersey this time. They shot him in the fucking leg. He survived, luckily. Nothing.
Why'd they shoot him?
Because they can. Like, there's no other reason.
I'm not going to lie.
Probably, in their minds, they probably thought he was Palestinian.
To be fair, it sounds like a place where maybe we shouldn't go, just to be honest.
I think these are incredibly brave people that are
more braver than me. I'm staying here.
Yeah, these are
I probably shouldn't even be on this stream, to be honest.
These are incredibly brave people.
More brave than me. I like to sit in my car and eat chicken.
Yeah, Israel also. Oh, good luck explaining this. This is too much. This is too brain breaking.
What is that? Is it a TV show?
Oh, how do I describe?
Wait, have you ever been to Israel?
Fuck no. Are you kidding me?
Wait, do you think they know who you are?
I don't know.
Let's hope not.
I'm not willing to find out. Anyway, this is Meir Ben Shitrit. Okay, that's his name. Israel has a concentration camp, many concentration camps, but one specifically called Sde Teiman. This is a concentration camp where Israel goes into Gaza and fucking packs up all these people, undresses them, literally makes them sit around in their underwears and say, these are all the terrorists, la, la, la. Then we find out they're like fucking nurses and doctors and shit, but it doesn't matter. It's besides the point. They pack them up. They put them inside. They put them on trucks. They fucking hog tie them. Okay. And they ship them to this concentration camp where they torture them. Okay.
Hold on.
Relentless.
Israel's doing this?
Israel's doing this. Yes.
The Jews.
Well, Israel's doing it. It's not the Jews doing
Jewish
it.
people, right?
No, it's not.
They're not.
So one thing you have to understand is that, like,
a difference.
There is a major difference, because like what Saudi Arabia does is not about Islam. You know, it's not like ISIS is doing what they're doing for Islam. You know what I mean? I'm Muslim. I don't fuck with those guys. I don't fuck with either of those guys. You know what I mean?
But isn't Zionism? I'm so confused.
It's understandable that you're confused in this circumstance because, like,
so Israel's
both
not Jewish.
The Nazis who hate Israel or love Israel, doesn't matter, that believe that Israel must exist or believe that Israel must go away and that Jews control the media or whatever, like both the Nazis
and
also Israel and Kanye, and also Israel itself claims that Israel is doing this for Judaism, and that if you criticize Israel like I'm doing right now, I'm an anti-Semitic person. So because of that reason, a lot of people like yourself get confused. You're like, what the fuck? So the Jews are doing this? No, these people are not doing this for Judaism. Yeah, obviously, yes, the military is by and large Jewish. There's some Druze people, there's some Arabs, whatever, but like they're not doing this for Judaism.
So they're using it as a veil.
They're using that as a defense mechanism. They're using that as a defense mechanism in the West to propagandize their position, to be like, no, you don't understand. We're doing this for Judaism. All Jews care about this. They only care about this.
Got it.
Except for the Jews that are anti-Zionist. Many of them are in this community. They call them anti-Semitic and call them terrorists. But that's besides the point. They're doing this for, they're doing this for...
Bro, this is like multi-layered and extremely complicated, and I'm kind of scared.
It's actually not. It's very black and white when you think about it. But like, obviously, I'm trying to give you as much information as possible on the back end so that you at least are
so Kanye was wrong then.
Kanye is still wrong. Yes. He loves Hitler. He said that's fucking insane.
He said that?
Yeah, he did. He said he loves Adolf Hitler straight up. So
why would he say that?
Because he was in the throes of like a fucking manic. He's bipolar, bro.
I bet you.
What?
I bet you. Kanye takes a lot of amphetamines and it burned his brain out.
Probably. If I explain to this man Israelis cum extraction brigade, his mind will explode. Israel has a unit.
What did you just say?
Israel has a unit that harvests the sperm of the soldiers in case of their untimely demise. This is called the Goon Platoon. That's what I like to call it.
Dude, what is going on?
It seems weird, right? This is what happens when you, much like the Nazis, in an identical capacity, have this insane religious and ethnic superiority complex and want to build an ethno-state. This is the type of weird shit that you engage in. It's called eugenics.
I know about that. Wait, so what about their sperm? They take the sperm from the sack when they die?
She thinks it's just another rocket attack.
I repeat, this is not a joke. This is the Israeli state itself posted this video.
But a gripping fear prickles through Shiley's entire body, and it's outside their bedroom window. Her husband, Yahav, fights the danger as Shiley runs, leaving everything behind to protect their baby, Shaya. She hides from the terrorists hunting her for 27 hours, terrified, praying that the love of her life will survive. She clings to hope that she won't need to raise their newborn alone. 4 days later, her heart shatters. She hugs Shaya tightly and knows she must fulfill Yahav's dream to create more life. So Shiley puts out a call for the unthinkable, to retrieve his seed and be able to continue growing their family. She's in her own war against time, and the crowd leaps into action to complete her desperate mission. But it's too late. Shiley did everything she could to save her family. We still have time to save ours.
Yeah. So
I don't understand.
Cum extraction. They shove a cattle prod up the butt of the deceased, or I guess they take it directly from the ball sack if they have the opportunity to do so. They have limited time.
Of like a dead soldier?
Yeah.
So
don't ask me why they don't just nut in a fucking cup beforehand. I don't know why they don't just do that. I feel like that's a way more efficient process if you really, really, really need to ensure that you're.
And Israel put this on the internet?
Yeah.
And they thought this was okay?
Yeah, and they did it in English. When Israel does propaganda in English, know that it's actually intended for the American and the Western audience.
Why would this make them look good?
They're insane, dog. That's it.
Okay.
It's the same shit as Nazis. Like, they were insane and they did a lot of insane shit. And when you look at it in hindsight, you're like, why the fuck did they think this was appropriate? I don't know. Like, Hitler literally was like looking to find, I don't know, Santa Claus or some shit. Why was he doing that? You know, they were trying to do like excavations to find like mythical swords that would help them. Why? Because they're insane.
Oh my God. And they have power and they're crazy.
Yeah. That's why I always explain it as like, imagine if like, in a parallel universe, like what would have happened if America went to war alongside the Nazis instead of against the Nazis? Well, you don't need to imagine what it would look like. This is happening right now. Now, of course, if you are to ever use that comparison or that analogy, people will call you out and they will say you're anti-Semitic. So if you don't have all this information...
What anti-Semitic means what exactly?
It means you hate Jews.
But you just said it wasn't about the Jews.
It doesn't matter. Most people still will, out in the wild, most people still operate on the boundaries of like, oh no, Israel's the Jewish state. Of course, they're doing this for the Jews and all Jews actually care about Israel, yada, yada, yada. That's not the case, but that's how propaganda works. A lot of people still think that this is like the way it works. So for that reason, I'm just letting you know, they will call you anti-Semitic. You shouldn't fucking say a lot of the things I'm saying.
Keep in mind.
Unless you know all of the information
I'm not going to repeat what you're
back
saying because I'm so fucking confused because I don't know what's going on. But number two, I don't really give a fuck of what people say about me in general because I just don't care. Like, listen, I do things that you probably don't like.
Yeah.
Like we took that fucking Saudi deal.
You did?
Oh yeah, me and XUC both.
Oh, no. Damn.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, we did. I'm sorry. I needed the money.
Oh, you want to see a Houthi musical?
Sure.
These were the people that the Saudis were killing, by the way. Just so you know, these fucking musically gifted individuals.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I need the money, guys.
I'm gonna grab my food. Yeah.
العسكرية يوم سيطرنا على الخبه بآلي ما نبالي بالهمر والمدفعية ما نبالي وجعلوها ثورة عالمية حني قلبي والجرم والأوالي والله إن العيش لا يحرم عليا.
This is a 3-minute video of, what do you mean a music video? When you said music video, I'm expecting like, bad example, Chris Brown dancing, you know?
No. They do like,
What is
they do
this?
musicals. They're very musical people.
Are you being serious?
Dog, what do you, look, you think I made this?
This isn't music. I know they're singing, but I'm seeing just guns and shit. This isn't a music video, Hasan.
No, it is. They do musicals about like their fucking, like their actions all the time. And they love walking over. They love walking over like the American flag and the Israeli flag side by side. They will always like march on it. I'm surprised they haven't done it yet. He's saying they do not care about the heavy missiles. Like they will literally take the war to them no matter what. It's an act of for them it's an act of resistance. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. Oh my God. Oh man. You know what? I also took a McDonald's sponsor and I drink Starbucks. I'm sorry. Don't hate me.
Good job.
I'm sorry, Hasan.
Are you proud of yourself?
I scabbed too.
Okay, stop.
I'm sorry, Hasan.
Stop.
And I like feet. But I'm a nice guy though.
That's the least consequential part of this. You liking feet is the most normal thing that you've said so far.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
You're not sorry.
I'm
I
not.
don't give a shit.
You want?
But you're more knowledgeable now. You are now equipped with the knowledge that this is
Can I be
wrong.
honest for a second?
What?
I'm afraid of having to get a 9 to 5. I got to make as much money as I can. I won't exist in the 9 to 5 world. I get canceled or like, I can't do it. I'm sorry. I apologize, guys. I'm
Nick,
sorry.
Israel defends themselves by saying and making Americans repeat that if you hate Israel, you're anti-Semitic, which is to scare anti-Israel people like you and me, not to say anything bad about Israel under the veil, that if you hate Israel, you hate the Jews.
Okay.
That's what it is.
Well, it takes a lot of effort to hate though,
I agree.
Yeah. Man, there's
For some people, it comes easy, though,
Really?
Yeah. Some countries make it easy, to be honest.
I'm just so busy that like I don't really have time to be like
Yeah, too busy fucking getting McDonald's sponsorships.
Yeah.
Oh god, we haven't even talked about the rape riots yet.
Pardon? The what?
So Israel has a concentration camp called Sde Taiman.
Yes, you
they're
told me about it.
apprehending, they're mass apprehending Palestinians and putting them there, and then like releasing them back into Gaza after 2 weeks of like torturing them. We find out in those concentration camps that they're raping them. Some of them are getting raped to death. They're literally raping them with like electric pods and batons and raping them to death. And these are innocent people. These are innocent Palestinians, but they're calling them terrorists. Everyone, if you call someone a terrorist, you can do whatever the fuck you want to them in the eyes of Israel, right? So what ends up happening is, because there's an ICC court case on Israel for war crimes, basically there is a principle called complementarity. What complementarity means is that if the country's a democratic Western-backed nation, they have their own internal processes where they look through the war crimes and they actually prosecute them. So no other outside group has to prosecute for them, right? That's why, like, remember what we did with the fucking aid ship or the aid port that never worked? Like, it's the similar principle of like, oh, well, we're prosecuting ourselves. Don't prosecute us, please.
Right.
We're investigating ourselves. We're a nation of laws. That's what Israel says. So, basically, the Israeli government takes 9 of these concentration camp guards and says, you guys are the head rapists. You've done too many rapes. You've killed too many people by raping them. We have to prosecute you.
Was it 9 random guards?
I don't think it was 9 random guards. I think they were like literally on camera doing the raping. There was footage of it. So
why was it recorded? That's crazy.
There's cameras everywhere. It's a concentration camp. So basically, what ends up happening?
Wait, did you see the footage?
I saw some parts of the.
Was it blurred out?
Yeah.
Okay.
So anyway, they have to do an internal investigation. Otherwise, they're going to be like. Otherwise, people can be like, "Well, you're not even investigating this shit. The fuck? Boom! Another war crime on the docket, right?" So Israel arrests these 9 guys. They detain them. But the Israeli society gets very mad. They're like, how dare you detain these guys? Israel, the Knesset, which is the like their parliament, right? That's called Knesset, is actually out on holiday, right? Summer holiday. They hold an emergency meeting specifically on the fate of these 9 detained concentration camp guards. Now I'll show you. I think this is. Does chat have the parliament meeting? Do you have a clip from the parliamentary meeting, chat? If you can link it to me, I want to show him what the person said.
Can I grab a drink?
Yeah. Can you give me a Diet Coke as well?
Yes.
Did Nick volunteer to learn this stuff on his own? He did. He just came in and
I might.
Thank you.
Chad, I might not know a lot about this stuff, but don't get it wrong. Like, this stuff fascinates me, and I love to learn about it. Like, I'm really I like World War II, and I'm like a big fan of serial killers. That was probably not the best phrase of that, but you know what I'm trying to say.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's Israel is behaving like a World War II villain and also behaving like serial killers. Here is the meeting.
Okay.
In the Knesset.
Yep.
Okay. Where one of the parliamentary officials from the Ta'al party, minister of the Knesset, Ahmad Tibi, says to insert a stick in a person's rectum, is that legitimate? Here is how the Knesset member from Benjamin Netanyahu, remember him?
Yeah, the guy in charge.
From his party, here's how he retaliates.
אבל יש אירוע כרגע בשדה תימן שמשטרה צבאית הגיעו לעצור חיילים ששמרו על מחבלי נוח'בה. והחיילים בשדה תימן, מתקן מעצר של מחבלי נוח'בה, ומשטרה צבאית שם הגיעה לעצור כמה לוחמים שם שכנראה בגלל איזה שהם טענות של יחס למחבלי נוח'בה, ויש שם אירוע של התבצרות וכולי. הטרלול שהמדינה שלנו נכנסת אליו סביב הסיפור הזה הוא מטורף וצריך להפסיק אותו, ואני חושב שצריך פה לתת דוגמה אישית, ואני אומר עכשיו, ואני קורא לחברי הקואליציה לעשות כמוני, אני קם ואני יוצא מפה, ואני לא הולך להצביע יותר על שום דבר, עד שהסיפור הזה והטרלול הזה, שיש מי שבפרקליטות חושב שאפשר לבוא ולעצור חיילים על דברים שעושים למחבלי נוח'בה, לא...
This man is saying he's outraged. He's outraged. Why is he outraged? Not because it came out that his soldiers are raping Palestinian prisoners to death. He's outraged that those people are being prosecuted and detained.
Yeah.
But it doesn't end
נגמר.
there.
אוקיי? ואני מאוד מבקש, ואני חושב שחבריי בקואליציה טוב יעשו אם יעשו כמוני. אנחנו לא יכולים להמשיך כרגיל.
להכניס מקל לרקטום של בן אדם, זה לגיטימי?
כן, אם הוא נוח'בה, הכל לגיטימי לעשות לו.
אוקיי.
הכל.
He goes, yes, it's legitimate. You can do anything you want to them. Okay? So he's a pro-rape advocate.
You said they weren't even terrorists, they're just people.
Yeah, they're just regular old people, but they call them terrorists. They call them Nukba, which is like the elite group of terrorists,
Hassan,
right?
This is insane.
Yeah, of course it's insane. I know. And you know what's really interesting? I don't fault you for not knowing anything about this because the American media did not even cover it, because what happens after this is even more insane. It got crazier. So they detained the 9 guys.
Yeah.
Do you remember January 6th? Where some of our bravest patriots stormed the halls of Congress?
Like fucking Squeaks and Senna. Yeah, I remember.
Okay. Israel has its own January 6th moment where they storm the detention center and the facility where the 9 guards are being detained with guns. They go in and they're like, you are going to release these rapists. It is a pro-rape riot. The pro-rape riot is attended by members of the Israeli Knesset. It's all over the news. They're like, no, we want this to happen. We want them to keep doing the rapes. There is like a rabbi that comes out and is like, it's legitimate, like to do that.
Okay.
So
wait, can I ask you a question?
What?
And this might sound stupid.
Okay.
But why do they have to rape?
I don't know.
Why do they have to rape? I don't understand.
It's ritualistic and systematized humiliation of the enemy. That's what it is. The enemy is not human. They are less than human. They are subhuman, and they are a scourge, and that they must be dealt with in incredibly violent means. Rape is a deterrent in this circumstance.
That's insane.
Yeah, I know it's insane, bro. That's what happens. That's why I'm saying it's fucking fascist. This is Nazi shit. That's why I will always say it. Like, this is some Nazi shit. Anyway.
I can tell you most of my friends don't even know that this is going on.
Of course they don't. Even people who are like knowledgeable on the matter, who like pay attention to this stuff, if they're only getting their fucking resources from CNN, will never know this shit because CNN doesn't cover it. Because if they covered it, oh my God, Americans would be like, what the fuck do you mean they did a pro-rape riot?
You know what's funny? You're the streamer I watch the most.
Yeah.
But when I realize that when you're on my monitor,
yeah,
I'm not actually listening to a word you say. I'm just looking at you talking. I listen to you all the time. I watch you almost every day.
Jesus Christ.
And I'm not even listening to what you're saying or comprehending it.
That's not good.
I just like the way that you're like moving around and shit. Because this is all new to me. This is like the first time I'm locked in and I'm paying attention.
Okay. Well, I hope this is instructive and informative.
I'm not going to lie. I'm fucking scared.
I mean, yeah, makes sense.
This is horrifying. Like the things you're telling me is straight up fucking horrifying.
Yeah.
You know, I thought ERP was bad.
So, yeah. So here's the pro-rape riot. There are lawmakers in the riot. They attacked the base in protest of the Israeli military police detaining 9 soldiers suspected of sexually assaulting a prisoner.
And who are these people here? Exactly.
These are just like Israeli society members.
Like citizens.
Members of the parliament, like the Israeli Knesset. Lawmakers are leading the charge. It's like fucking if January 6th was being done by, you know, like prominent members of the Republican Party, which it was, but like not really prominent members of the Republican Party. But if they were like actively leading the charge, like Derek Evans, who made it into the Capitol only to have his political career cut short by that mistake.
This is all insane, man.
So
there's so much more to life than like, why is everyone fighting? What can't we just?
But hold on.
Yeah,
the pro-rape riots succeed.
They break them out.
They break them out, but it doesn't end there. Not only do they break them out,
they don't go back to raping, do they?
Here we go. Here we have, Mayor Ben Shitrit.
Yeah.
The prominent rapist. Okay, the #1 rapist. Why do we know who he is? That's because he puts a balaclava on his head, okay, like a mask to hide his identity,
right?
And goes on national television to defend his rape. He's like, well, I have every right to do this. You know, they deserve it. He's the top rapist, right? At the heart of this entire story. Then he unmasks himself voluntarily, and then Israeli national television turns him into a TV, like a TV star. Now, Maya force fighter Mayor Ben Shitrich, who was investigated on suspicion of rape, no less, is coming tonight to open everything about the Sidei Yemen affair, or Sidei Teiman affair.
מאיר בן שטרית שהתמודד עם הנוח'בות בשדה תימן ועכשיו מתמודד עם האשמות קשות וכולנו רוצים לשמוע מה יש לו להגיד וגם יהיה תגיד לי, למה אתה עומד ככה?
He looks like a serial killer.
Yeah.
Is that him again?
Yeah, the top Israeli rabbi blessed the soldier accused of the rape, by the way.
Wait a minute. Why do people keep saying accused? Wasn't it just defend?
Well, they're using you know, they have to say allegation because the court process never went through.
Well, I mean, okay.
Yeah, here is in June 2023, while in reserve duty in the West Bank, why can't we go into the Negev with machine guns? Why can't we go in with mag machine guns? Why can't we go in with the holding force of a grenade launcher, such as the place of a terrorist? 2 days ago, all these terrorists were standing there, 150 to 200 armed terrorists. Why don't we get 3 to 4 attack helicopters up in the sky and spray everyone? He posted this. He also posted, his defense, or in many instances talked about like what he was doing. Here's Ben Shitrich, who is settlement adjacent to Hebron. He's a settler too. There's a different designation for like the most insane aspects of Israeli society, because like you have people living in like Tel Aviv and Israel proper, okay? And then you have people living in the West Bank. The people living in the West Bank are the most insane because they are the most loyal soldiers of Zionism. They're like, they're basically the most insane. They're like, no, we have to live here so that we can take over this land and eventually. And the Israeli government has basically allowed them to do that and have actually urged them to do that, right? Here's a really famous, prominent example. This man right here, Jacob, from, I believe, Brooklyn or Long Island, is a fantastic example of how the settler process works. This is in East Jerusalem, which is occupied by Israel, but there are a lot of historic Palestinian homes there. This is one of those historic Palestinian homes. Jacob flew in from Long Island to come to East Jerusalem and basically took over someone's house, literally.
You are stealing my house.
And if I don't steal it, someone else is gonna steal it.
No one is allowed to steal it, يا عمي.
This guy?
Yeah.
This guy definitely has a Reddit account.
Oh, yeah.
Jacob, you know this is not your house.
Yes, but if I go, you don't go back. So what's the problem? Why are you yelling at me? I didn't do this. I didn't do this.
But
It's easy to yell at me, but I didn't do this.
You are stealing my house.
So he just came from America to steal someone's house?
Yeah. They do it all the time.
I mean, did he get the house?
I think they did. I think he did, yeah.
You're kidding.
Yeah, they've been doing this nonstop.
So they take somebody else's house?
Yeah. Yeah, and the military comes in and kicks them out.
Wait, kicks out the owners of the house?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. This is depressing as hell.
If you were to, like, for example, sometimes in the media they'll be like, an anti-Semitic incident occurred in a fucking Jewish community center the other week, where anti-Semitic protesters attacked Jewish people that were quietly congregating. And then you look into it, and you look into the fucking incident, and it turns out it's actually an auction. An auction for what, you might ask? An auction for houses. Houses where? Houses in the West Bank that Palestinians are occupying. In the United States of America, we have auctions for real estate of homes that do not belong to the people that are selling them.
Dude.
And when people go and protest those auctions, the American media says anti-Semitism.
Oh my God. It's all just fried, dude. How do you like read this stuff all day and like not like cry yourself to sleep at night? This is fucking horrible.
I'm motivated by the change that I'm motivated by the change that I might actually create in this world by educating one extra person, whether it's you or thousands of others that watch, that learn what the truth actually is, and change their minds, and then go out and protest, go out and spread the truth to other people. That's why I do it. And I've been doing this for, especially this is an issue that I've spoken about for years at this point, 10 fucking years professionally in public life. I've spoken out against Israel's actions because like a lot of people only became more knowledgeable of like the stuff that Israel was doing after October 7, right?
Oh,
but this has been ongoing. This video is from fucking 3 years ago.
By the way, I'm an example of this because I always thought Israel were the homies.
Yeah.
That's kind of how there was Peyton as me as an average guy from Michigan who just went to college.
Yeah.
So that's the picture that was kind of painted to me growing up.
So as someone who's been doing this for years and years and years, I never thought that there would be this much outward support for Palestinians, because 5-6 years ago, when I said stuff like this, people would be like, you're anti-Semitic. You're the most anti-Semitic person I've ever seen. Fuck you.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Can I have a random question?
Yeah.
I don't know if you know about this.
What is it?
Since again, this has nothing to do with what was the deal with like the Jewish people in the sewers in New York? Is it like this? Is it all correlated, or is that just something different?
No.
Okay, it's
that
different.
Is so
like remember that mattress with the blood on it? Like what was that?
Remember when I told you like there's like different sects of Judaism? There's
okay.
like,
I'm not trying to be racist.
Are you Christian? You're Christian, right?
What?
You're technically Christian, right?
Okay.
Would you say you're Christian? No, like you're.
I'm whatever gets me the least amount of hate.
Okay. There's a reason why I'm asking you this question.
Yeah,
your
both
mom's Christian. You grew up Christian, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So every other religion is exactly like that. It's like a broad range of people who like are, not really committed believers, all the way to like the most committed fundamentalists, like as we call them. So under Judaism, there's a concept called like Orthodox Jews. This was
with the hats.
Yes.
And the
Orthodox
twirly hair.
Jews, but Orthodox Jews also have like different sects inside of Orthodox Judaism. Like you have the Neturei Karta that is actually committed anti-Zionist, but they still wear the hats. And then you have other kinds of like Haredi or ultra Orthodox populations in America and in Israel as well that are really, really involved in the settlement part. Okay. Yaakov probably is an Orthodox Jew, it seems. So,
and they have to go in the sewers?
No.
Okay.
The sewers was one specific sect of like very religious Jews,
right?
That simply wanted to expand underneath the Chabad. Like they just literally wanted to. I think the ultimate goal was like to connect like two different buildings.
Okay.
That they own.
Look at this guy.
What's up, dude? You look hot.
Yeah. You look good. You look great, man. Yeah, it makes me excited seeing you walk in.
No, basically,
I
they
need
just
this
wanted
right
to
now.
expand. They wanted to expand from one building and connect it to
Did
the
they
other.
ever explain the mattress with the blood on it?
I don't think so, but it's just a dirty mattress, bro. Come on.
Yeah, but in a basement.
Anything. Like, I don't.
Okay, but if it's Ted Bundy's basement or
I know,
Jeffrey
but it's
Dahmer's,
like-
you know what
but
happened.
they're not.
Okay.
I don't think they were like doing.
I'm just again. I watched a lot of serial killer stuff. The mattress was sus and it scared me. So I will never be going to the sewers in New York after seeing
Yeah,
that.
it was literally. It's like,
Yeah.
I don't know what the fucking mattress was about, but it's like a shit stained mattress is like one of the most common things you can find in the New York sewers.
Okay, I've never been there. I don't know what was going on there, but I'm not going to go down there. That's not meant for me.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to be above ground.
But it was ultimately a building dispute that was supposed to be internally dealt with.
Yeah.
As in, what's up? Okay, well, I all right. Well, I don't know. I can't talk about that right now.
Yeah.
I'm in the process of explaining very important subjects to our friend here who's learning about the Israeli-Palestinian conflict from the perspective of like not knowing anything.
Awesome. I'm not gonna lie, this is fucking me up. This is fucking horrible, dude.
Yeah.
This
What's
is
gonna fuck you
horrible.
up is the top of the hour ad break coming for you, by the way, chat. As long as you as long as you're not subscribed, you will see a 3-minute ad break right now, which is gonna fuck you up even further. So if you're strapped up and buckled in and enjoying the show, subscribe.
Oh man, dude. I don't want to be that guy, Hassan, because I've listened to everything you say. And I'm not trying to, ruffle any feathers, but there's always two sides of the story. How close to the truth are you? Like, be honest.
Am I giving you information that is from reliable news sources? Or
I don't know. I'm so stupid. I don't know.
Okay. Fair question.
Like, would an unbiased person disagree with what you're saying?
A person that understands the truth would not, but
okay.
But as you also correctly said about your own personal background,
yeah.
To put it simply,
yeah.
Israel is our homies. And that's the way that you thought about the situation until this very moment, right?
Well, until I talked to Caroline, but yeah.
Yeah, but Israel is our homies. So ultimately, I guess the question
I'm
is,
unbiased, so like, if you,
I guess
you
the
show me
question
this,
to
yeah.
ask you is
What do you
this,
think?
right? Like, was there two sides to slavery?
I don't know, but
No, there were people that were defending slavery. They were making it seem like, no, this is totally sick. That's the entire purpose of racism to begin with. White supremacy was a justification to continue the enslavement and capture and trade of like African men and women.
Well, I'm here because of that.
Okay, but that's not both sides of the fucking. Like, there's always going to be people who try and rationalize horrifying actions. That does not.
Oh, I'm
mean
not
that those-
rationalizing. I'm just saying, like,
What-
I'm against it, but at the same time,
what
like,
I need individuals like yourself to do
yeah.
is to look at this information and go, even if this is untrue, seek it out and corroborate.
Yeah.
Look at trusted resources and exercise some critical thinking. Make up
Yeah.
your own mind. You know?
I don't. Okay, you want to hear a bad take?
What? Oh God.
I think some people, myself included, are like too stupid to think. I'm just not smart enough to figure it out myself, especially something like this. I'm just not. I can do tech with computers and I can do all this sort of stuff, and
I disagree.
This shit's all above my pay grade, man.
I mean, but I disagree. You literally have made up your mind already.
Because you hand fed it to me. Honestly,
I know, but that's my job.
How many people have access, like direct access to someone like you? Not many.
That's my goal. That's why I want to reach out and hope that people will be as charitable as you are.
Yeah, but he's answering like all my questions, chat. Like everything I can type in chat, right?
But
Like,
here's the thing.
You won't be able to get this sort of one-on-one.
No,
like,
but
you know?
that's what I try to do, and that's
Yeah.
the problem because
I see you get
there
stun locked and you
there
fight
are
people.
a lot
but
of people
yeah.
like you,
Yeah.
but then a lot of other people with nefarious purpose make it seem like they're asking genuine questions in an effort to fucking lock my shit up and get me stun locked and have me respond
you
to
do
them.
stun locked though.
I do.
Yeah.
But that's the reason why I do respond to most people. People always say, Hasan, why are you fucking repeat yourself all the goddamn time? It's because it's instructive for many people who are just tuning in, who haven't been paying attention. I've answered all the questions I answered for you a million times over for many chatters over the course of the past 12 months. And I will forever continue answering these questions
Maybe it's-
because I want to educate people. So that's one.
Maybe it's the willingness to want to learn.
Yes,
That's the key.
exactly. Charitability is the key here.
Yeah.
But because of what you just said, if more people have access to a person like you, if they listen to you, then that's scary. That's scary for a lot of people. That's why instead of addressing the things that I'm saying, most people on the opposite side, for one reason or another, don't actually tackle the arguments that I'm ever making. They try to hit me directly and say, he's a rich socialist and a hypocrite. Don't listen to him. And a lot of people, just like you admitted, are too stupid to be like, wait a minute, maybe they're just saying that because he's saying a bunch of stuff that they disagree with. But they're too stupid to fucking recognize that is precisely what's happening. So instead of tackling the argument, they try to attack the person making the argument. It's a much more effective way of like having this broad-reaching counter propaganda initiative.
Oh my goodness. Oh man.
Someone in the chat said something that I agree with as well.
What?
Most people are not stupid; they're just subdued.
I really?
Yes, bro. Most people are intellectually curious. The issue is a lot of the outlets, like a lot of the trusted resources on stuff like this that is clear cut in stone, that directly aligns with like the American State Department interests, are going to lead you astray. That's the problem. So I usually don't fault every single person. As long as they are genuinely curious, as long as they are charitable and are willing to learn, I will always fucking sit there and I will talk about this endlessly, as I have done with you.
Got it.
This is Amnesty International. It's a non-governmental organization. It's a human rights group. Okay, they did a video a while back after declaring Israel to be an apartheid regime in the month of April in 2021.
This was before.
This was way before October. Yeah. Because Israel has been in apartheid for a very long time. Do you know what an apartheid is?
Nelson Mandela.
Good start. Let's watch this Amnesty International video now.
Okay.
Probably the disturbing images of racial segregation between whites and blacks in South Africa, where a regime ruled by a racist white minority declared themselves officially superior to the black majority, then proceeded to dominate them. South Africa's apartheid system officially ended in the mid-1990s, but that doesn't mean apartheid can't happen elsewhere. Here, in Israel and the occupied Palestinian territories, Palestinians are being forced off their land and out of their homes, separated and segregated by laws, walls, and checkpoints. They live in a constant state of fear and insecurity, and deliberately impoverished. While, on the other hand, Israeli authorities have given the Jewish Israeli population privilege over Palestinians in just about every facet of life. The question is, does this all amount to the crime of apartheid? First, the definition of apartheid. The crime against humanity of apartheid is perpetrated when particular serious human rights violations are committed with the purpose of establishing and maintaining a system of domination by one racial group over another and systematically oppressing them. But does this system exist in Israel and the occupied Palestinian territories?
And there's been a growing debate about whether the situation in Israel and the occupied Palestinian territories is apartheid. And now is the time for us, as the world's largest human rights organization, to offer up our analysis. Our findings and criticism are directed not at the Jewish people, but at the Israeli state. It's the Israeli state that put in place the policies that implement the laws and the practices that oppress Palestinians.
Well, Israeli leaders have been clear about their intentions from the beginning. In 1948, just before he became the first Prime Minister of Israel, Ben-Gurion visited Lifta and other Palestinian areas near Jerusalem that were completely emptied of Palestinian residents following attacks by Jewish forces.
I do want to mention something here because, like, this is, you're right, a one-sided conversation from a trusted third party. Having said that, there are a litany of misinformation and cherry-picked points throughout history and genuine suppression of the truth in terms of like historic data that defenders of Israel has engaged in the Western world, especially, and in Israel as well, for a very long time. This is precisely the reason why a lot of people are also, that are educated on the matter, might actually arrive at an entirely different conclusion. Because the way that this is talking about it is the correct way, like is an accurate analysis of the events that unfolded during the Nakba, which means the catastrophe in 1948 when Israel moved on all of the Palestinian villages and like basically purged Palestinians from their ancestral homelands, what they lived in, by by hundreds of thousands. They moved 750. They moved 750,000 Palestinians from their homes, and basically forced them.
This is 1948.
1948.
So
Yes.
just after World War II.
And it's going to describe that right now, but the way that people who want to defend Israel, I'll just give you the alternative argument. I'll steel man their position as well. Those who are defenders of Israel will say, actually, no, that's not what happened. These Arabs, as a collective, were always angry at the Jews because they had anti-Semitism at their hearts, and they always wanted to, not live alongside Jews because they hate Jews. Like it's almost like a false notion of anti-Semitism created amongst the Arab population in the minds of defenders of Israel to make it seem as though like they have almost a Hitlerian, like Nazi style anti-Semitism. They'll even point to like a Grand Mufti, a Palestinian Grand Mufti, a religious leader that was actually a colonial religious leader that the British Empire had placed in position of power, but that wasn't ultimately a popular person at all, to be like, oh, Hitler literally talked to this guy actually, and he's the one who told Hitler to kill the Jews, right? Which is Holocaust revisionism. And it's Holocaust revisionism that was actually repeated by Benjamin Netanyahu, as a matter of fact, saying that the Palestinian Grand Mufti played a prominent role in getting Hitler to be anti-Semitic and do the final solution is unimaginable Holocaust revisionism. Only fucking Nazis would believe that shit, which Benjamin Netanyahu is. Anyway, so there are a lot of fucking counters. There are a lot of counter arguments to everything that they're talking about, but this is an accurate assessment of the truth.
Okay.
And if you are unfamiliar with the counter arguments, and if you haven't done the reading, people who are at least propagandists that want to make the truth seem different will be able to effectively wind you down. Okay, we'll be able to effectively make it seem like you're wrong, right? But anyway, let's continue.
He stated, "There are no Arabs, 100% Jews. If we persist, it is quite possible that in the next 6 or 8 months there will be considerable changes in the country, very considerable, and to our advantage." More than 70 years later, then Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu posted on Instagram that Israel is not a state of all its citizens, but rather the nation-state of the Jewish people and only them. So, it's no surprise that Israel built a system of racially discriminatory laws, policies, and practices that privilege only Jewish people. And Palestinians, well, Palestinians live there too. They were there before Israel was established. But, as we will explain, they've been trapped for decades in a system that treats them as a lesser, non-Jewish racial group. Before Israel was established in 1948, Palestinians comprised most of the population, around 70%, and owned the vast majority of private land, about 90%, in what was British Mandate Palestine. Jews, many of whom had emigrated from Europe, comprised around 30% of the population, and they and Jewish institutions owned about 6.5% of the land.
The port of Haifa in Palestine lies shattered by bombs and strewn with dead.
In the course of establishing Israel as a Jewish state in 1948, Israeli authorities acted to turn the situation on its head and were responsible for the mass expulsion of Palestinians and the destruction of hundreds of villages, forcing around 800,000 Palestinians out of their homes
in here and just took this
and
shit.
lands. Thousands of Palestinians and Jews were killed in
the counter to this through legalese is like, oh, well, the Holocaust happened. These people were not responsible for it. As a matter of fact, 11,000 Palestinians fought against Nazi Germany, but it doesn't matter. It's besides the point. But basically, this is what settler colonialism is. And ultimately, the way that, like, in Israeli society, the way that these events are explained is totally backwards. Like, oh, it was an Arab war against Jews, and the Jews fought back, so we had to send the Arabs away. But the question in that situation is, why didn't you let them return to their homes? These are civilians. Therein lies the problem.
I think they came in wanting the whole land from the beginning.
That's precisely what it is.
And this is just what it's come down to.
Ultimately, that is the final evolution of Zionism, which is happening currently in front of our eyes.
in the context of attacks on civilians during this conflict. Today, there are around 6 million Palestinian refugees who Israel denies the right to return to their homes. After the 1967 war, Israel occupied the Palestinian territories of the West Bank, including East Jerusalem and Gaza. Israel's brutal military rule.
I don't even want to tell you, like, the psychotic shit that they did during the Nakba from 1947 onwards. Plan Dalit. These are all historical texts that were literally uncovered by Israeli historians, by the way. And ironically, one of the formative Israeli historians basically uncovered it and then changed his position to, yeah, it was ethnic cleansing and it was planned, but it was good. I'm glad that it happened. And the others were like, this was completely unacceptable. What the fuck? One of which is historian Ilan Pappé, Israeli historian Ilan Pappé. He's an award-winning Israeli historian who was an academic in Israel, who left Israel, and I think he like literally gave up his citizenship too. He's like, fuck this shit. Avi Shleim, Ilan Pappé, and the last historian that I'm talking about is Benny Morris. Benny Morris is the one who was like, yes, ethnic cleansing happened, but it was good.
I mean, good for one side, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is one of the many things that they did. The Zionist paramilitaries attacked the village of Deir Yassin. A lot of the stuff that they talked about during October 7 was shit that like Israel had done in Deir Yassin, throwing babies in ovens and like that.
Sorry, what? Who threw babies in ovens?
I thought Ilan Pappé renounced his citizenship. Maybe I'm wrong. No, Norm is not a part of the group of historians from Israel. Norm is not Israeli. And Norm is an incredible and very accurate chronicler of the fate of the Palestinians post 1948.
Holy moly, dude! This is heavy.
Rule, coupled with the establishment and expansion of illegal Jewish settlements, has coerced Palestinians into enclaves, creating further fragmentation and segregation.
Nothing.
All right, well, you're not paying attention.
No, I asked a question of who threw the baby in the oven.
Oh, in Deir Yassin, Zionist paramilitaries, including like actual paramilitaries that called themselves terror organizations, like personally, engaged in atrocities in an effort to basically and like let some people live in the villages, in the Palestinian villages that were literally like unguarded. There was not a single person there with like weapons. One of the most like gruesome acts of horror was when these terrorists came into the village, and they obviously had a bunch of these people at gunpoint, and there was a baker, and he had this big oven for baking bread. And they took the baker and they told the baker, you have to throw your own son in the oven. The baker refused. So they threw his son in the oven and made the baker watch his son burn alive in the oven. Then they threw the baker in the oven. The only reason why we know about this is because the third person that experienced this, that was on that fucking lineup, escaped. And basically the reason why they let a lot of these people escape in the villages after doing like insane atrocities to them, like rape, straight up like raping them to death, killing a bunch of people. The reason they would let people escape is so that they wanted the Palestinians to go to other Palestinian villages and say, this is what they did to us, leave when they come. So they would do like some of the earliest aspects of PSYOPs, basically. They would go into like major cities and they would have these big speakers on armored cars. And the speakers would be blasting like machine gun fire and bomb explosion sounds. They didn't actually have the fucking, they didn't want to use the machine gun fire, whether it was because they just didn't have a lot of resources or whatever. But they basically would surround the city with military and run these like crazy fucking sounds to make people evacuate.
Yeah.
Would basically surround the city so they can only evacuate from one single file line out of one area of the city. And they would obviously never let him return ever again after evacuating the entire city.
That's how they got all the land.
Yeah. They didn't kill everyone, but they killed enough people. I think it was 15,000, if I'm not mistaken.
Out of 800K? That's what they said got moved?
No. That's the total number of people that were ethnically displaced.
Oh, okay.
But in terms of like directly killing them, they killed 15,000 people, but they used the deaths and the lynchings and the rapes to basically scare the 750,000 ethnic Palestinians into leaving. And then they still to this day say, oh, well, they voluntarily left. Okay, they voluntarily want to come back. They would not allow that to happen. They shot a bunch of people that tried to come back to their own fucking farms and shit. Yeah. So now ask Hasan about Turkey and what they do to the Kurds. I mean, I've talked about this quite a bit. But one ironic part about this is that, like, you know, if Israel treated Palestinians in the same way that, like, the Turkish government treats Kurds, which is still horrifying, especially when you look at Kurdish majority areas where Turks, like the Turkish military, literally fucking engages in like military action. Having said that, however, if the Israeli military treated, or the Israeli government treated and offered full-blown citizenship to every single Palestinian person and considered them simply an ethnic minority, but they have the same rights, even though there is still a lot of racism, this would be declared the greatest human rights achievement of all time. And I don't think there's a single Kurdish person that would disagree with what I'm saying here. Yeah. For the record, Deir Yassin and other massacres were carried out by Irgun and Lihi paramilitaries that were folded into the modern-day IDF by the state. These are not some sort of rogue entities. They're pertinent to the conflict as other entities. Yeah.
The objective? Maintain Jewish-Israeli hegemony and maximize control of land. In the city of Jerusalem, the Israeli official policy is to maintain at least a 60% Jewish majority.
Oh, by the way, Israel supported the South African apartheid.
Now is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, not only to stand within its gates, but also to build the home of your dreams there.
I mean, how did Israel feel about the Holocaust?
So where do all the Palestinians live now?
I don't think they like it.
3.4 million live outside of Israel in the occupied territories, mainly in refugee camps in neighboring countries.
I mean, it sounds like they're trying to run it back, but in their favor.
Yeah, that actually, what you just described is like literally plays a very formative role in the Israeli nationalistic mythos. The Holocaust is like, first of all, Israel didn't exist before when the Holocaust was happening. You know that, right?
I don't know anything.
Okay, think about the timeline. 1948.
I'm learning now.
This is years
after. How do they feel about it now?
So the Holocaust plays a incredibly important and very instructive role in the building of the Israeli nation state. And it is a part of like the national myth making for Israel. The analysis is that before the Holocaust, there were also literally centuries of pogroms where, you know, blood libel. Everyone, anytime in any fucking Russian village or in Europe or whatever, something bad was happening, they'd be like, oh, it must be the Jews that are doing that. So what would they do? They would go and fucking find all the Jews and kill them or purge them. So Jewish people have a very long history of consistently getting fucking slaughtered.
Why?
Mercilessly. There was one exception, however.
Yeah.
The Ottoman Empire. Not to fucking glaze myself too much, but the Ottoman Empire was safe haven for Jews. And a lot of Jews actually escaped the Spanish Inquisition and came to the Ottoman Empire and lived in many different parts of the Ottoman Empire, including, but not limited to, historic Palestine. And at the time, it was seen as like a significantly better living experience for Jews in terms of like Europe, in comparison to Europe. But that's besides the point. So what I was saying was, what the fuck was I saying? He doesn't know what that means.
I assume it has to do with Turkey.
No, centuries of pogroms and the Holocaust. So centuries of pogroms and the Holocaust itself was like a enough is enough moment for a lot of people, I think, where some internalize the message behind never again as like, you know, we can never allow this to happen to anyone ever again, which is the correct message. That's the reason why that message exists. And others, namely those who are at the helm of spearheading Israeli society and building this nation, saw that as never again to us. Like, just, you know, nobody else. I don't give a fuck. We will do it ourselves, actually, even if that's what it takes, but never again to us. So it's the way I think that the Holocaust is viewed is like very complicated in Israeli society, where like there's almost an air of like resentment towards Jews that survived the Holocaust or escaped the Holocaust, where they are seen as like weak by, depending on what fucking level of mania you're operating on, where like there are a lot of hyper right-wing Israeli nationals who consider like Jews during the Holocaust to be weak. They didn't fight back. They didn't fight back enough, which is, again, ahistorical, because they did fight back. That's the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising, which is analogous to, you know, October 7 in many respects. But and that they did not know that they were being sent to death camps. Many Jews did not know that they were being sent to death camps. But the idea is like, Yeah, the idea is that they were weak Jews, and we will never be like them. We will be strong Jews, and I think that's part of the reason why Israeli society is so militant, so hyper militant. One, because it's a settler colony in the middle of a region where it's like actively purged the ethnic indigenous population. So obviously, there's going to be a lot of resentment towards that. But beyond that, it's the genuine, I think, like a quite reasonable assessment of the situation as if you parse through Jewish history. Like, it is understandable, bro. If your people are getting constantly fucking killed everywhere and being made to be the only reason why bad things are happening, then yeah, you're gonna fucking be like, holy shit, we cannot have this happen again. We got to be like super militant. And I think that complicates things a little bit if you're Jewish and learning about Jewish history, or if you're like a little bit interested about Jewish history. I think that is what complicates things, because there is an air of legitimacy to the generational trauma that Jewish people have experienced.
Yeah.
The problem is that generational trauma has caused Jews to be at the forefront of every single civil justice, social justice movement, civil liberty movement, including the abolition of apartheid South Africa. So while Israel was in support of apartheid South Africa, Jews played a prominent role in South African the fight against the South African apartheid.
Why was Israel for it?
Well, because they had their own apartheid and they wanted nukes. I think that was what it was, right? Didn't they fucking get like they developed their nuclear capabilities by collaborating with South Africa? I think. Am I mistaken on that?
So Israel has nukes?
Yeah.
And we still give them weapons? Why?
Well, because they have nukes.
Oh no. Oh no. One of your viewers just typed N-word.
0.5 million Palestinians live in Israel and East Jerusalem, restricted to enclaves that make up around 3% of the entire area.
I remember
3 million Palestinians live in the occupied West Bank, but are only allowed to access 40% of the land to live and work.
If they wanted
the
to
rest of the area
Europe,
is for the Jewish Israeli settlers only.
Yes, some.
2 million are trapped.
So, depends. The ones in Gaza are heavily restricted in their movement. The ones in the West Bank are also heavily restricted in their movement. Israel does something really fucked up, where if you leave the West Bank as a Palestinian resident in the West Bank, they make it so that it's virtually impossible for you to come back. If you have residence in America as a Palestinian, they still make it really hard for you to go there and visit, but you can go and visit because they're like, yeah, you're going to fuck off and you're going to go back to America or wherever you're from. But if you are a Palestinian resident of the West Bank and you leave the West Bank, they make it like as difficult as possible to make sure that you can't come back into the West Bank.
Man, this is just insane. I'll be honest, man. It sounds like this whole area needs a nice reset, you know?
Okay, bro, but, you know.
Give it to me. Let me start my Palminism there.
Okay, but you have to remember, like.
What? I'll
these
start
innocent people didn't do shit.
Yeah, they can join me. It's great.
Like.
You have the dark matter yet?
Like, when you learn this stuff, your argument shouldn't be like, oh, man, it's just too complicated for me. Fuck it. Like, let God sort it out. Because God doesn't end up sorting it out. Israel sorts it out. You know what I mean?
No, not
To
God.
the Gaza Strip, one of the most densely populated areas in the world. Fragmentation of the Palestinian society and the dispossession of their lands are key pillars of Israel's apartheid system to maintain domination and control. But there's more. The unequal structure of nationality and status, restrictions on freedom of movement, use of military rule, denial of right to political participation or the right to peaceful protest, and cruel separation of families all add to the complex system that we see today.
The world in general hasn't woken up to the fact that there is an entrenched system of oppression against Palestinians across Israel and the occupied Palestinian territories, wherever they may live, by the Israeli state. It's a system that's been put in place and maintained for decades, and it's that system that is the root cause of so many of the violations, the misery and the suffering that millions of Palestinians face on a daily basis.
One way to understand this segregation and oppression is to look at the ID system.
What's the ID system?
Jewish Israelis have only one ID card, with a status that grants them the rights to live almost anywhere they wish in the country.
Yeah.
They can move freely with access to healthcare and vast resources.
Okay.
Palestinians, on the other hand, have 4 types of ID cards, if any at all. The kind of ID card you are given determines the level of rights you can enjoy and controls where you can go and what you can do. If you hold a green card, you are subject to military rule. And if you have a green card with a Gaza address, it means you're trapped in a 365 kilometre square open-air prison under Israeli military blockade in place since 2007. Israel controls what goes in and what goes out, from children's toys to medical supplies. 90%.
They literally fucking banned, at times, they call it putting the Palestinians on a diet, and they have banned, at times, things such as cookies and pasta, only for the American government to go, what the fuck? Why are you banning pasta? And then they go, okay, we'll let them have pasta.
Dude.
Yeah.
Percent of the people have no access to safe drinking water, 47% are unemployed, 56% live in poverty. Palestinians with a Gaza ID are forbidden from going to Jerusalem in the West Bank, even if they have family there. Some people in the West Bank are considered to live there illegally and can be deported immediately to Gaza if found by the army, even if they have been in the West Bank for decades. Whereas, if you hold a green card which has a West Bank address, then you live here. This green card means you can live within specific
Also, if you're a fucking idiot and you only regurgitate whatever the fuck Israel says for its justifications for the genocide, like some former Twitch, now Kick streamers, you will look like an absolute baboon in front of knowledgeable people when you turn around and say, oh, they banned sugar, like cookies. Okay, they banned cookies and pasta because they're making bombs out of it.
Is that possible?
No, it's not. It's already fucking processed. It's inside of a cookie. You can't fucking, unless Palestinians have figured out something that no one else has, alchemy of that sort. Okay, you can't just fucking use cookies as a bomb making material.
Listen, the Unabomber would have figured that out if it was possible. Ted Kaczynski had an IQ of like 175.
Yeah, if you read his writings,
I
quite the idiot, in my opinion.
What he said about technology wasn't far off.
Okay, but that's it. That's like kind of the only thing.
Everything else was crazy, but he hit the nail on the head about the society and technology. But
it was also insane, bro.
Amen.
Enclaves surrounded by illegal Israeli settlements. And there's a separation wall and fences built around you since 2002, which Palestinians call the apartheid wall. It's 8 meters high in places and 700 kilometers long. That's twice the height of the Berlin Wall and more than 4 times its length. 80% of it is built inside the West Bank, occupying even more Palestinian land.
So they actually built a wall.
There are separate roads for Israelis and Palestinians, hundreds of checkpoints scattered throughout, not to mention the 54 years of occupation, which has devastated the lives of millions of Palestinians. Palestinians with a West Bank ID can travel to Gaza or East Jerusalem, but only if they receive a permit from the military to do so. This blue ID is for Palestinians in East Jerusalem. They can travel to the occupied West Bank as well as to Israel, but they are not citizens of Israel. They have only been granted a residency status.
So how do you
This
get this
means
blue one?
that they cannot vote in Israeli national elections, and if they leave East Jerusalem for too long, for example, to study or work abroad.
It's the only, see, this is what I was talking about. They have their residency revoked. You don't get it. Like, they don't give it to you. They don't offer it to you unless you're literally already in East Jerusalem, which is a territory that Israel literally has. All right, I'll ask you this much. Would it shock you if you were to find out that Israel has open in the laws direct goals of what the population percentage of a certain area needs to look like? Well, after finding out about all this, probably not. But like, if I were to tell you, 4 hours ago that like, did you know that Israel has an interest in maintaining a certain percentage of like the Jewish population in an area?
I can't answer now because I saw earlier they said they wanted 60% or something.
Yes.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah, it is literally a part of the overarching goal of the state is like, we have to keep this area 60% Jew.
This sounds
as a Canadian citizen, I'm not allowed to fly into Tel Aviv. They would put me on a flight to go back. I'm only allowed to into the West Bank through Jordan, and I can't go to Jerusalem either without a visa from them, which they normally deny. Yeah. If you're a Palestinian, like, oh, if you're an Israeli citizen, if you're an Israeli Jew, right? Because Israel has its own demographics, which is really funny because like Israel is relatively diverse in terms of like the actual ethnic backgrounds, because there's plenty of Arab Jews as well, right? Like if I were to put a fucking lineup and be like, which one is Palestinian, which one's Israeli, you would not be able to tell them apart. They all look fucking diverse. Like there's white ones, and then there's fucking brown ones, and even black ones, right? And
black what?
Jews and also Arabs. Yeah, there's Ethiopian Jews, bro.
They look like me.
I mean, you're light skinned enough, but no. I mean, Ethiopians look kind of. I mean, I guess kind of.
Okay.
Could Nick be Ethiopian, chat?
They're probably darker.
And the same goes for Arabs. Anyway.
Yeah.
Israeli society has created because of its ethno-state status. The Israeli government has created a designation. There's two tiers. You are either an Israeli citizen, like full-blown citizen, which means you're Jewish, or you are a non-Jew living inside of Israel. We call that the Palestinian citizens of Israel, the 1948ers, the people that were there that were offered citizenship at the time. The only thing that makes them different from like full-blown Israeli Jews is that they're just not Jewish, that they're either Christian or Muslim. Now, here's where things get interesting, okay? There are Arab Jews. Itamar Ben-Gvir is the Ministry of like Interior Defense or whatever, like the national police guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's fucking from Iraq. He's Arab, but he's Jewish. So even if you're Arab, you still get slotted into Jewish as your ethnic and religious background. And what's really interesting about this process is that if you are an Israeli Jewish citizen, right, regardless of where you're from, and you want to marry a Palestinian Muslim in the West Bank, you can't bring the Palestinian Muslim from the West Bank into Israel. Even if you get married, you have to live in the West Bank now. You can, your citizenship only goes down. Like you only get level down. You can't level up.
Okay, that is.
I've had a conversation with a literal Arab, with a Jewish Arab from Israel, teenager.
Mm-hmm.
And in the conversation, I tried to explain to him that like he's technically Arab as well, or Itamar Ben-Gvir is Arab. And he got mad at me. He was like, no, they're not Arab. They reserve the term only for non-Jews. Calling an Israeli Jew an Arab is like calling them a slur there. Yeah.
Okay, Hasan.
Yeah.
Help me here.
What?
What's an Arab? I don't understand what you're saying.
Arabs are people of a specific ethnic background from Arab countries, like predominantly Arab countries.
Right. Okay. So where you're born at, it's
that,
not
that speak Arabic.
So you can be Jewish if you're born in an Arabic country.
Yeah. There were plenty of Jewish people that used to live in Arabic countries. Some of them, some of them were literally after Israel was developed as a nation state. Some of them were fucking purged from the Arabic nations because they had their own pan-Arabic or their own nationalist movements in their development of the nation state. So they literally were forcing them out. Or Israel also personally, like in the case of Iraq, was making it so that they would do false flag attacks, like bomb synagogues. Israel would bomb a synagogue in Iraq to be like, see, they hate you. You need to come to Israel now.
So let me get this straight. If you're in Arabic and if you're from help. You said if you say you're an Arabic Jew, it's a slur.
Jews in Israel that are from Arabic backgrounds, okay,
they will
that come from countries that Arabic countries, do not consider themselves to be Arab. You can only be Arab inside of Israel if you are non-Jew. If you are not a Jewish person, you can be, if you're Christian or if you're Muslim, under Israeli societal designation, you are Arab. But if you're Jewish, you're not. Israel has actually a separate designation for Arab Jews. Jews of Arabic origin and Arab designation. It's called it's the Mizrahi.
Chat, this is a lot to take in one day, guys. I apologize. This is just a lot to take in because I'm trying to get everything plain, plain as day.
It's all good.
Because I'm just getting confused here.
If you are an Israeli Jew of Arab descent, you have a separate designation under like Israeli society. As a Jewish person, you are still considered a Jewish person. If they ask you like what your background is, there's a separate designation for it. It's called Mizrahi.
And is that frowned upon?
No.
Okay.
Well, originally when they were first coming into Israel, they were frowned upon. There was a lot of issues with integration of Mizrahi Jews into Israeli society. I don't want to really get into that, but like they used to call them like They considered them barbarians. Like, oh, you need to learn how to fucking. There was definitely a Ashkenazi supremacist undertone to a lot of this stuff, and there still kind of is in Israel. Ashkenazis are Eastern European and white Jews, many of which that live in the United States of America as well. So like there is definitely colorism in Israel as well. They did a sterilization operation on Ethiopian Jews specifically because they claimed it was so that they would stop birth defects, but it was actually so they would stop having children. Because they wanted to continue the Western European style nature of Israel. Israel also engaged in ecological terrorism, ecological colonialism, where they would like raise all the Arab villages, change the villages to sound more Israeli in name, like Hebrew. They also did like really unique shit. I mean, Hebrew as a language was basically revitalized. Like it was a dead language ultimately. Most Jews like spoke Yiddish or whatever the language that they spoke in their nation of origin. And then they literally single-handedly in this nation state project revived a fucking dead language, brought it to the forefront. Unfortunately, some of the consequences were like the desecration and destruction of Yiddish because of some of the similar cultural aspects of Yiddish that I explained, or cultural remnants of like the way that some of Israeli society internalize the Holocaust or how they look at the Holocaust. But
I have heard of the word Yiddish, chat. Okay, someone said Nick hasn't heard of the word.
It's not entirely accurate. I mean, I think it's like it was almost an entirely liturgical language like Latin. I think that like if Israel wasn't such a violent and a bloody permanent occupation, settler colonial occupation, like there is a lot of phenomenal achievements that you could point to, including literally like the revitalization of a language such as Hebrew in such a short period of time. I think that the problem is it came alongside the death and destruction. But in terms of like the ecological terrorism that I was referencing, they literally fucking would raise these villages, change the language or change the name of the villages to like, either biblical shit or fucking, or not even biblical shit, but like they would change it to like Hebrew words. But then also they would destroy the olive trees. Olive trees take hundreds of years to like grow and fucking bear fruit as efficiently as they can in Palestine. And they would burn the olive trees down and they would plant European style trees. They would plant trees that like resembled the European fauna and like pine trees and shit. And obviously pine trees like exist in fucking Lebanon and shit too, but like basically they changed the ecology of the entire area, or not the fauna, the flora, sorry. And what ended up happening is like now they have a higher likelihood of having like wildfires because it's like such a dry area that it's not supposed to.
They shouldn't have done it then.
Yeah. Anyway.
So
yeah, they engage in ecological fascism.
I have another dumb question.
Yeah.
For like Gaza and like the West Bank, do they have internet?
Yeah. So there's a couple different processes. One now former HasanAbi head who was executed by the Israeli state.
Excuse me. One of your viewers was executed by
a bunch of my viewers. Yes.
Shut the fuck up.
What do you mean shut the fuck up? He was also a TikToker. He also had a TikTok. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. There's a video of him. There's a video of him explaining the process of using eSIMs.
And they killed him?
Yeah. In an internet cafe.
Oh, brother. Should I not be on this stream? Oh my God.
You're not in Gaza.
But oh my God. This is wild, Hassan. This whole thing is crazy to me, man.
It's been tough bringing this up, but I don't even want to cover this aspect of it. I don't even want to talk about it. It makes me really sad to think about. But his name is Meadow. Anyway, he was a TikToker and he loved growing plants. He had like a miniature greenhouse.
You don't have to get into it if it's sad.
Anyway,
please don't.
The point is, he had a video where he talks about like how they get internet, where they go to the Egyptian border and they have eSIMs.
Yeah.
And they like fucking put the phone up so that he could pirate videos and then, watch American movies and TV.
So he would get cell service from like
from
Egypt.
From Egypt, yeah.
Okay, so they don't have internet. They have to. They have to go get it their own way.
Yeah, Israel controls like the telecommunications as well. Like they would routinely blow up. He thinks they killed him because he watches you. No, he did. They didn't kill him because he watches me.
Saying,
they killed him because he's just a Palestinian, and you know, they don't care.
Oh my god.
Holy
Anyway, fuck.
But yeah, basically they control internet access. They'll blow like telecommunication centers. Like they'll blow up cell towers and stuff every now and then to force a blackout. In the early stages of the genocide, they would just like blow up the cell towers to do a complete communication blackout so that people couldn't get the word out about what was going on. But nowadays, they don't even feel the need to do that because people just don't care. Like, so many people have died and Americans don't care. Israel only offers justification for the people that they've killed if it becomes a fucking major news story in the West, too. That's the other thing. Like, World Central Kitchen, led by Jose Andres, American chef, very famous, Barack Obama's favorite chef. World Central Kitchen was literally, like Jose Andres of World Central Kitchen was like defending Israel in the early months of October, being like, Israel has a right to defend itself. He was like shitting on a fucking Spanish parliament member who was saying like Israel does not have a right to fucking destroy Palestinian lives like this. Stop it. He was like, you know, critically defending Israel and stuff. So this guy is World Central Kitchen, right? Yes, he's from Spain. I know. But he's like very famous in America. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, he's done a lot of good stuff around the world. So he collaborates with the Israeli government. The Israeli government is like, oh, this will be good PR for us if we get this fucking famous Spanish chef who is a Zionist himself to go and like deliver food. So the World Central Kitchen basically operates in a similar capacity to UNRWA. Oh my God, I can't even begin to explain what UNRWA is to you. Never mind, I'm not even going to get into the Refugee Relief Works Agency. So they go and they hire Palestinians and they try to use like Palestinian kitchens. They try to use the Palestinian food. Like if they go to an area that is impacted, they try to hire the people there. So it's like double aid. You know what I mean? They give them money and they, they give them money and they use their own logistical supply chains. Anyway, it's a wonderful organization.
Yeah.
It is also comprised of Westerners like Americans, British people, Australian people. They go down there.
Yeah.
World Central Kitchen was in collaboration with the Israeli government when they were offering humanitarian aid to the Palestinians on the ground. There's a process called deconfliction. It's like a military term that it's like a military term that is used like when you're coordinating your movement in a war zone so they don't fucking kill you.
Sure.
Right? Ambulances do this as well. Palestinian Red Crescent does this with the Israeli government. They get killed all the time, but they're Palestinians, so that doesn't really matter to the rest of the world. But World Central Kitchen was engaging in deconfliction with the Israeli military, and they were going through the expected route. The Israeli they call it a rogue brigade, but it was just like any other fucking brigade because it's a kill zone, triple tapped that convoy and executed 7 World Central Kitchen humanitarian aid workers. This was a major news story for a week.
Including the guy from Spain?
No, not Jose Andres. He's still alive. But he changed his attitude about Israel quite dramatically after that experience where he was like, what the fuck are you doing? You just killed my friends. But only after that, he, changed his tune on Israel and the genocide. Not that it matters because nothing came of it. No changes were made. The people that engaged in the act got barely a fucking slap on the wrist.
Dude.
Yeah.
Is that them?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Israel slaughters Americans. Israel slaughters people from Australia, Poland, USA and Canada, UK. They killed like UK vets.
Are they doing this on purpose so people just be like, you know what, fuck it, I'm not gonna help anymore?
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah. What argument do you make to people who don't wish to believe in empirical facts just because who's giving the facts, as well as to inform people that are only taking verbal information just as worse as ignoring other information? Is there any hope to turn these people back to journalists or news outlets who give these facts? I don't know. If someone, and there are plenty of people like this because of living in the post 9/11 universe where like if you're Muslim, they automatically declare you an enemy combatant in their eyes. A lot of people hear me speak on this stuff and they're like, well, your name is Hasan. Of course you're fucking biased. You love this Muslim shit. They don't understand that I just see the humanity of all people.
Got it.
They think that I have a special place for the Palestinian population because of my Muslim background. And then they double down and follow up with that line of bigotry and say, oh, it's because you're anti-Semitic too. Anyway, oh yeah, here is the UN agency had to suspend operations in Gaza after a car was hit by gunfire at an Israeli checkpoint, the World Food Program. You can see it right there, the badge.
Yeah.
Says, yeah.
And so when these
also notice, okay,
what do they say though when they get accused of
notice
this?
the way that like here I'll give you another example of manufacturing consent. The way that these guys, the way that Western media, the Telegram group. No, I don't want to. This is a different incident from World Central Kitchen. This is a different UN humanitarian aid group.
You told me a story about earlier when with the cops that were lining up. Like they seem to do this all the time.
So yeah. So here's the thing. Do you notice something weird about this article headline? When you see this headline, doesn't it kind of make you feel like the gunfire could be coming from anyone?
Yeah, because it's hit by random gunfire.
Yeah. This is what is known as passive voice. News outlets in the United States of America and also in the Western world in general will apply this technique called passive voice. You would never, like during 9/11, it would be akin to writing like airplane collision with World Trade Center causes 3,000 to perish. They wouldn't say that. Right. Terrorists attacked the World Trade Center is the fucking headline. Right. And it is a way to make it seem like whenever a cop kills someone in America or whenever Israel or an American ally shoots at or does something illegal to an American enemy.
Yep.
The way that like Western media tries to, put a, manicure the story and manufacture consent by manicuring the story and massaging it.
What consent? Consent to get shot?
No, manufacturing consent is like you're giving consent. Like you're reading this and you're like, oh, it could be anybody that did it.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
I guess
Okay,
Israel
I get it.
might not have done it. It's a way to take the edge off. Basically, they do this all the time.
But why? Why not just be like what? Why
consent in this circumstance is approval? Like
Right.
to give tacit endorsement.
Who
and
owns the
approval.
Guardian?
I don't fucking know. Some rich British guy.
I'm just curious at why like soften it.
The reason why Western newspapers soften these sorts of actions is because it's not because it's like owned by a singular individual. It's because the goal of these institutions is to do propaganda that align with the interests of their own state. That's why they do it. It's not like an individual that is engaging in propaganda because they like are personally invested in Israel. In some instances, they might be like literally invested in Israel, and like their portfolio has investments in Israel, right? Like that's one aspect of the story, but like usually they do this specifically to make it seem like Israel's actions are not.
Even the LA Times actually said UCLA cancels classes after counter-protesters violently attack pro-Palestinian camp.
This was actually an interesting instance where mainstream media basically said counter-protesters, pro-Israeli counter-protesters, violently attacked the pro-Palestinian camp. But watch what happens quickly.
Got mainstream media being like, yeah, listen up, big dog. You guys f***ed up a little bit.
Dismantle the pro-Palestinian camp.
Wait, check out the LA Times headline now, much more ambiguous. No. Dude, are you serious? After violent protests at UCLA, UC president launches investigation into response.
Why'd they change it?
They changed it because it was too fucking anti-Israel. In real time, we watched it happen. They were like, all right, well, maybe the first headline wasn't great. We should...
They definitely...
Yeah, look. Yeah. Gunfire kills, wounds dozens in hospital encircled by Israeli tanks. Who did it?
They definitely know who you are.
Who fucking did it, bro? Who did it? Gunfire kills, wounds dozens in hospital? Like, as though this is a fucking naturally occurring phenomenon, in Gaza. It's just how it works.
Bro, this whole thing is just honestly horrifying.
Yeah. And I mean, they do this for a lot of shit. It's not just for like Israel, Whenever there is capital interest, you will always have similar things happen.
So I got a question.
What?
So when you see an article like this, what you probably do is look into it more to see what actually happened, right? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Because the average person will see his article and move on with their day.
Yeah, and that's the informed person. The average person doesn't know or give a fuck about any of this shit. But the informed population that want to learn about it will read these articles and will, their takeaway will be whatever the fuck the article wants you to think.
Like an LSF thread.
I don't know why you would compare it to LSF in that regard, but I guess it's correct.
Because people read the titles and just assume that's what happened.
Yeah, you're right. That's not wrong. And they clip chimp too.
Yeah. Holy man, like you gotta put in a lot of effort if you really want to know what's going on.
Yeah, it's not easy.
It's not easy.
And that's why I also consistently try to tell people that are like newcomers in this community, like everything you've heard about me has a very specific purpose. It is to sully my reputation. To
I
make
always
sure
defend
that,
you, by the way, in the morning.
To make sure that, to make sure that like you don't come in here with a clear mind or a clear conscience and a level of charitability. Your impact in here is supposed to be uncharitable, so that you don't listen to what I have to say, and you've already automatically declared me someone who is like biased against your interests, and it's someone who is like sinister.
Jeez, man.
Yeah.
I know this stuff's cooked because I talked to my dad about this once, and the things that he was saying blew my mind. I'm like, Dad, I can't believe you just said this.
Yeah.
Because he, especially with like the drops, like when they were dropping the stuff, it was crazy.
Your videos on the Lebanon pager attack? Yeah. Remember when Israel blew up pagers in Lebanon?
That was recently.
Yeah. Like 7 days ago. Israel has since killed 800 people in Lebanon.
With pagers?
No, with fucking bombing, direct bombing campaigns. But at the time, they killed like, I think 11 with the pagers, including 2 children, right? And they maimed up like 3,000 people on top of that. And the media covered it as like this phenomenal instance of espionage against a scary enemy combatant. They blew up civilian communications devices after infiltrating a supply chain, not knowing who ended up with those fucking pagers at all. And yet, of course, they killed a bunch of people that were civilians in the process. You can't even kill enemy combatants when they're not in war anyway. That's still a war crime regardless. It was a war crime after a war crime. It was a double war crime. It was an act of terror. And that's precisely what it did. It caused psychological trauma to the civilian population that was worried about their fucking household goods. They were like, is my fucking toaster going to explode next? That's what happened.
Oh my God.
That is an act of terror. The media literally covered it as though it was actually a phenomenal tactical instance of Israeli espionage. And a lot of people don't actually scratch the surface. They just look at that and they go, yeah, you know what? This is great. Yeah. 4-year-old Lebanese girl Naya Ghazi was among the 14 Israel killed today. Her body was recovered several hours later from under the rubble.
Thank you. I mean, we're not going to see her blow up, are we, or anything like that? Okay, please.
No, this was the rubble when they started bombing.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah.
This is heavy stuff, man.
Yeah.
Chat, you be here all day listening to this guy, huh? This stuff is not for the faint of heart. It really isn't.
Yeah. So, you know, it is what it is, I guess.
It is what it is. And this is why you like to play basketball, because that's where you can just be free.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it now.
If the enemy is fact, the only way to win is by attacking the messenger. Yeah. That's exactly. There were media correspondents that called the attack awesome. So many people. Like,
why would that be awesome if you're blowing up civilians with pagers?
Because it's the enemy. They're killing enemies. They're killing Arabs. And the Arabs that die as collateral damage is simply just like Arabs that shouldn't have been in the way. Okay? That's what it is. That's how dehumanization works. This is also, this is why a lot of people despise American foreign policy, like absolutely hate American foreign policy.
Man.
Watching churches get bombed during Christmas really fucked me up. Hard to enjoy things when you know stuff is happening. Yeah. Israel was doing that. They were bombing Palestinian churches. Anyway, the craziest part of it is that they say these guys are human shields. That's like the Israeli propaganda for it. They're like, oh, well, they're human shields. They're in the way of our bombs.
You know what makes you kind of wonder? How much of like, after like 9/11, the stuff that I was told as American citizens was just not true?
What do you mean? A lot of it. Why did we invade Afghanistan?
I don't fucking know.
Why did we invade Iraq?
The bad guys were there.
Yeah. They hadn't, brother, 17 of the 19 hijackers were Saudi.
I know.
Why did we not invade Saudi Arabia and just went to random countries instead? Now, for Afghanistan, you could say, oh, they were holding Osama bin Laden. Okay. Turns out he was in Pakistan anyway, which is, again, next to the fucking Pakistani military training facility. He was living there. But regardless, when he was in Afghanistan, we had the opportunity to extract him without invading Afghanistan, but we invaded anyway.
Do you like George W. Bush?
Fuck no.
Well, when he dodged those shoes.
That was unfortunately one of those instances where you hate hearing about someone who is worthy of so much more so much more worse things, but he just got good reflexes in that time.
Did you see him tell a security guard to back off when the second shoe was coming?
No.
He did. He told a security, I got this. I'm going to dodge this shoe. That's all I know. Dude, that's...
Yeah.
Whew. Man.
They lied about WMDs in Iraq. They were like, oh, they have, you know, WMDs. We got to go invade Iraq. Iraq was even less involved. Iraq was even less involved than Afghanistan was. And Afghanistan wasn't even fucking involved at all.
Dude, life is just... It can be quite fucked sometimes.
Yeah.
And I'm over here just enjoying my Veronica Khalil every morning.
But here's how this works.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bush rejects Taliban offer to hand bin Laden.
Excuse me?
9:30 p.m. update. Taliban demand evidence of bin Laden's guilt. Second week of airstrike starts. Taliban urges U.S. to halt bombing.
Wait, they were going to hand him over?
Yeah, dude.
Didn't it take us 10 years to find this guy? And Barack was like, we got him?
Don't even get me started on... Osama bin Laden was a known asset.
I know.
And even before, there were plenty of people who did not like him and were actually against him amongst the Mujahideen, not the Taliban, but other groups in the Mujahideen in Afghanistan. On 9/10, they assassinated the guy who wanted to fucking give America, warned America about Osama bin Laden. But yeah, they rejected the Taliban offer to hand bin Laden,
Okay.
and they said, we don't negotiate with terrorists.
Okay, this might be a loaded question. I'm learning everything for the first time. Everything seems new to me. Was bin Laden behind 9/11?
Yes.
Okay. So not everything I know is a lie.
No.
Okay. All right.
But bin Laden was
Okay.
before 9/11.
All right.
Osama bin Laden, for many, many years, got positive coverage even from the Western news. Did you know that?
No, I'd never heard of the guy before that happened.
Let me show you the tape.
No, oh no, there's a tape.
No, it's not a tape.
Didn't he play Counter-Strike?
I think so. He was also in the hentai, I think. Hold on. Osama bin Laden. Was it in the, which newspaper was it in? Guardian? Revolutionary. USSR.
Wait, was it? Oh my.
Center for Public Integrity, how the U.S. helped midwife a terrorist. The 9/10 guy is Ahmed Shah Massoud, but I'm not talking about that. Does anyone have the news article? You know what I'm talking about? The article about, not the Mujahideen, but like about Osama bin Laden specifically. Trained by the CIA, by the way. And so were the fucking, they knew of him. He was a known asset. Oh, that's the title of the article. Hold on. Gopnik Makbliat. Oh, this in the newspaper, this also had a photo of Osama bin Laden. Anti-Soviet warrior puts his army on the road to peace. The Saudi businessman who recruited Mujahideen now uses them for large-scale building projects in Sudan. Robert Fisk met him in Al-Matik, 1993.
This is
here's the photo, I think. Yeah, here it is. There he is. All 6'7" of old glory.
He was,
right there.
He was 6'7"?
Yeah, he's tall as hell, bro.
Did he play basketball?
He should have.
Dude, the world's insane. Just
yeah.
I'm getting cold shivers.
Yeah. Yeah, he was. Austin is yelling from the background and said, "You'll never enjoy the national anthem as much again."
I mean, which one at this point? Me and Felix.
July 4th had never been celebrated the same since I started watching.
Oh no!
It's almost like I heard he had a couple slam dunks back in September of 2001.
No, dude.
Yeah, he was playing with the wrong Rockets.
Dude, stop! Please stop! Like, oh my goodness, dude.
So here's the thing: the reason why you are completely not knowledgeable of all these affairs is because it would make you go fucking crazy if you constantly thought about this shit. And the entire purpose of the media is to basically dull your sensibilities into not knowing any of this shit. What I have to deal with is something that's worse. You are fantastic. You're charitable, you're curious, you're interested in this intellectually, and you're not going to like immediately be resistant to what I have to say. But the average person that constantly gets all of this fucking propaganda, okay, already has a resilience to what I have to say, and sometimes will go forth and defend it, okay? They will defend the Israeli actions. That's what fucking pisses me off more than anything else. Motherfuckers that are not knowledgeable come in here and repeat talking points they heard from some fucking YouTuber who is also not knowledgeable on the issue, but they're also like, now the person is repeating a person that didn't already have like the full scope of the story and are like not even remembering the talking points correctly. And they're just pissing me the fuck off because they're so smarmy and fucking annoying about it. They're like, And also on top of that, they, especially in this instance, they'll also package it with like a shit ton of Islamophobic sentiment to be like, this morning someone fucking came in and was like, I heard your pager is beeping. Like, that's like a threat. You know what I mean? He's saying like,
oh my God,
you know, you're Hezbollah and you're going to blow up. Like I hope the American government kills you. That's what that means. And it's very frustrating because like, if you interrogate that person and try to figure out where they came to this conclusion, they have no knowledge whatsoever, because it takes nothing to just be like, you're a fucking dirty, sand N-word and you're going to blow up. It takes nothing to say that, you know?
Well, why would they say that? Where's the anger coming from?
Well, you weren't here this morning when I talked about it, but that anger comes from the fact that motherfucker doesn't have health care. That motherfucker is fully aware of the hurt and harm caused to him by his own government. He at least experiences the impacts of it. He knows that his life is never going to be as good as his parents' generation. He knows he's never going to have a home. He knows he's never going to have a job. He's never going to, or have a meaningful job. He's never going to be able to retire. So that fucking makes him really angry.
He's frustrated.
And in that anger and frustration, he lashes out at whoever the fuck can hear him. And it makes him feel powerful in that moment to be like, this guy, this Twitch streamer, he has a lot of money. He's hot. People listen to him. But, I'm going to piss him off because he's lower than me, because he's a fucking dirty Muslim defending other dirty Muslims that are getting brutalized by the American and Israeli militaries. That's where that anger comes from. That's where racism comes from. The notion that someone will look at you and because you're black, assume automatically that you are worse than they are, that you're lower, you're inferior to them. That kind of like that kind of white supremacist sentiment.
I have dealt with that in the past.
Someone said Netanyahu's dead. No, he's not, bro. Shut the fuck up.
You want to know how I defeated it in the past?
No way. How?
So people used to call me like the N-word and stuff back in middle school, but then I realized I could say something to them that hurt them even more.
What?
I would just call them poor.
Okay.
It was a defense mechanism.
I understand, I guess. For real, HasanAbi argue with you dead ass 2 hours just to finally say, okay, well, maybe it's possible I don't have all the facts. Yeah. Oh yeah, LBJ.
What do you say?
LBJ,
Lyndon
quote? Big Dick Johnson said, if you can convince the lowest white man he's better than the best colored man, he won't notice you're picking his pocket. Hell, give him something to look down to. He'll empty his pockets for you.
The president said this?
Yeah.
He said this?
Yeah, he had a fat cock, bro. What do you mean? He's unstoppable. He had a fat cock and he really wanted to do Vietnam.
But like, isn't this kind of insulting towards white people?
Oh, woe is me, bro.
No, I'm just saying. And
I mean, it is, but who gives a shit?
No, I'm saying, but it's like people... He's speaking the truth then.
Yeah.
I've never heard this quote before. That's interesting.
Nixon said words? Yeah, but he didn't say that about white people. Nixon said that about black people, Jews.
Was Nixon racist?
Dog, which American president wasn't racist?
Barack
Obama called Black Lives Matter protesters uppity thugs.
Who?
Barack Obama called Black Lives Matter protesters uppity thugs.
Oh. Was he joking?
No, he wasn't joking.
Better question, who's not racist?
Didn't he also do the pull your pants up shit too? I feel like he did that too. Who was not racist?
Just who in general. I don't know what to tell you.
Barack Obama loved melting black and brown people overseas with drone strikes, dude. He fucking blew up a goddamn hospital. He even killed Italian doctors.
He did that?
Yeah, bro, Kunduz.
I don't know what that is.
He blew up a hospital in Kunduz.
And for fun, I don't understand.
The hospital was a Doctors Without Borders hospital, so he had to apologize for it because like he killed white people too. He blew up weddings.
I've raised money for them before.
What?
Doctors Without Borders?
Yeah.
I've raised money for those before.
They're sick. I love Doctors Without Borders. Goddamn commie doesn't want. Yeah, he had to apologize.
An error with fatal consequences. Barack Obama has apologized to Doctors Without Borders for the U.S. bombing.
Right? Yeah, because he killed white people. How many hospitals did they fucking blow up that they never apologized for because there were no white people there? This happened to be...
Who's the guy on the left?
I think I'm assuming the French
that mistakenly hit the NGO in Kunduz, killing 22 people.
I actually don't
President
know
Obama spoke by telephone with Doctors Without Borders International President Dr.
The German president?
Joanne Liu, to apologize and express his condolences for the MSF staff and patients who were killed and injured when a U.S. military airstrike mistakenly struck an MSF field hospital in Kunduz. After completing that call, the president telephoned.
Yeah. Anyway,
Did all he say was I'm sorry? Did he do anything?
He hit the wrong location. It has nothing to do with white people. Lol W, stop it. No, dog. No, you fucking idiot. He apologized because white people were killed. How many wrong locations the American government fucking target over and over again with no apologies? This is what I mean. This motherfucker doesn't know the facts. I do. He misunderstood me, and now it's like my problem. You know what I mean? He's making his problem my issue. He's making it the issue of 35,000 people that are watching right now. And it's very fucking annoying, you know?
Jeez.
Look. My boomer black chatter. Bro, telling young black men to pull their pants up ain't racist, brother. It's saying be respectful to yourself, not having your ass hang out.
I mean, to be fair, my mother also told me to pull my pants up.
Isn't she also conservative?
No, my mom rants about Donald Trump all the time.
I know, but like that doesn't change the dynamic. You can still be conservative and be anti-Trump.
Well, no, she's voting for the blue team.
The Democrats? Come on, you know
Listen, she's just super religious and she doesn't like awesome
there
show.
You go.
Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Isn't it quite ignorant being I know more than you? Yeah, it is. If I was not fully aware of the situation and also knew that that person didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. So in this situation, it's actually not ignorant. It's addressing ignorance. But you are hyper-focused on the aesthetics of it, okay? But you assume people don't? Yes, because in a situation where I have the full scope of knowledge and I'm talking about a specific aspect of Barack Obama's drone program where one of the unintentional targets was a hospital that was a Doctors Without Borders hospital, which was unceremoniously and uniquely apologized for as opposed to the litany of other fucking strikes that Barack Obama never apologized for. I'm saying he only apologized because he killed Western doctors, okay? And if you come in here in this situation, if you come in here and you tell me like, nah, it had nothing to do with white people, lol, then yeah, you are ignorant of the facts. And it shouldn't hurt your feelings that you are not knowledgeable. The more you know, the more you realize that you don't know. You're so wrong, it's ridiculous. You're so left, you're actually on the right, fully aware. Bro thinks he knows everything.
This guy must have got a gifted sub. There's no way he paid for this.
He did. And he did that, and now he won't see the top of the hour ad break, which is coming in the middle of the hour because I forgot to run it. And there are plenty of others like him, but it's all good. At the end of the day, it is what it is. Admitting you misfired and showed military incompetence is only deployed when white people are the collateral. I am going to in a second. They would never admit to military incompetence when innocent black and brown civilians are impacted. Yes. By the way, ironically, another incident occurred with the World Central Kitchen aid bombings. Israel never apologized for killing 200 humanitarian aid workers before the World Central Kitchen aid workers were killed. 200. Why? Because those humanitarian aid workers were fucking brown. They were Arab. They were Lebanese. They were Palestinian. Okay? They only apologized for it because World Central Kitchen aid workers were killed, and they were fucking Canadian and Australian and British. Okay? The entire purpose of why these organizations like Doctors Without Borders exist is because everybody knows that America is going to be at least a little bit more careful if there's white people there. Okay? That these agencies are going to be a little bit more careful with their targeting when there's valuable people there, white people. Okay? That's literally the entire purpose of Doctors Without Borders. That is literally the entire purpose of aid groups like this. That is the whole purpose. And they will tell you that, by the way, in their fucking mission statement. It's so funny that people just still try to deny the like abject reality. There's a Polish guy there too, yeah. Worth noting that Republicans at the time said Obama was weak for apologizing for the U.S. on the world stage for doing war crimes. Yeah. Yeah. 75% of aid workers killed this year were literally killed by Israel. World Humanitarian Day 2024, with number of aid workers killed reaching record high, UN and partners demand those in power, #Act for Humanity. Outrageously high number of humanitarian aid workers killed, with 280 aid workers killed in 33 countries last year. 2023 marked the deadliest year on the record for global humanitarian community. The outrageously high number represents a 137% increase compared to 2022, when 118 aid workers were killed. 2024 may be on track for an even deadlier outcome. More than half of the 2023 deaths were recorded in the first 3 months, October to December, of the hostilities in Gaza, mostly a result of airstrikes. Good guys. Israel deliberately targets and assassinates journalists. Israel has killed the overwhelming majority of journalists in conflict throughout history at this point in Gaza alone. And the same goes for fucking humanitarian aid workers that are killed. Ultimately, they get to kill whoever the fuck they want. And you can't say a damn thing about it, because if you do say a damn thing about it, you're anti-Semitic. Shut the fuck up. That's it. Hasan doesn't often accept he might be wrong. I don't think he's wrong in this instance, but that's not exactly relevant. That's not correct. I do accept when I'm wrong. Like when I fucking said Russia will never invade Ukraine, and ain't nobody ever let me fucking live that down, okay? So you're wrong. Ironically, I'll give you examples.
They did invade
Another
Ukraine.
thing that I was wrong about, for example, was, dude, fuck, I was thinking about this the other day. I was wrong when I said I don't think the Republicans will actually take away abortion rights, because that would be an unimaginably stupid thing for them to do so, because they would suffer political penalties. I said this years ago, okay? That's a JDAM. What? That part is true? That's a JDAM? You're a fucking idiot. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, exactly. They blew up every fucking hospital. I was completely right on that. You can suck my cock. Yeah, it wasn't a JDAM, but it doesn't matter. They blew up every fucking hospital in the strip. You don't give a shit. You were wrong about Moon Moon and apologize. Yep, that's right. I was wrong.
Wait, what did you say about Moon Moon?
I defended Goon Goon back in the day against Cutie Cinderella, when Cutie Cinderella was like, ERP is like weird and wrong.
Oh,
and
you
like,
want to
a lot
actually
of people...
talking about that? Because I was doing it.
What?
That's why that topic was hot.
Was it?
Yeah.
I don't remember what it was about. But anyway, but basically, okay, well, she was right about that then too.
What?
That she was right about that as well. She was doubly right.
No.
What do you mean? You're single now.
That has nothing to do with it.
Still.
Bro, are you kidding me? No way, bro. Just like Twitter. Relax, man. No way, dude. No way, bro.
I don't know the details.
Way.
You were wrong about Usopp. I want to apologize. I'm right about
What the
Usopp.
fuck? Help, chat. Tell me it had nothing to do with it. Stop.
As long as the Twitter, Andy, I actually don't know what the details are, and I haven't asked you at all.
It's just...
But Cutie was right about Moon Moon, it seems. Anyway, accept his wrongs and adjust himself hundreds of times a day. That's how his lock predictions come true all the time, idiots. Yeah, that's the other... Anyway, what else? What else was I wrong about? Give me more. I'm sure there's like other shit that I've been wrong about.
Chat, stop spamming Hipgate. It was fried. It was fried before Hipgate. Trust me.
Wrong about One Piece. That's true. I was wrong about the Korean movement, the 4B feminism movement in Korea, until I found the full scope. Until I found out how insane shit was in Korea in terms of the gender wars.
It's okay to be wrong, by the way. That's the only way you can really improve.
Oh, another thing I was wrong about, the existence of the pro-NATO would-be Trump assassin. I said historically, I mean, that wasn't as consequential, and that was just mostly me joking, saying that like no one is like a pro-NATO voter. When I say that, I mean like there is not a significant number of voters that could change the outcome of an election. That's a little bit of embellishment, okay? Wrong about farting on airplanes. Not only am I think I invented Ryan Ruth. Anyway, this is Inside Memes. Nick is going to get bored after talking for hours and hours and hours and learning about so much of the conflict and the genocide in Israel, or genocide that Israel is committing in Gaza. Anyway, yeah, but that was wonderful. I'm glad that you sat your ass down and you listened.
Oh, I had a great time, brother.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, am I getting kicked out now?
No, not at all.
Oh, no, I've been having a hell, dude. I'm not kidding you. Like, this is really fun for me. I'm not. Also, I was getting a bit overwhelmed at some point, almost to the verge of tears with some of the things you were telling me. It was fucking wild.
Yeah,
I'm actually been quite emotional recently because whatever.
For obvious reasons, yeah.
Yeah, but it's like, dude, some of this stuff, like, it's just, I had no idea what was going on. I really didn't. But I'm glad you told me. And your community is so nice and welcoming. Yeah. Even though I asked some dumb questions.
Should we go get some clothes now?
I mean, if you really want to, we don't have to.
I do want to. I mean, I think we're doing great.
But you can do whatever you want to
do. This was supposed to be like a light politics day and a fun day overall, and that was my goal overall. But you seemed genuinely interested.
Oh, so genuinely, yeah.
If there's anyone that's ever genuinely interested, like, I gotta fucking... Your biggest L is gonna be when LeBron gets caught up with Diddy. Wow, that's white supremacy. See, I foster white supremacists. I harbor them in this community. I offer them shelter.
Oh,
it's fucked up. Wishing that LeBron,
Look at this guy. No,
wishing that LeBron the GOAT James, okay?
La China.
Yeah, you're giving further evidence as to why he's the GOAT. La China, okay? La Xi Jinping.
La Balding.
Okay, that part. Beach, what about you?
My hair's perfect, brother. I'm not losing a piece of hair.
It is actually pretty good.
Not a gray there either.
Your hairline looks pretty good because
I gained 2 inches too.
Did you get to? Did a black barber cut this?
Nope.
Is there any melanin involved?
A white female.
That's crazy.
Who's hot?
She does a pretty good job. Like a pretty decent job with this fade.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway.
She's awesome.
Okay, stop saying Le Zionist. LeBron has not a Zionist. Shut up. I know he can't say that. He's probably really sad about Hassan Nasrallah's passing, like right now. Get locks, Nick. That says Sean the Black.
Oh, there's no way. I don't got it in me.
You were wrong about hating cats. You like coots. That's true. I mean, there are some cats that I like for sure. He's being silenced. I know him personally. Yeah, that's real. I'm LeBron. That's another thing you're usually wrong about. What? This being fun day and also playing video games? Shut up. What else was I gonna fucking? What else was I gonna talk about? There was some other shit that I wanted to tell you or wanted to do. Do you have any other questions? Do you have any further questions? Where's Mr. Arthur?
I mean, if I had to guess, he's probably in bed.
Just sleeping?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
No, I mean, to be fair, my brain's a little bit fried from all this knowledge. I'm going to try to retain it. I don't know. I'm not going to be preaching anything because I'm not smart enough. I'll send them to you.
Okay.
Good. You know, that said, I'm still going to be taking the McDonald's deals. I need the money.
You do not need the money, motherfucker.
You ever write?
You have so much money. You have 14,000 subs.
You ever write a check for $5 million, Hasan?
No.
And just burn it? No. Okay, then.
Tell them about AIPAC and the Jewish death at Rapture. Okay, that's too much. I've given Nick enough tools to develop a more comprehensive understanding of what's going on, and a lot of memes as well. Exclusive: Iran's supreme leader is taken to a secure location. Sources say open mouth emoji.
Yeah. Who's this guy?
This is the supreme leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei.
Supreme leader? Isn't that what North Korea has?
I guess they do as well, but this is like a religious guy. Yeah, replacing explain like I'm 5 to explain like I'm NMP law. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna laser brain rest, and by that I mean let's go shopping.
If you want to, we can.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let me get Arthur, and we can go.
You haven't shown him the grandma has an RPG propaganda cartoon? Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm very sheltered.
We gave him enough. Let
me get Arthur.
Go get Arthur, and let's get ready to rumble. What? Prove LeBron James is anti-Zionist? LeBron catches Denny Avdija with an elbow. Called it.
Catches right in the side of the head, basically, and boom! Get out of the way.
Yeah, that hurts.
That has to.
Yeah, how dare you say he's not an anti-Zionist, bro? Look at that. Where do you think that elbow came from, bro? Yeah, there you go. He saw Denny post with the fucking Israeli flag. He saw Denny post with the Israeli flag and was like, and he whispered into his ear. He said, "This one's for Palestine." That's right. Yeah, I know. I heard Yemen Houthis say they fired missile at Israel's airport upon Netanyahu's arrival. I heard. I don't know how real this story is, though. It seems like one of those things that's like, it's usually, yeah. Oh, he said Denny Avdija says he wants to bring pride to Israel through basketball. I have friends who are combat soldiers who risk their lives for the country, and my heart is with them all the time. I've been very interested in the well-being of the hostages' families. I try to help as much as I can, balancing it with my career. At home, the TV was on all day, and social media too. So it's impossible not to be involved. I try to do what I could to bring some pride to Israel through basketball and my efforts on the court. Boo. Boo. Need to watch more of him, though. Osama, and learn some moves. Isn't he also, like, kind of ass, though? I don't really know anything about this guy, so I assume he's ass. So it doesn't even matter. And if he's a fit for tomorrow, yeah, we're going to get him some fuckboy shit. Make Nick try on Rick Owens, Lamau. Yes. Anyway, here. Watch this profile on Hassan Nasrallah while I go pee.
Nasrallah led Hezbollah for 32 years. He was one of the most influential figures in the Middle East and top of the Israeli hit list.
The leader of the terrorist army Hezbollah was killed by Israel Defense Forces in a precise strike in Beirut last night while he was in Hezbollah's central headquarters commanding more imminent attacks against the people of Israel.
And then the immediate response read out on Iranian state TV. Ayatollah Khamenei calling on Muslims to stand by Hezbollah with whatever means they have, confronting, he says, the wicked regime of Israel. But inflicting this wound on Hezbollah meant unleashing hell on a densely populated area of a capital city. We may not know the civilian cost of last night's airstrikes for weeks to come. In their droves, they fled their homes last night, an evacuation en masse. And now the city's streets are littered with loved ones nursing each other's shock. This family has huddled exhausted on this corner since the early hours. Not a sound uttered by these children, stunned into silence.
My daughters were terrified from the situation, very scared. Netanyahu is aiming to kill small kids. This little one, look at her and her. They are not ready to see war.
Saturday morning at the Corniche by Beirut Marina, in place of the walkers and weekend runners, an encampment of the displaced, the war-weary, and the odd person checking on the new neighbours. It's not just the residents of Dahaya dealing with the aftermath, but those that race to help them too.
Of course, the situation was so hard. The bombs were like raining everywhere. Of course, it's something hard for the people to be there,
it's hard
trying
for
to
you
work.
too.
Exactly, to work there and help, and then at the same time be afraid if they're gonna stay alive or not.
But did that go through your mind last night?
I think one of the craziest aspects of this entire story is the fact that October 7 happened as a direct consequence of Israel consistently amping up the pressure and the violence. Okay? And like, what did Israel do? They just escalated it even further since then. And what I'm trying to say is a lot of times people legitimately think, right? And in a lot of instances, people like legitimately think, oh, well, it's not going to happen to us. Like they can't do what we are doing to them. They can't do that back to us. And I find that to be really fucking stupid because October 7 literally is an example of like what Israel does on a regular basis of Palestinians happening to them. Like, what is your expectation? That you're always going to be able to pummel people? They're not going to fucking catch you slipping? Like, they will catch you slipping. Okay? And then the question is, how will you feel then? What will you do then? Off topic, but invite that sexy motherfucker Wake Wilder, please, boss. Nah, fuck that guy, dude. I hate being around that guy. He's hotter than me and taller than me. No, I'm kidding. And woker than me. No, I love Wake. I don't know why he didn't show up this morning. I told him to pull up to play ball, but yeah. Do you see what I'm saying, chat? Do you see what I'm saying? Am I stupid, or was October 7 when he said the rescue team rescued the rapist? So how's that the same thing? Wait, what? Am I stupid, or was October 7 when he said he rescued the rapist? What the fuck, bro? Right, normal. I don't even understand what you're saying.
Whether or not you would survive.
If I'm gonna say no, I'm gonna be lying.
Will to come too if he wants.
But for the emergency vehicles, every corner of this sprawling district is now desolate. A district that's a Hezbollah stronghold. This street of Dahia is 3 kilometers from the center, but here too the smoke rises. The emergency workers shows us part of the rocket that pierced this building and what may have lay beneath.
This apartment block, locals had told us, was hit at 3 a.m. But because there would already...
Oh, Will's not banned any longer? Is he still banned? Will is scared? Yeah, he's like, he can't... Will is free, bro. Free Willy.
So many airstrikes by that time,
right now,
it had already been evacuated. Now, we don't know exactly what's hit it, but it appears from looking inside that some form of penetrating bomb has gone deep under the ground, and that's where it's...
October 7 was not planned. I can explain. What? Of course it was. What are you talking about? You think that the entirety of the Palestinian resistance groups from like fucking PFLP, DFLP, all the way to fucking Palestinian Islamic Jihad and Hamas, like launched a fucking like aerial assault even without like planning it? They planned it for fucking like half a decade, dog. It was not only planned, but like Israel got warning multiple times. Israel got warnings multiple fucking times about it potentially happening. They have round the clock surveillance. Israel silenced and suppressed like one of the surveillance entities that like was documenting troop activity around the fucking Gaza, like near the Gaza border wall.
It's exploded, and that's where all of this smoke is billowing from now.
It's not only the buildings smouldering across this nation. With tensions rising, the Lebanese army have been deployed in fear of not Israel, but civil unrest within these borders, as displaced families took shelter on the steps of Beirut's Blue Mosque.
This is the best Shank take I've ever seen in my life. Brother has the worst take sometimes. Hassan Nasrallah fought the Israeli occupation in the wrong way through violence. The right way is through shame. All Israelis in favor of the awful, racist, tyrannical occupation of the Palestinians should live in shame for the concentration camp they put the Palestinians in. Yeah, shame doesn't work, bro. What the fuck? Dude, what do you mean? They've been doing genocide for 12 months. Like, have you been paying attention, Uncle Shank? What the fuck? Yeah, dude. We've been naming and shaming Israel. It's not working. Let me tell you, big dog. Also, yeah, they put the, not just any rapist, they put the major rapist, okay? The main rapist. Lolo's response was funny. We'll stop Hitler by calling him out. Third Reich, this ain't it. Yeah. What is this? Really foolish post. Let's enjoy this instead. Check out how brave this Manul samurai looks. Oh, man. Unk take, dude. Unk take. You cannot shame people who have no capacity for shame. Wasn't it like Kwame Ture that said that about America, which is, you know, quite apt for Israel as well, which is an extension of America? Zionists are literally taunting Lebanon now by saying, in Nasrallah's honor, nothing will happen. Shame was not working. Yeah.
Ready when you are.
Is the resentment of these groups just for Israel and not like America? No, they hate America too. Hassan Nasrallah has a famous here. I'll show you guys. I'll leave you off with one of Hassan Nasrallah's most interesting moments. Okay. Does anyone have the link? I'm not gonna be able to find it right now because he just got assassinated. So obviously, fucking, it's gonna be incredibly difficult to find the clip. But not the Kwame clip, the Nasrallah clip. Oh, here. This is the one. Yeah. There's a misconception prevalent in the Arab world regarding Israel-U.S. relations. This is a chatter asked me, like, do they hate America?
Who's they?
Hassan Nasrallah, you know, people in the region. Like, do they think America is responsible for it?
وبنرجع بنعيد وبنرجع بنكاوي وهاي اسمح لي اقول لك اكذوبة اللوبي الصهيوني انه اليهود هن حاكمين امريكا وهن بياخذوا العراق وهن.
He's like, this guy is not exactly a good dude. Okay. You know, listen to him talk about gay people or whatever. You'll understand it. It's not like, I'm not casting a vote for Hassan Nasrallah. Okay. Let me just tell you. Having said that, however, it is pretty funny to have a dude like this, I mean, who is very well educated regardless, make a statement about how silly it is to assume that, like, they keep repeating that the Zionist lobby, that the Jews rule America and real decision makers are so on. No, America itself is the decision maker. In America, you have the major corporations, you have the Trinity, the oil companies, the weapons industry, and the so-called Christian Zionism. The decision making is in the hands of this alliance. Israel used to be a tool at the hands of the British, and now it is a tool in the hands of America. That's it. It's quite simple. That's it. Noam Chomsky base take. Yeah, he's a Noam Chomsky style figure here. Okay, he's coming across. Yeah, he ate here, and you can't deny it. Okay, but if you want to understand, like, the way that people see it, there's a reason why it's not just the Israeli flag that they burn in these rallies. It's always next to the American flag that they burn at these rallies. All right, fun day is starting now. Yeah, what does that tell you when fucking Hassan Nasrallah, the General Secretary of Hezbollah in Lebanon, is like, man, these anti-Semitic conspiracies are a bridge too far for me. You need to dial it back, please. And then you got American Nazis being like, nah, dude, you don't understand. What's up? What happened?
Nothing. You just dropped something.
Oh. Syrians would disagree with most American leftists about Nasrallah. What? About Nasrallah? What do you mean? About this take in particular? Or what? How about Hassan Nasrallah's take on the top of the hour ad break? How about that? Would you agree or disagree with that? Because he said at the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. Okay? And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. That's what he said. And he was right about that too. The reason why I don't spend a lot of time on, like, what Hezbollah did in Syria or whatever is not because, like, I hate Syrians or some shit like that. It's because all of that stuff, all of Hezbollah's militant actions in Syria, or even its domestic affairs in Lebanon, are completely inconsequential to why he was killed. He did not get killed for Syria. He did not get killed for, being a homophobe. He got killed because he was in charge of the largest anti-Israel militant fighting force that had successfully purged Israel from Lebanese soil in the past. That's it. And Westerners love doing this fucking thing where they'll be like, excuse me, I'll have you know, oh, you think it's fine that the Ansar Allah movement is like blocking the fucking Red Sea? You know? I wasn't talking about your take. I was talking about the Twitter lefters who claim Nasrallah is like the Lenin of the Middle East. I mean, he is a little bit, he's a weird guy, okay? He does have some weird socialist ass takes. But that's besides the point. Listen, the reason why I don't fucking cover or place a lot of emphasis on this is because all of that stuff is brought up specifically to justify death and destruction to not just Hassan Nasrallah, okay? Not just to Hassan Nasrallah. It is to justify death and destruction to all the Lebanese people that were in the vicinity, okay? That's it. What are you laughing about? Oh, I just love politics so much. And I forgot to run the 3-minute ad break.
I'm just watching you thrive, brother.
Okay.
I'm just watching you thrive.
Let's do it.
I'm just enjoying watching you in your habitat, man.
Okay. Are we ready to go? We're gonna flip the camera.
Go to Nick Pack.
Let's see if it
It should be black for a couple seconds. It should still be black.
Okay.
It should be black.
Oh damn! It still has desktop audio if I want
It's
to.
okay.
Oh, it's audio. Oh, it's delayed, but it's working.
Yep, we're good.
Nice. There's a big delay.
I know. That's what happens when it's in the SRT feed all over here.
All
This
right.
is yours. Unless you need to go to the bathroom first.
No, I'm ready to go.
There you go.
I'm ready to let it rip. You can block it, camera. All right, we're gonna put the camera block on.
So we have no way of controlling your OBS. So if we have to turn off your stream, you have to come back home.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Just letting you know.
We can do that.
Chaz, audio good?
Is the audio good, chat?
We also don't have the traveling sign, so now it's just black.
That's fine. No, don't worry about it.
I can literally have my mod control the OBS. Takes 2 minutes.
No, it's fine.
Okay. All right.
Let's go.
All right.
All right, it's in the front. I'm just gonna let Kaya out real quick.
Okay.
Kaya. Kaya.
Chat, if you can hear me say, I guess for Hassan's stream, we can say anal.
Go potty, baby, go.
Anal?
Go potty, baby.
Is that a good one? All right. A little bit less control in this stream than I do on my own, but hey, it is what it is.
What?
Oh, she looks so sad because you're walking away.
Oh. Go potty. Silly ass baby.
I'm gonna start using my Invisalign more because I think my teeth would look better if they were.
Okay, come. Kaya, come here. Come here. Brr, 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 brr. Brr, 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 brr. All right, let's do it. Let's do this thing.
Is Kaya come with us?
No.
Okay, bye, Kaya.
Kaya, wait. This is the only part of this experience with Kaya that is like, wait.
She gonna be sad?
Yeah, she gets really sad.
No, separation anxiety.
She gets incredibly sad.
No.
And it makes me sad.
I mean, that's your best friend.
Maybe you want to sit on the other side this time though, because it's like easier.
Hassan's just way too far
the
back.
size, yeah. True.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
That's true.
He's a big boy. He's 6'9", 25-inch vertical leap, 2-time back-to-back. Oh, that's not you. I'm sorry.
That's not me.
That's not you.
That is not me, brother. How dare you? How dare you?
Oh, jeez. Yeah, let's get going. I'm excited. Wake said he'll come. He needs to know what place we're going to.
Okay. Can we mute from here? From the camera?
Nah, I don't know actually how to do that. I mean, you can just text him the name if you want.
Actually, I can mute.
Don't risk it. Before we start driving, you want to just text the name? There's someone coming on a scooter, unless you want to hit her.
I see that. Hold on. I'm going to tell you where we're going.
Okay. Dude, you keep it kind of chilly in your house, bro.
What do you? Yeah, I do, yeah.
I like it.
We don't have a lot of time, I don't think.
Yeah, we can go for like, whatever.
I'll look it up and see.
Oh, is it going to close soon?
Yeah, I'm like worried. I don't know.
I'll look it up. It closes. Oh, we got plenty of time.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, we're good. What a lovely city covered in garbage, literally.
Yeah. I mean, dude, I don't even care about the aesthetic stuff overall. Like, it'd be nice if they picked up the garbage. But beyond that, it's like, I mean, I guess there's like way less homeless people now, if you've noticed. them before.
Yeah.
I don't know where the fuck they're putting them. I fear that they are.
They're what?
What?
You fear that they're what?
That they're just not doing nice things to the homeless population.
What are you implying?
Dude, I don't fucking know. Maybe jailing them, kicking them out. I know they do like camp clearances, like they.
How many of the homeless people have like schizophrenia and stuff? How much percent?
I don't know. But usually like people assume that like homeless people are homeless because they're schizophrenic or because they're drug addicts, but like they don't realize that they become drug addicts and also develop mental health complications as a byproduct of being homeless for an extended period of time.
Really?
Yeah. People become homeless because the housing market is impossible to...
I know. I don't even have a house myself.
Yeah, you're technically homeless.
Yep. I looked at my squatter's rights, though. I'm good.
Yeah, I don't think soda would evict you.
Bro, I just saw a Mustang who changed their doors so they open up.
Butterfly doors on a Mustang?
Yes.
That's fucking cheesy.
That is wild. Wild.
Corny. Gosh. Gaudy.
Hasan, I need to find a girlfriend out here, bro. Help me out.
Dude, it's too soon.
What?
Yeah. You were in a very long relationship, a very long and committed relationship. You should first allow yourself to heal.
Okay, I'm healed. Now I'm horny.
Okay, that's different.
Yeah, okay. Well,
Getting laid is different.
I need that one then. How do we get that one?
I don't know.
Help.
I mean, you're a good-looking guy. You're successful. I'm sure. Like, it's not going to be that hard for you.
I mean,
you're healthy.
I'm struggling.
No, you're not. It just, bro, you just became single. You're not struggling yet.
Okay.
Talk to me in a couple months if you're still like having a hard time.
You help me out then?
Then I'll help you out. But I mean, today we're starting that journey today. Okay. We already started that journey. That journey started this morning when we worked out, when we played basketball. Okay.
I gotta keep at it.
Yeah, that journey will continue. You gotta just keep eating healthy, keep working out, keep getting haircuts, please. Like, maybe, like, I don't know. I'm not the most like well versed on black hair.
Yep.
I suspect that it's probably the maintenance, the upkeep of it is different. I know it's different, but like, you probably have to get haircuts more frequently.
Yep, every week about.
Yeah, when you definitely don't do that, and you should do that.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big part of it, I think. Get your shit lined up, bro. Get that taper.
I did shave my pubes though.
That's good. I'm happy to know that. Thank you.
Yeah, it's good.
We can probably pop it open now, the camera.
Mm-hmm. It's so funny that we'll see a Ferrari and then we'll see just like a whole bunch of homeless people.
That's
oh my god,
normal income inequality.
That was the sexiest black man I've ever seen in my life.
What?
He's walking down the street. He's coming. Is that Jason fucking Derulo? Oh my god.
Is Jason Derulo the sexiest black man you've ever seen in your life?
Yes.
Cool.
Look at him. He's coming. Oh, they're all sexy.
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh, yes. That guy has to be fucking famous.
Okay, that is a little different. That is like, that's like unexpected.
What the fuck, dude? That guy's perfect.
That they are in remarkable shape.
Okay, that guy's gonna bang Milena.
Oh my god, Nick.
I'm fucked.
I don't have any input on this.
Dude, get his.
What? Get his ass?
Nope. I'm not gonna say that.
That's crazy.
Oh my god, he's just walking with swag and aura. I'm gonna be that guy next year.
You probably need to do some steroids for that.
You think he's on steroids?
Very high likelihood, yes.
No way.
I mean, he was really. I mean, he could have gotten that physique naturally, but it would take a long fucking time. If you want to get to that level of muscle mass in a year, you're gonna need to do steroids.
Fuck it, everybody else is doing it.
Probably need to do steroids for that.
Dude, your phone is hilarious.
My phone just automatically connects to my car, and I just disconnect it, and then it still is like, no, I need to be connected, please. I don't know why.
Nick, open chat. What? I can see chat. What's wrong with it? Yeah, I sent Wick the address already. What, chat? I see everything.
Where? Oh.
Man, my phone be just cutting off here randomly sometimes.
Yeah, LA infrastructure is dog shit. You know what it is, bro. You've been in Norway.
Norway has the perfect infrastructure.
It's just the weather sucks,
I
right?
know. Dude, they have such beautiful women there.
Do they?
Yeah. All of Scandinavia, really. I'm gonna get dinner with a girl from Sweden while I'm here. Just a friend though. New friend.
Awesome.
Sure.
A Swedish woman? That's a betrayal.
Hey, but at least she's not someone from Denmark.
True.
I'm gonna keep it real. You know what I really want to find? I want to find like a black woman. Kind of like Senna. But not Senna.
Senna has Asian.
I know. That's good for me.
I'm such a fucking little clip farmer, dude. God damn it. I learned from the worst. I learned from FaZe Ronaldo. The clip.
Yeah, the clip farming.
Mr. Clip. All right. On today's edition of Drip or Drown, we have Nicholas Pollum.
Yep. That's me.
From Michigan.
Yes.
Standing tall at 5'11". Nicholas Pollum is a semi-professional ice hockey player.
Yes.
He spends his weekends dunking on fools that think they can defy him in the ice rink. Nick Pollum today, as a recently single man, is going to find drip, or he's going to drown. Or maybe he's going to be drowning in something else.
Pussy, hopefully.
Yeah.
Black.
I have no statements on that matter.
What? I'm not racist. I had a white girlfriend for 10 years.
I'm racist. I'm anti-white racist.
Okay.
Isn't that funny that people try to say that? It's like such a stupid thing. I'm sure you have some takes on that.
You know that that one guy?
Who?
He's an older black guy. He goes, I hate blacks, I hate blanks, I hate blank, I hate blank, I hate dogs, I hate cats, I hate butterflies. What was that guy's name?
I have no idea.
He was funny. Charles something maybe? I forgot what was his name?
I have no clue what you're talking about. My man.
Chat, who we talking about? Charleston White, yeah. That was kind of fun. That was a funny clip. He was just joking though, right guys?
I'd be scared.
You can't hate everybody.
Seems like he can.
Oh.
Seems like he did.
Oh.
All right, we're in a classic spot here. I'm gonna go in and talk to them first before we enter the premises.
Make sure you leave your microphone.
Yeah, I will. You guys can stand outside if you want.
Yeah, let's go see the view. Let's try not to leak his license plate, all right?
Oh yeah. There's no license plate in the front. It's fine.
Yeah. You good, brother?
Good enough.
Let's just go stand over here in the sun.
No, you can come up here.
Okay.
You can come to the entrance. Here.
I'm getting a swag connect. Chad, I'm gonna get an outfit so I can get some pussy.
That's crude, man.
What?
Don't say it like that.
Okay. I'm gonna get some ass.
No, don't say it like that either. No, be like
cream pie.
I want to improve the way I look.
I don't care about that.
Supposed to say. Here, hold this.
All right, we wait here. Yeah, wait. It's gonna be good. Chad, do I have any hope? This is kind of how I normally look. What do you think? This man's gonna be alone forever? No? I really enjoyed that conversation earlier with Hasan. I learned a lot. I really did. It was great. This is a nice... Arthur, what do you think of the city?
It's just so different compared to Texas. The heat is so different because it's like it's not even that hot, but once the sun hits you, you're melting down.
Oh, my back. I'm not gonna lie. All right. Look at your drip, huh? All drippy. Got some Kaya on you?
Yeah. I got all the OG.
You're actually really in shape, you know?
Really? Thank you.
Yeah. It's really nice.
I try to be.
Here we go. Okay, this is absolutely a Will Neff sort of place.
Is it?
I've been here before. I remember this.
All right, we got victims here. You don't have to tell me what it is right now. It's all good, but we got a new victim here. This is Nick Pollum.
Hey, what's good?
He's recently single.
How we doing?
What's up?
Yeah, recently single, 10-year relationship.
And he has no drip whatsoever.
Nope, no drip.
Like this, I would say, is the most drippy thing that I've ever seen him wear. Like his,
you didn't look bad, yeah.
His shit looks so much worse normally. It's not even a joke.
Well, I guess we come levels.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so we gotta whip him into shape.
Yeah, I mean, you got this guy. He's a fashion guru, right? So.
That's true.
No. The Sechu pants I had fucking shrunk, by the way, and I love them, and I'm really sad. I don't know what to do.
You didn't dry clean them, or?
No, I didn't. But anyway, let's get this victim started.
So what I'm looking for, okay, freshly single, 10 years.
Yeah.
Okay, my last girlfriend, white Norwegian, 6'1".
Yeah.
I'm trying to go for like black, half Asian.
Okay, you're just describing Senna now.
So you already have the one in mind who you want. This is.
Well, it could be copy paste.
Okay, yeah.
You know, more or less. So whatever.
I can't bring this motherfucker anywhere, bro.
What?
I come here all the time, Nick. Don't.
Okay.
Don't ruin my
whatever,
repertoire.
Whatever.
I have a reputation of
anything to
hope.
numb the pain, you know. So, yeah. Where do we start, Hassan? Do we start with the shoes? Like, how do we do this?
Look at him. He's dripped out of his fucking mind.
That's true.
He's the guy who you need to ask.
What do we do?
Personality start either pants or top first, never the shoes. You can always figure out the shoes later.
Really?
So it depends. Like, you want a jacket, you feeling a vibe. You trying to get one fit, you trying to get a bunch
Maybe
of
just
fits.
one to start, and I can take it out on the town. You know what I'm saying? And we can see how it goes from there.
All right, let's do it. Let's do like a good t-shirt, jacket, pants.
Yes.
Boom.
Yes.
And then we'll figure out shoes if you have to. You might already have some.
I might need to get new clothes as well because I've dropped a couple sizes in pants.
You look trim.
Yeah.
That's what I said. We're coming
I
in.
don't fit in my. I don't.
Last time we asked for his diet routine.
Yeah, I've even lost more weight than then. I'm like 35, I think now, waist.
No way.
Yeah, so.
Wait, you're 35. I'm 33.
I mean, yeah, you're a much smaller person.
Yeah, but like
I
I
was
used to
like
be
40.
36.
Yeah, you was like 38
Yeah.
was the bare minimum pant.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
All right, but he's the
Yeah.
first victim.
Yeah.
I can find my own shit.
We'll try not to blow the pockets too crazy.
Oh. Oh, this stuff's super expensive, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
but he said he's gonna buy it no matter what it is. You literally said that.
How do you check prices? Is this one that you have to ask? You
Alright,
can
so
afford it?
Just assume that every piece is at least
Okay.
1,000
No,
minimum.
all of our prices are normally kind of on the inside of the pants, stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we don't try to purchase that. It's 1,000. Yeah.
Bro, you said it was expensive,
Oh, you
homie.
want me to take you to the expensive stuff?
No, please don't. I'm kidding. I'm just trying to be cool.
Wait,
Stop.
did he just
No,
flex?
please. I'm just joking. Please, I'm
When
just
you
kidding.
said this is 1,000, you said, "Oh, I thought you said expensive." Like,
I'm joking. No, I don't even know what that means. That's not. I'm just fucking around. Help. Yeah.
What kind of vibe would he? Do you like this? Like what I'm wearing right now?
I don't know if I can pull it off. Like you got your chest right here, and my chest doesn't go that way.
For instance, let's
So-
have like something like this, like a good crop jacket. Let's see how this.
A good what?
Cropped jacket.
Cropped.
Not too cropped. Not putting in a halter top, but
Okay.
like something that gives a good silhouette.
Okay.
This is from Entire Studios.
Okay.
It's actually your size, but stuff like this is a good way to start seeing what you feel. Like that feels natural on you, feels good.
And this is what you mean by cropped?
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Like a photo?
Yeah. So, it's a higher waist. Like it requires a higher waisted pant to wear with that.
And it honestly makes you normally look a little bit taller too. Even
Yeah.
though it's a silhouette. So when you're, dating 6'1" Norwegian women.
Oh no, we broke up.
I know you broke up, but when you're back to 6'1", if you're ever up there again,
That's
now
not
you
gonna.
just look a little bit more.
Oh. You want to see a picture of her?
Bro, that's crazy.
What?
Why do you? What are you doing?
I mean, I'd be proud of that. Good looking ass.
Well, I did.
That's okay.
Let me find her on the Instagrams. Don't tell her that I showed you.
We'll see. If she comes in here ever by accident, I'm like.
Oh, she's never come back to this country.
I wish she lives in Norway. It's much better.
Oh yeah, you can tell she's tall.
Yeah. She's very tall.
What are those?
Gotta go taste it.
Yeah,
These are
she was very
nice.
nice. Okay, what are we doing?
All right, let's go find it.
Okay.
How do you feel?
Oh.
You want to go something a little longer? Does it feel uncomfortable?
I don't know if I like it.
I don't like
the pinstripe with the pocket. If it's like one or the other, it's fine. But
Like see what's in the comfort level.
Yeah.
Whenever you want. I go all day New York.
where's the new Yojis? Right here.
33 now.
33 right now.
Maybe a little bit less.
You have some really good stuff. I would probably start out over these. You like a lot
Yeah,
of
these are sick. Oh, I saw this.
Yeah.
Online. But I don't want a jumper. That's not bad.
What's Bottega?
Bottega Veneta is a really, really great Italian company. Started off with bags.
Wait a minute. Do you want a microphone so they can hear
Oh,
you
yeah,
better?
what the fuck is this?
Can we do that, Mr. Arthur?
Oh, but this sucks.
Because I feel like you're giving us kind of like a crash
Ruins
course, and
it.
if your voice is a little bit clearer, it'd be better for Hassan's viewers.
Cool. Oh no, but wait, is
Yeah.
this the hooded? No, I don't want anything hooded. I hate that.
So the way this works
I
is
hate
it's a
the hooded
magnet.
stuff.
This goes up.
I think I
and you just
literally
gotta put it
have
on the
those.
inside of your shirt, and then you put this on top of it. Yep.
Yeah.
Is this good right here?
Yep.
Who's
And
all
put
the
this
new
on there. It
stuff
should
from
magnet
Yojis?
to it wherever it is.
Right here, follow.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
How's that feel? You hear me good?
Way better.
All right.
All right, let's do it.
All
Thank
right,
you.
so back with Bottega, Italian
Bottega.
brand. Used to start off leather goods, handmade. Now it's transferred into being one of the biggest fashion houses in the world, and their quality is probably the best quality you're gonna get. Denim, you get at a good price. Like I wouldn't be mad at this gray, You want to try something that's not
What is it
so
called?
tight, or you want to
Rainmaker?
like keep it in like
This is
a more
sick.
fitted area? You like fitted pants more?
I like this.
What is that?
Oh, that's good for him.
So these are a little bit more
Oh,
loose,
the
like a straight
Canadian
leg.
tux.
What am I wearing now?
Yeah, I
I would
like
call
it.
that probably a slimmer fit.
Margellas.
Okay. Yeah.
We can do whatever
Okay, I like these.
whatever
You'll put 'em
increases
in the-
my opportunity of
Yeah.
Let's try something like this.
sit
Let's
up.
keep
Oh,
moving.
there he is.
What's up, Wake? How we doing, brother? We're
Are
drowning,
we
man.
keeping him in the
Yeah.
slim pants, or are
Yeah.
we trying to get him a
Oh,
little?
dude, he doesn't know
Get
what
him a
he's
little
doing.
looser.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like setup.
Nick,
What?
you're no longer wearing slim pants
Okay.
going forward. It's over for that. Okay.
Okay.
You're either gonna you're gonna wear like some. You're either gonna get like trousers like this. These are very flowy.
Did you say trousers?
Yeah. These are
Get
trousers.
used to it, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Trousers now. You don't wear pants.
Yeah, you're not gonna
He
wear
doesn't like
slim
crop- that one's not
slim fit
that
jeans.
crop.
That's not.
Okay.
I think it's a good one.
How about this?
Yeah. Let's just.
Maybe you can pick out an outfit. I can just try the whole thing on.
They already have one for you. It's Margiela.
Okay.
Christian has put this together. Wait, you want to bring those?
Oh my
blue
God.
ones up?
Wake, you really
Some
going
for
on the
you,
basketball
Weird.
aesthetic, huh?
Yeah. He hasn't-
You look like
he's
you're
not
about
used
to-
to
Wait,
wearing
why didn't you
trousers
come this
yet,
morning,
so-
ball?
Even easy
Then
are simple.
people-
Oh my God, you should have came.
That's his fucking.
To be
fault.
fair, there was no room in the
Yeah,
car.
he's in 32.
So?
I hit you up
I
before I
wanna
left
get
last
him,
night. It
like-
was like, you text me, let me know where you need me and
What
where.
about these?
I didn't think we were gonna be playing
Really good
basketball for
pants.
so long, but
You guys hooped?
yeah, we got shit on.
Can you hoop?
Wake is
32,
fucking
34.
amazing. We would have won if he was there.
I don't. Are those
No,
32?
we would have won.
He's
That's
tall.
Basketball since I was like 13.
32?
Bro, you're tall for no reason. What the fuck?
We would have won.
I played other sports.
Is there trash in
Christian
here
wanted to
somewhere?
put that as a fit. I mean, we can put it over
Yeah.
and
If
just
you
keep
ask
showing
him, they'll
stuff.
tell you where it is. I don't know where it
And then
is.
let's get him a pair, a regular.
But these shoes are the shoes Wesley Snipes wears. Of, like,
Yeah,
can't jump.
basically.
And they're
Alright.
the only cool thing I own.
Okay.
Freaking nerd.
So let's see. We're starting to put. Got like some
crazy.
really good, just black pants.
Yeah, if you
Oh,
put
it's
an outfit
Bottega
together, I'll try it
Veneta.
on
How
and
much
I'll
do you
trust
think
you with
this
it.
is?
We're gonna put some stuff
I
over
don't
there,
even
get it
know
all
what
set up.
Bottega Veneta
Okay.
is, so like
It's
thousands.
a very expensive designer. How many thousands do you think this
I'm
is?
going with like
I'll let.
3.
You want to help me real quick?
9,000?
I
10,000.
My car's worth
9,900.
my car's worth probably a third of that.
That's why I said.
$10,000
That is
for some pants.
All right, we're making Nick buy that.
Wait, no. Okay.
$10,000.
Hassan, eye test. How much does this cost?
What brand is it?
This is just a white shirt.
What brand?
That's fine.
Show me the brand. I'll
Eight,
tell you.
just put together.
What?
A fit
A
and just try it
ton,
on.
18.
I don't know
things
what
that
brand
make
that
it
is.
work for $10,000.
I think
A little
$600.
cooler, but nothing like too out of the box.
Where do I look?
I mean, there has to be diminishing returns with how much money these things cost. Like, you're not getting like
Yep.
Yeah, no,
$9,000,
it's,
$10,000 worth of juice.
No,
doesn't
it's,
like
it's
crop.
because it's like
So let's
considered
go
a
with
luxury
the
item.
maybe
So how much does it
maybe
really
a
cost?
Mahalo
50
as
bucks?
an option.
Are they hiding?
Do we have any
Oh,
size?
a ton.
46, maybe even 48.
A ton. I mean,
We can do this for the blue
Convict.
jays.
what? I don't know why it doesn't say on it. Damn, this shit is free, I guess, if they don't have it on there.
Medium.
Oh my god, dude! I'm gonna get my new clothes, dude. I get a
Where
couple
the
shots
jackets
of
are
me. I'm
too?
gonna be on the
Oh,
town
I like
tonight.
this one.
You're going on
Oh
the
my
town?
god, it's going out in the town, yeah.
Are you?
Simple.
Oh yeah.
Did you bring like your best outfits for this? 'Cause
Absolutely
You already
not.
look nice.
This is what we had left in the
That's
house.
my standard though. Like, what's this? Is this a tank, dude? What is that?
This is a tank top.
Who makes that? Because that's dope.
Oh, it's Amazon.
Well, no.
Like I literally got this on Amazon. It's like I think $15 or something.
Taper out the leg. That's what.
So you're looking
Or
good in
cheap.
$15, and you brought me to $10,000 pants.
No, but the rest of the outfit, like the whole point is, you gotta get a good silhouette. Okay.
We got options.
The point of this.
This was in
outfit,
Thriller.
Yeah.
Maybe.
This was a Thriller jacket.
It is. The whole point is that like it's a complementary piece to everything else I'm wearing. You don't
Wait,
have to
Hassan,
have everything be
Hassan.
expensive.
That's
I
fine,
need
that's
something that
32
like
per-
it
so,
can't be too like
We need around it.
because I get aroused easily.
Yeah.
So it has to be. I have to be able to like. It can't be like sweatpants.
Go tell that to him.
No, I need you to tell him that.
I'm not gonna tell him that.
No,
Just
I-
tell
I
him you
asked
want
you.
a thicker. You tell him you want
Dude,
thicker
I was in the
fabric.
club at TwitchCon, rock hard the
We
entire
just
time.
gotta put
Thank God
together
it was
fits.
dark.
Why do you say
Brother.
these things, bro?
I'm just
I like
trying to
this
warn
jacket.
you.
It's like, you know, there are just so many people that interacted with you that day.
Yeah, and now they all know.
And now they're like,
Everyone's like,
Nick was fucking bricked.
Like,
Brick
Nick,
Palm.
Like, Nick, can we have a photo? I'm just like, yeah.
Why were you brick so
this a
hard?
sound stuff?
Bro, because I was in the club, bro. Just finna fuck around, man. Fuck. I don't know. A little bit of shots
Club
in me.
lights.
You are the perfect example of a guy who just like doesn't know how to be.
For a dude who last registered like
Yeah,
8
just-
total
so you tried
testosterone
on
in a
that
blood
entire
test, you
two
have.
cups, So that one fits
Oh,
a
is
little
his T
bit
levels
less
low?
up.
Yeah, 117, baby.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Wait.
But that was like a long
that
time
was
ago.
probably
He like put on like muscle.
Okay, yeah, it's probably higher now.
He also like, I mean, you have the most well-documented masturbation ritual of anyone I know.
Wait, really?
I've come twice today.
Okay, bro, his sea levels can't be that low. If he's
Exactly.
cranking twice.
Dude, the second one, it was kind of red.
Nick, bro.
You know,
That's,
what's that
you need to
Camille
go to a
jacket? The
doctor
black one with the
immediately.
zip?
I don't care.
Yeah, I like that black one. We're starting to get some stuff together. It's starting to look good.
Yeah, what you're describing is not normal and very bad.
Yeah.
Like very bad.
I got nothing left to say.
Stop looking in the chat for Keck W's after you say such heinous things.
One
We're
day
getting
there
Keck
will,
W's.
Nick, one day there will be red in it.
Why?
And then what?
When it's red?
Yeah.
Because of the...
You've already cried wolf.
Because
You'll
of the
get
period
you'll
blood.
get no medical help from Chat. Dr. Chat will not help you.
All right.
Nick, what are we thinking for you, dude? Like, what's the game?
They've already accumulated some pieces for him.
Wait, is this for his Bieber aesthetic?
What is a Bieber aesthetic?
Oh, so this is just so you look good.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, just by the way, just for tips, even if you walk away,
Yeah.
they can still hear you.
Yeah, I know they can see her.
Okay.
Yeah, that's we haven't said anything crazy, right?
Well, I can't hear you, but they can.
I don't think we have.
I'm just warning you just in case.
I was like,
yeah.
I think we're.
All right, it's all good, yeah.
We're just mainly. I think all our talk has been.
Oh,
not to get
dude.
anything cropped.
Got it. No crop.
There's a lot of cropped stuff in here.
What do we got?
Okay.
It's kind of been the wave.
Oh, it's the new. Oh, the wave. That means it's in.
Yeah, it's kind of been the new thing.
Brother.
The new wave.
Like all these T-shirts and
Yeah.
stuff, like from this brand Pally.
Yeah.
This is.
It's so heavy.
It's like they yassified a vampire.
But I'm avoiding you from that. 'cause
I
don't
feel like
want you to be,
vampires are already pretty
like,
yassified.
I
uncomfortable.
know that's it's compounding yassification.
It's too much.
Bro, you look like what is that one guy? Skull Crusher or something? Nicolas Cage.
It's like
Ghost
yeehaw.
Rider?
This is the
Columbine right now,
craziest piece in here.
I know,
Egon
the
Lab
Egon
done
Labs.
did it again.
They go
These suits?
insane, like absolutely nuts.
Damn. I'll wait for this to be on. I'll wait for this to go on discount.
That's not going to discount from our store for sure.
I don't know. The last Egon Lab one, you gave the will for discount.
We bought two, and we already sold one.
Oh damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So this one's like, I'm surprised we actually
It's
ordered
all
two.
leather.
Yeah, it's surprisingly good fit.
You know what you look like? You look like that thing at the car wash when you go through. Start spinning real quick. Yep. Clean that Porsche off. Get that dust off.
It's so sick. All right, Nick, they got some pieces here for you already.
This is for me?
We're starting to put it together over
Okay.
there.
Okay.
When you're ready.
I'm ready when you are.
All right, I'm gonna do a last sweep. Is there anything downstairs I'm gonna keep maybe?
Oh, he said he has a preference for thicker fabric.
Thicker fabric?
No,
Yeah.
don't even sweat it. I'll control my. It's fine.
No, I don't think we have.
He has a
anything
preference
thicker.
for thicker fabric, but he like sweats. So it needs to be. You know what it is? Is he wants to hide his
This is your
boners.
stuff over
I'll
here,
just say
actually.
it.
That's Hasan's.
You know, I've been
random.
I've
stuff
been
that they put together for.
Oh,
him.
okay.
I've been coming here for a long time. I can tell him the truth.
Yeah, I
He
know.
wants to hide his boners. Apparently, he gets boners.
I'm 33 and I have issues.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
I don't know if there are any looks with like.
I know people that don't get them, and now they're on a pill for it. So at least
Okay.
you still get
Hey,
them.
doing better than they are. Let me
Yeah.
tell you. Yeah.
Alright,
Is this
so
mine?
Yeah, this is stuff I already
Dude,
got.
look at how heavy this is.
If you want to
Feel
go
how
full
heavy
denim,
this is.
I don't support probably going the full.
That's like 15
denim
pounds,
fit.
maybe.
You know, the
Give me
Canadian-
something. I'll put it on. Whatever
the
you
Canadian
want.
tuxedo fit. I would
You
go
could
on-
train
if
in
you do
this.
like the
Oh,
denim
this is
pants,
my stuff?
like a jacket like this, so it's still in that same. Give you a little pop.
I'll do it.
That looks good. This is a
I'm
32,
way
so
down.
hopefully it fits big. I loved this jacket. This one's really good with a little bit of
Can I just
shine.
wear my own T-shirt or I wear one
Yeah,
of these?
I can put one of these. I can get you a blank shirt too, so you don't have.
Okay.
And then these we just got you
Whoa.
some. Which ones you kind of like more?
Where-
So this is
where
like
is
a
this
simple,
one's
just
home?
black option.
I like both.
Oh, it's right here.
This feels amazing.
Appreciate you.
Literally right
That
here.
does feel amazing.
Yeah, and that's thicker. Then we also have the leather acne jacket, which a leather jacket is a staple in a closet. Winter times.
Got it.
Everyone should probably have a good leather or faux leather jacket.
Okay.
So maybe I'll throw these in there.
These are sick.
This, and
What
you
brand
want
is
like a
it?
blank shirt? Or you want to do something with a little graphic?
What is it?
I don't know. Whatever you want.
Let's do.
You can mold me. I'm here to be molded.
Try these.
My imagine is like, are you going
This
on
is
a
a little
date?
wild. I don't know what I
want
would
to.
wear this with.
All right, if this is going on a date, then I would say stay away from a graphic shirt.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you going in the first one?
I think so.
All right, I'm gonna go in here.
Top, you're a large?
Sorry?
Are you a large in the top?
Yes.
All right, perfect. These are that. So I would probably recommend these together. I'm gonna get you a black shirt and a white shirt so you can see options of what you like. So it's like an all
Okay, so
black
these
shirt.
two.
Yeah, I think these look
Gladiator.
good. How do you feel?
I'm excited to put them on. You want me to wait for it to get the T-shirt?
Yeah, I'm
before
gonna
I
get
put
you a
them
good
on?
T-shirt. Yeah. And then do you, since I know you've heard Hasan with the trouser. There's a trouser.
Oh, that's a sick brand, bro.
Oh, this
Is
is the
it too
case.
thin?
You know what? I think it'll be okay.
Get that shit, dude. That's
All right.
March was wearing it. Oh, you weren't here last
I'll try
time.
it.
48, perfect. And if you ever want, you could take this off. It doesn't have to stay on.
Okay, I got a
So
rope
I'll
just
put
in
that
case I get
Yeah.
Just
So
what?
let me get you.
Just in case you get what?
Jonathan,
depressed.
can I get a size 4 Aton shirt? White and black. If not,
Oh,
can you
they
get
do
me
numbers?
song for the mute?
What's your number size?
Or if not, can I get song for the
It depends. If it's Japanese, I'm a Japanese 4.
Size
Okay.
40. No,
if
give me
it's
50,
Italian, I
black
think
and
I'm a
white.
52 in
Aton
pants
size
in
4,
Italian. But
black
they'll
and
help
white,
you. Like if you
and
tell them what
song
size
for
you
the
are in like
size
American clothes,
48.
they'll. Wait,
Or, yeah,
Cutie's
they're
calling me.
t-shirts, t-shirts.
They're a little bit
Actually, give me
big,
size 50 to be safe. 50.
One size fit off.
Yeah.
but they're also
50
a
on
little
both.
bit short.
You have Aton up there?
Hold on, I gotta pick up my phone.
Bro, the material feels crazy.
Cutie Cinderella is calling me.
Yo, tell Curious what's up.
Hello, Cutie. You're on stream.
Oh, I saw that you were with some of my my clients.
Your clients? What do you mean? Like people who are gonna sing? Your victim? Your victims?
I've been practicing. Don't I sound good?
You sound like death.
I don't know, bad.
Okay, you actually sound sick now, which leads me to believe that you probably should have come to the podcast. It would have healed you.
I'm so sick.
And now Mormon God is punishing you for your taking time off.
Mormon God.
Mormon God would never punish me. I paid tithing.
She sounds great.
Okay. Will you ask Nick what Justin Bieber song he's singing?
I'm sorry.
Nick, what Justin Bieber song are you singing?
Sorry.
Sorry. Are you just saying that, or is that what you're singing?
I'm singing Sorry
Okay.
by Justice Bieber.
I haven't been able to. Problem is, I haven't been able to memorize the Mandarin.
Well, we'll have it on a screen.
But still, it's
Thank
really
God,
hard
I didn't
to.
know that at all.
Oh, what are you singing?
I actually don't know. I'm stuck between two.
Wait, Cutie said she knows what you're singing.
Cutie thinks she knows.
What are you singing?
I don't know yet, dude.
Wake says he
gotta
doesn't
pick.
know.
I'm-
Wait, I need to know because I have to put in the tracks for the sound guide.
What is like the last second for you?
What are the two options you have?
All right, I'm picking between. I'm either doing Creed or Pearl Jam, or Creedence Clearwater Revival. One of the three. I don't know yet.
Okay, that's 3.
Yep,
I know,
you can come in.
Look, I added one.
Okay.
I don't know.
Oh my God, I'm
He added
more
another one
Did he
in the
vanish?
process. Well, you were.
Cool.
There you go.
Thank you.
How this feeling?
Well,
a little
that's
bit
what's
tight,
going on
but
right now.
So we might
Cutie.
even go for a 34
So,
if I have it.
I'm gonna talk over their conversation.
we're.
Jonathan.
No. I'll
Jonathan.
come. I'll be there. I just don't know if I'll be.
Size 34
Yeah.
in Bottega the Gray Pants. If you have a 50.
There's no English part. It's "Red Sun in the Sky" by. It's a song in honor of Mao Zedong. You should know what that means. He's an icon, and a bigger icon than Taylor Swift. Mao Zedong is a bigger icon than Taylor Swift.
Are we talking about the seal? Or,
Okay, well,
sorry?
you're wrong.
The singer Mao Zedong.
Mao Zedong. Oh, I thought he said, what's that thing? Mudong?
Your dad knows Mao Zedong.
What's that thing?
Oh, Mudang.
Did you ask him?
Mudang. I was like, is Mudang bigger than Taylor Swift?
You're lying.
Mudang
You're lying
is-
at the behest of Taylor
If
Swift.
Mudang had a single, he'd be singing it.
Might be.
You're living on an empire of lies, and it's crumbling before our
Like,
eyes.
this stuff too, like it's like I don't.
Nah, it's never that.
I
You
wouldn't
just
even know
gotta
how to
find
work
out.
with this, bro.
Just keep it simple with it. I mean,
No, because the most iconic out of all of the communists is Mao
we have a
Zedong.
lot of stuff. We even still have downstairs. That's a 50?
Like, can I wear like a white tank top with this? That's what I wear like 90% of my
Yeah, right, yeah.
And it
Why
would
would you
be
not?
fire.
You can wear a white tank top with honestly anything. Look at these like old 90s style fits. Everyone's just in like, look at this guy.
Okay,
White tank
I'm
top with
gonna-
everything.
I'm gonna practice.
I got that sized up in the pants.
You'll do fine. You'll do good.
I'm gonna practice. I don't know if I'll be able to. Okay, let me ask you something. Who do you think is more iconic, Mao Zedong or Taylor Swift?
Iconic. You kind of have to go with Taylor Swift.
No, who's more famous? Sorry.
Taylor Swift is like. you
Y'all
see
are
those
We
numbers?
could ask a random person who
Do you
Mao
see those
Zedong is and
numbers?
see if they know, because
Do you
they
know-
all know Taylor Swift.
Yep.
I got the size 50.
You know Mao Zedong is?
Just in case they were a little too tight.
Okay.
Wait, you don't know Mao Zedong?
then-
Okay,
You
to
know
be
Mao
fair,
Zedong?
to be fair,
Okay,
we're
we're
talking
down
about the
to-
globe. No, but like we're talking about around the
White
globe.
shirt.
Everyone in China
Maybe the
automatically,
black
yes.
but the black leather jacket.
What about at retail stores in Los Angeles, California?
Okay, but we're talking about global impact.
Do you know what Mao Zedong is? Like, do you know what he's like most famous for?
No, explain to me. I would like to.
Cultural Revolution.
We're in a tough bind here.
He's the founding father of the modern. Yeah, Mao. Thank you.
Okay.
See, he has an accent, so obviously he knows.
Okay, so Zedong threw him off.
Yeah, Mao. Yeah.
Who is Mao Zedong?
Wait, are we talking about like this is like history? Yeah, what is that? It is Chinese.
Yeah.
Chinese Revolution. What? Are we talking about the revolution? Yeah, we're talking
Mao
about
Zedong is the George Washington of China. So automatically, I'm saying.
I've never been to China though.
But I'm making the argument that like everyone in China knows who he is. Everyone in the third world knows who he is.
All right, see, but that's fair. See that everyone in China knows who he is. Everyone in there. But the thing is, everyone in China knows Taylor Swift. Not everyone in America knows Mao.
Not everyone in China knows who Taylor Swift is. That's what I'm saying. There's like a billion There's like peasants and shit.
Everyone also knows Taylor Swift, but in
No, the
America,
Chinese peasants
no one
don't
knows
know
Mao.
Taylor.
Why are we doing this comparison?
Maybe Taylor Swift
this
is not
is
historical
because
now.
my podcast co-host is like a Swiftie, and she doesn't believe me when I say Mao Zedong is more iconic than Taylor Swift, and like more people know.
Iconic?
Iconic is
iconic, yes.
Well,
like
he
I said,
is-
more famous.
But if we talk about like just like iconography, right? Like the suit is pretty, like the silhouette, that's pretty.
Yeah,
iconic.
what kind of silhouette
It's
does
up
Taylor
there.
Swift has?
It's too many.
That's
He's got a uniform, like Steve Jobs.
She wears a Travis
if we're
Kelce
talking
jersey
about
now.
women-
This is the new uniform.
More impact, definitely Mao.
Thank you.
Impactful, yeah. If you revolutionize the whole country, yeah.
It changed the globe, basically.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I got a bunch of men yapping that I hear.
Okay, well you can't.
I hear a bunch of men.
We're surrounded by men, unfortunately, but I'm sure if we asked if we had Chinese women, they would say the same thing. No, actually, Emily is the. Yes, Mao's impact is definitely larger, far greater, far more consequential than Taylor Swift. Okay.
Yeah, but impact compared to who? More people know the name. More people know the name.
More iconic is a weird question.
Okay, wait. Let's be honest. This face is probably the most known face I've ever seen.
Yeah. Mao Zedong.
Yeah, but not everyone will know his name. They might know the picture, but
I know his name. I
yeah.
just didn't know with American accent. You guys threw me off with the artist.
It's wild because I'm so used to seeing Mao with E-Rob's face over it.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
Is
this
that a
face
thing
is
that they
the
show?
most iconic face, probably.
But I
But-
kind of forgot.
If Taylor Swift was responsible for the American Revolution, maybe I'd change the dynamic here. Okay, but she's
responsible for women's
Oh my
revolution
God.
in America right now.
what do you mean responsible for women's revolution? What? Because she fucking finally came out and said she's for Kamala Harris? Like that's not revolutionary.
What do you think?
Behavior at all. Until
How do you feel? This is the first.
Nick,
Yeah.
first you
Casual
look so
upgrade.
uncomfortable.
What's up, yo?
You look like you're wearing something that you're. Wait, are the pants new too?
Yeah.
Pants are new.
I don't know if I like them that
I
much.
don't know, man.
I'm not a fan of this look,
Yeah.
dog.
Yeah.
Hold me back.
Yeah, I
All
don't
right,
know about this
cutie,
one.
I gotta go.
Okay, goodbye now.
Bye. I'll let you know when I
Okay.
make my
I
decision.
think I might like him more with black pants with that jacket. It's not like I hate the jacket.
We go next then.
Is he supposed to be swimming in that thing?
The jacket?
Like, is it meant to go that low on his hands? I don't know
Yeah.
anything about fashion.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Sick.
These are kind of sick, but are they? This is the fit, right? Like this is supposed to be like really bulky.
Yeah.
I need a different.
I actually kind of like it without the jacket, to be honest.
Yeah, without the jacket, those pants.
I mean,
feel a
it's
lot
pretty
better.
basic though. That's.
Yeah,
I
it
thought we
looks
were going
good.
for like.
Are we trying to get him out of the box? Out of the box?
I thought we were going for a silhouette or something.
If you want to put him in like some stuff that you wear, we could go
Yeah,
that
let's
route.
do that. Let's let it ride. Let's get him. Let's get him in some Yoji.
All right, I love that. Let's do Yoji. Christian,
What is Yoji?
Yoji
we're on a
Yamamoto.
mission to find him Yoji now. We want to get him out of
Yoji
the box.
Yamamoto. Apparently, and I found out about this recently. In the,
All right,
I think it's in the Democratic. It's in the DRC, I think.
Okay.
There is like fashion is really important apparently because they used to wear like these crazy fits, like these crazy sartorial expressions in an effort to.
Oh, I like this one.
In an effort is an act of resistance against like restrictions on what kind of clothing you were allowed to wear. And apparently one of the most famous artists from the region loved Yoji and he would wear Yoji shit all the time. So now it's like huge.
This
It's
looks
like
good.
very popular. Or was it in the
I need someone with me though.
where was it? I think it's the DRC.
Bro.
I just don't like the pants.
Yeah, I don't think I'm
the
sold on
jacket
the
is
That jacket not
nice.
with those pants, yeah.
The jacket is nice.
I like this jacket.
It's a good jacket, but not those pants.
Okay.
Yoji form.
That's great. I want that.
You're getting some thin fabric here.
Now you're getting
Just know
Yoji
it.
pants.
Listen, we can let it be thin and then we just let it ride,
That
dude.
price is actually amazing.
Nick's done high.
Oh.
I don't know if I.
Oh,
I don't
it's
know if
easy.
I dig these. I feel like they're too big.
Off the strength, bro.
Pants?
Yeah, that's just a good jacket.
Yes, it is.
Now, if you want to get into more of the Hasan,
I can't tell if they're
this
supposed to.
This is his realm.
This with what?
That's what I wear. I wear that with the tank top, or you wear that with like a flowy T-shirt, and that's
this
it.
jacket.
All you need to do is like
Okay,
wear
I'll
some
do it.
fucking
Yeah.
basic ass shoes like these. Like you can wear these Doc Martens, and you'll look good.
Wait,
Automatic
I can be
fashion.
like Hasan Light,
Automatic fashion.
and the ladies will love me.
Took 10 minutes to get into these fucking pirate core. I don't know if you call it that, but that's what it feels like to me.
Yeah, very like.
Very yar.
Yeah. Well, you'll get a lot of that with Ira. That does like these unfinished material stuff. Like that's his like signature.
Yeah.
But if you want more of that, like just look for the brands like Song for the Mute, Yoji, a lot of Japanese bands
Dog,
that just
I'm only
like.
talking for him. I can't afford a single one.
You be surprised. You just got a good jacket at a good price. You have some good stuff for like the $200 range. Yeah. It's rare.
Bro, these
It's
pants
rare
fit
in this
so
store.
well.
Virtually never happens.
I mean, like that's a $7,000 kimono right there.
Well, that's worth it. That's an investment.
Yeah. Son, have you tried the kimonos, the leather kimonos?
No,
You haven't tried those ones.
Yo, I
no.
fuck with those.
I can't wear the leather kimonos. I already have too many kimonos. I can't believe I'm saying that, but it's.
It's the shoes.
Yeah, the shoes
It's the
suck.
Oh
shoes.
yeah, dude, you need new.
It's the shoes.
We gotta pop
Yo, those
bad
pants are
boys
sick
off.
though. Their pants are good. If you didn't wear those shoes, do you have any like basic?
We need him like, yeah.
What do you have here?
None of these. Those are all sneakers. You want to put him in like a shoe, right?
Bro, whatever these are.
Yeah, the.
I feel like
the
I
shoe
can walk
game,
on
the
walls
shoe
with
game here
these.
leaves much to be desired. I'm not gonna
Not
lie.
for sneakers, yeah. We got new like Martin Rose loafers and.
Oh
some
yeah.
boots.
Okay, maybe they got loafers. Let's see. Nick, come with us.
Okay.
It depends what size he's like. For instance, these are
What
amazing.
size are you,
These
Nick?
Bottegas are
12.
incredible.
Oh, those are sick.
Those are amazing.
These are fire.
Really? Those look like something like Anne Frank would wear.
What?
Those are good.
What is this, like Guidi or something?
I'll try
I
those.
like, yeah, like these are like a 12.
Okay.
So,
What is this? What brand is this?
is
Oh,
that Inmate
no,
Cross?
Hassan.
I think that's Inmate Cross.
Oh, it has
I
a
like
cross on
those.
it.
Those look nice.
Yeah. How do you feel?
That's fire.
Perfect.
I love that.
Do I try it on?
Yeah,
let's
put
see how
those
this looks
on with these pants.
Let's just see how one foot looks in that.
All right. Well,
Bro, who's making these?
oh,
Hellion?
This stuff is
what the
crazy, bro. Look at
what
this.
am I wearing?
It's like
What do you
gear.
do with it? It's like, what do you call this?
It makes me taller. Is that how it's supposed to do it?
Yes.
Yeah. You got like a good inch and a half now.
Yeah, that's good.
It's good that it's making you taller, no?
I mean, you're tall.
I still wear shit that makes me taller, even though I am tall already.
Fuck, this is one strap. I've never seen this.
This looks like it's like a CT prevention protocol thing.
Yeah, it looks like the new padded helmets for the
Price
NFL.
point on these are amazing.
Give that to
Look how
Antonio
fucking
Brown.
this is. Entire Studios is $500.
What is?
This,
What is this?
it's Entire Studios.
What? How are? Is this supposed to be like super?
Oh, I
crop?
can see the hate threads now.
I mean, but the arms are super short.
Yeah, that's because you're probably trying on. Yeah, medium. I have an XL.
What the fuck is this, bro? This is crazy.
Yo.
You're gonna be like Michael Scott when he came out of Burlington Coat Factory.
Okay, I kind of love this.
You want the bigger size?
Wait, is there an XL you said?
Yeah.
Let me try the XL.
Jonathan.
Bro, you look like your dog.
Or Dante. Somebody is over here.
Bro's going Kaya core right now.
Can I get the XL in this one?
Like, what the
You like the brown? Or you like the black more?
Wait, there's a black?
Right here.
Wait, let me try both. Fuck it. YOLO. But probably the brown. I think the brown is cooler because it looks exactly like my dog.
You're a twin with the dog?
Yeah. When we go out. Problem is,
how are you liking these boots?
See, no matter how fucking
How do you
cold
feel
it gets
about
in
it?
LA,
I love
can't
them.
really wear
I like
that
a classic
shit.
boot.
Okay, I like it. I could wear this and be comfortable. Yeah, it's comfortable, airy.
Yeah. How you like the pants?
I like it. They're nice and I don't feel super restricted, but
Feel good on you.
yeah, it's not bad.
I think anything. I'll take this off so that way you can really see how it looks.
Oh my god.
Okay, I tried a different one on too. I'm gonna go add this up.
You have another pair in there too that could be really good. Those other song for the mute pants.
Oh.
Some stuff over here you could choose from. Let me grab you the other shoe.
Ooh. How much is this jacket here? We're looking at.
You guys want those ones?
Oh my.
No, it's all right. Come here.
$700.
All right, Nick. Let me take these off for you.
I bought this on Amazon.
This fit?
3 days ago. Carhartt.
Cool.
Yeah. Where are you at, Jonathan? Yeah, that. Both XLs. Okay. Can you get me the Kenzo size 12 and the those boots? Not the boots. The ones with the steel toe. There should be one Kenzo shoe left in. Yeah. All right, son.
What's the material on that?
I don't know. It's a faux fur. And their price is.
It's not real fur, chat.
Oh, I thought you said it's a full fur.
No,
You said
faux, for sure.
Okay. That's the whole animal. Yeah. It's the full fur.
All right, let me get the black one.
Okay.
With these pants. Yoji Yamamoto keeps making the same fucking pants every season, and I keep buying it.
Oh. Yeah, you're faithful. Really faithful man for this one.
I do love the brand. I will forever have respect for any brand that makes fashion for big boys. Okay. Is there trash anywhere?
Yeah, I got you.
Ooh.
Oh, the arms are still short. You said this is an XL, no?
Yep. I wonder if we have a double X. We might have a double X.
Because the medium fit, like, it's just the arms. The
Yeah.
arm length is the problem.
Seems like not much change. I mean, cool for the jewelry with the when you have a watch on that one. Another wristlet thing too. Did we have a double X in any of those?
Yeah, in the brown.
Oh, we have double X in the brown? Yeah, bring the double X up. Let's go. All right,
Bro,
Nick.
you look like so
Here's the other
cozy,
shoe.
but
It
then
is cozy
not.
as fuck.
But then it's like you have like that slutty
Oh, see,
midsection
those
going
actually
on.
look pretty
You
proper.
could rock that shirtless.
You like those ones more?
That'd be a look.
Yeah, they look good.
I feel like I sell shitty weed when I wear this.
Not shitty. This is pretty good material. So
Well,
you sell some
no,
good
this
weed.
looks good.
Yeah, but
right?
you sell
But
like some
nice.
good weed,
Like,
not
it
like
looks
really bad.
It's like,
You can't sell shitty weed and purchase that.
Yeah.
So, must be good.
Buy it in all cash.
It just looks like I don't know where you carry the weed. That's the issue. Like it looks like it's just so many
We
secret.
got a good deep pocket here.
These
Here
little
you go.
pockets over there. All right.
You said there's trash somewhere?
Yeah, and then that's you. Those are the double X's.
Oh, okay. Let me try it.
The black. There's a. You can put it on the hair right there. Yeah, it's a weird.
I mean, you guys bring like 8 of these out. At this point, I gotta buy it, you know?
And they're worth it. Let me get.
You know what would
Okay,
have
let's
gone hard
see.
with this? Like ski goggles. Remember people wore ski goggles?
No, the arms are short on this too. The arms are getting shorter, I think. What the fuck's going on? It just keeps getting shorter, the arms.
Wait, yeah, actually, the XL.
It's literally shorter.
Bro,
Bruh.
and the black from behind it looks like a Bigfoot sighting.
I'm like scuffed Hassan, bro. I'm Hassan light.
Dude, oh my God, I'm so proud of you.
Really?
You could also wear like a shirt that's not, I mean, the shirt is, maybe you could go one size up on the shirt, but I don't know. You can either go flowy with it, or you can go, if you're gonna go like a little bit form-fitting, then you have to wear it like this. I think
have to
you
tuck
gotta-
it in?
Yeah, those pants and those shoes are a lock though. You definitely have to get both of those.
Okay, we'll lock them in.
Now you just need like a top. You are fucking on fire right now. This
Really?
is hot. This is hot as
did
shit.
you-
And those are very versatile. That's the
Did you
thing. Like
take
I
me
wear
back?
these with everything, all the time.
Okay.
So we want to go a size up in the shirt. I don't think they get too much longer. They just get a little wider.
No, that's what I mean. Like, don't you think it's like not? It's in between right now. It's like tight in some places, but like kind of flowy.
Yeah, it's like tight
So
on the arms.
either
You
you
look
gotta-
brolic. You look.
So either I feel like you either got to go one size up and like get a boxier silhouette or something, or you got to go with something you can tuck in.
Yeah.
Also, here you go. Sorry.
Yo, what up, Willie?
And then, you said, is there trash back here?
I'm with,
I've gum. I
sorry,
need
you
to
Yeah,
spit it
kind
out.
of
here,
on
you can
stream here.
just
I'm with Nick
walk
and
in the back if
Hassan
you want.
at H. Lorenzo. Oh, you want to see it? Okay, here. Let me talk. Here.
Who is it?
Pull Nick over to the camera.
Okay.
Okay. Come on.
Thank you.
Got you, bro.
We're getting a will analysis.
Dude. I mean,
do you
the
think?
shirt. You know,
It kind of looks like you got like Sessa or
no,
Zizit?
this
What
is
are they?
this is like literally. This is it. This is a good ass fit. Who are you talking to?
It's Will.
Oh, why
Will,
is he
what?
not
Can you
here?
speak up?
You need a jacket with it. It looks really good.
Yeah.
You need like an outer layer. That's the first thing.
birthday gift, and those stream appearances aren't free, baby. You gotta give me something at least.
Oh,
You know what we have for him still? That one jacket.
Okay, well.
The black and purple one.
Do you want Hassan to pick it out?
Yeah, make him pay for it.
Okay.
Tell Will, we still have that black and purple jacket for you. The fuzzy one.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Thank you.
Are the guys from Ace Lorenzo there?
It's me talking, yeah. Oh wait, do we still have the pontoon coat?
The crusty?
I don't. We might still have it.
There ain't no way y'all sold that fucking coat, bro. There's just no way.
Give us. We might
the
have.
crusty.
Let me check if it's downstairs. And,
Am I buying these pants?
I mean,
Look-
yeah.
Look at the socks though, with like the gray. Like,
Bro,
that
that's
can't
the
be
look.
right. With the gray.
I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, sorry, I accidentally hung up.
No, I'm
on accident.
I'm so proud. I like.
It wasn't intentional.
Look, I bring people to these places all the fucking time. This is the first time where I've seen like a unique, full-blown transformation in like one fucking fit.
Okay, we'll lock it in. I have a white shirt I can put on too.
Well, is Will watching? Are you
Yeah, Will's
watching? How good does he look, bro? Why the fuck aren't you here? Okay.
What's the carabiner for? Like, what's that? Is
This?
that
It's
just
a style.
that's
No, this
just
is so
vibe?
if my stream dies, I can just find a bridge.
Okay, bro. Every time, bro.
And rappel down.
Yeah,
have
safely.
a new lease on life, experiencing thrills.
Exactly.
Thank you. Woke Wilder over here.
Woke Wilder.
Fucking Woke Wilder.
Okay. Do I need to get some socks too? Or? Thanks, Will.
Miss you, baby.
On me?
If they bring it out, you'll see. You'll see. It looks really good. Yeah, it's like.
Okay, Will. 8 months.
Yeah.
I'll be the one to bite the bullet.
Hassan.
Thank you.
Baby.
Oh, you found it. Oh, dude, show that.
What?
Yeah, put it on, bro.
Yo.
This thing basically has legend status at this store.
Yeah.
Bro, what is this?
There's a couple pieces in the store that are legendary. One is the Austin shirt. Tales have been told. Many tales have been told about that.
Yeah.
Bro, do you
Is
have
this-
more
is
of
this-
these pants? Because I want the pants
Is this
as well.
spray
I
painted?
think we do. No, I don't know what this is made
Okay.
out of, to be completely honest.
How am I
Bro,
gonna get
put
this
it on.
home?
Put it
This
on.
is made out of.
And if you guys want to see what the transformation looks like
50%
when it's
roll,
complete,
50%
you're gonna have to subscribe because at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break.
Oh my Lance! What, guys? That's not like what?
This was a very questionable buy for us, but someone will make this work one day.
I have to go look in the mirror.
How much is it now?
It's still the same price. It didn't drop.
That's crazy. One day. One day. It's just like
This ain't me.
everything is all wrong about it because like it just like busts out your butt area. Like it's just so strange.
Okay, yeah, this shit's tricky.
Woke Wilder, you look great. Wait, how come your arms look normal in it?
No. I think
Do you have shorter arms than me?
I have long
Here you go.
arms,
Here's
but
your
you've got really
here's your
wide
coat.
shoulders.
Oh my god.
I really appreciate the
Yeah,
coat,
this,
but
this
we're
coat is no.
Yeah.
It's enough.
Oh yeah, it is. It is my clavicles.
You got wide clavicles.
Well,
I thought you were taller than me. You're maybe not. It's the bun.
No, I think I'm
You're
like
6'5", aren't you?
No, 6'4".
I thought you were.
Hold on, now you're on a rug.
I have. It's not the rug. It's. I also have platforms on. I guess you have tall.
How about this jacket?
Dude, this works with this fit.
Not bad, right?
Bro, this is a fucking fit. You could rock that with a tank top if you wanted to.
Dante,
This
I
is
actually this
sick.
okay. Now we're looking cool.
Okay, you
This
look.
took time.
You look sick, dude.
Am
You
I getting
look-
laid
the
tonight?
song for the new ones
Dude,
with the
if
black string.
you're not, yeah, I'm
Can you see
fucking
we have
you,
those
dude.
in a
Yes.
52?
Arthur's gonna fuck you tonight.
He has the old German history with that one. So
What is that? What does that have to do with anything? The old German history?
Make sure this is
Yeah,
Are Germans
secret
gay? Is that what you're
yeah,
saying?
Sorry, yep, you're good.
Yeah.
As long as it's in that.
cool.
How do you like him in that jacket? Not
I love it. I like it a lot. It's a fit.
you guys have socks?
I want those pants though.
Only have try-ons. Oh, I actually do. Like what? A black sock?
A white one.
Do I have another white sock? Let's see.
Okay, I guess we'll get it, dude.
I think you look pretty sick.
Everyone's
as a
super
matter of
pumped.
fact.
Do you like the shoes? Like, are
I
you feeling
do.
comfy in them?
I feel comfy around you.
Like, here's the thing. When I was younger, I used to hate wearing like loafers and shit,
Yeah, that's
and I didn't realize that it was because I wasn't like sizing appropriately because it always hurt my feet.
Yeah, no.
And then now that I'm older, I wear loafers all the time because you just slip in and out of it. It's
Like, do you have
super
wides
easy.
or something?
Yeah, these are like these are 13. They're a little bit larger
I have
on
a
the.
cream sock. You want to go cream?
Is that for me?
Yeah.
I can order some from Walmart.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's for you. That's a 52.
Is the same one that he had?
Yeah.
Damn, we might get matching pants, bro.
Oh my God, we're doing it, Hasan.
We're getting matchy clothes.
I mean, I don't need to try anything else on, really.
We did the fit.
I think we just
Oh, it looks
knocked
like
it
a
out the park.
You did this. You're kind of a wizard, dude.
I don't know. Once you said little mini Hasan, that was easy.
Oh yeah, you've done that plenty.
Yeah, I've done a lot of Hasans.
I like this jacket
what's
too.
your name?
Eric.
I'm Wake.
Wait.
Good to meet you, bro.
Nice to meet you, man. Normally award season comes around and then I'm here.
You're
Every
cruisy.
time. The stinky shirt epidemic, I was a part of that heavily.
Fuck is that, bro?
So
I'm
there's-
not fuck dead.
there's a situation where a shirt was bought and it smelled.
I feel like they're a little too short. For
Here?
me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we don't know how that happened and we tried everything.
Wait, how bad are we talking?
How bad would you say that smell was?
I don't even recall the smell at all. I just only know it in passing.
It's like, yeah,
Austin
the
talked about it
legend of
so
it.
much.
Wait, so it was Austin's thing
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
smelled? So that's the legendary item.
Yeah, that's the legendary
Wait,
item.
so then why is that one legend? The coat is
The
it legendary
coat
for?
is because Hasan and Will, I don't know, every time they come in here, this coat somehow comes out. I don't know.
Will loves it.
That's
He
his
loves
thing.
it.
Yeah.
It's a little goof that he likes to play on people. He's like, you gotta try this on, dude. We always like to come here and try on like something crazy.
Will just look like an experimental sailor. I remember when we
Yeah,
put it on. It was,
he was rocking the shit out of that Egon Live jacket at TwitchCon. These are too short, unfortunately.
Oh, those are short.
Yeah, I mean they're supposed to be short, but these are a little bit shorter than they're
getting way
supposed to
up there.
be. Like when I do this, this is so. I look like a German yokel.
Yeah, you look Oktoberfest ready.
Arthur, hello Arthur.
Mr. Arthur,
Oh,
how are you?
Arthur.
Now we need like one of those. What is it called?
Yeah,
That's holding
Lederhosen?
yeah, suspenders. Oh, I need meine Suspenders.
Ja.
Oh mein Gott, ich kann nicht glauben. Wo ist mein Suspenders, ja? Arthur.
You're just wearing a sock.
Yeah, look,
Oh. Hallo,
we're matching.
mein Name ist Hasan.
This looks like the just most directionless buddy cop comedy now.
Is this your shirt or is this
theirs.
your nipples are showing on this one?
You like that?
I don't know.
I think it's tasteful.
Where's your head your microphone? I can't even talk. Oh my god.
It's a Friday.
Oh.
Okay, we won't get the white because my nipples.
Well, the thing is, this is what I mean. Like basic pieces like this, unless it's like a very specific cut that you would not be able to get from like a Zara or like any normal brand that's like $50, $60, which would be still high quality, right? Not Zara, but like a $60 t-shirt. You don't need to get like this is probably like $100 minimum. Yeah, that's like way too
You
much
don't
for a
need
white
it.
t-shirt. You don't need that.
That's like a beefy tee, bro. You can get
Yeah,
a pack of six.
especially because like unless the silhouette is worth it, if there's like something cool about the design, or if like the silhouette or the cut is like unique,
I kind of like the nipples showing because it lets the ladies know there's some fun behind the shirt. You know?
I think they know you have nipples. Like,
Hold on.
they assume
They're
that.
not thinking about it until they see them.
Yeah. Okay. Fair. Are there any longer ones in this brand
For a song?
for pants?
What do you have song for the mute at?
Because I really like the cut. I like the fabric. I like it all.
You're kind of stealing
Unless you
Nick's
have
thunder,
longer
man.
pants.
What?
You're kind of stealing his thunder now, you know?
What? I
He
can't
finds
take-
pants that look great. You're like, I want the same pair.
No, I like this brand, but see, it didn't work anyway. God punished me
Yeah, he did.
and said, "You not today, sir."
And everyone agrees. They're like, God just made you too tall
Yeah.
to make you mad.
I'm the victim. People don't consider what it's like for us tall boys.
Nothing fits except
Oh,
for when
shut
it does.
up. Wake, you fucking fit into every. You have
I
the
do fit into a
type
lot.
of.
I don't fit into pants because my hips are like really high up.
Oh,
This is
really?
like- yeah, this is like.
I'm nothing song for the mute except for like striped red, white, and gray pants. It doesn't really seem like you.
Red, white, and gray pants?
Like maroon, gray, black, yeah.
Are they this fabric or?
No.
No?
They're like heavy wool.
No. Are they long?
So long. I just don't know if I'll show them to you.
Divas. All of them.
Ow. See, I hit the door on the way out. It's, again, big problems. Big problems everywhere for tall boys, wide boys alike.
Yeah, I don't know this one.
Nah, you're right. That's too crazy.
And then we still have all this Yoji stuff.
I already looked through it, but is there? So what are the lengthiest Yoji stuff that they have here?
This looks probably the longest, to be honest.
And
it's actually
what was it?
Surprisingly long.
Yeah, this is great. I'm gonna try this.
Let me see what size. You need the 4 normally.
Yeah.
Oh, this is it. Perfect.
All right, I'll try this on.
Bro, I fuck with this shit so hard. Derelict.
Bro, you literally like always find the most like.
Yeah, well, I'll take these
fucking drug dealer shit. Why are you're gravitating towards a very specific style? I see.
It's drug dealer core, man.
Whoa.
It's
Okay,
like
these are fucking
time traveling pirates selling drugs.
What the fuck?
Hey, Jack Sparrow.
Yarr.
Captain Jack.
I look like I'm a seeker for Gryffindor in this, man.
You do. Bro, what the fuck?
It's sick though.
Yo.
Like running from Professor McGonagall.
Yeah, Julius.
Oh, she died.
This is insane.
Good season.
What the fuck? Wait, but what are the pants for this?
This is pants.
Oh.
It's like a really cropped long.
That's a bit of a bummer. Oh, it's like
short.
also skirty kind of.
Yeah.
Like the.
It's just overlayered short. Very Japanese.
Okay, I gotta try this on. Fuck it. Wait, do you have a size for this?
You see,
My
this
size?
is a 3.
You want to see a funny meme, Hasan?
Dude, I just only buy. Everything I like is Japanese.
Look at this.
Such a fucking
Jonathan.
Not bad.
Is this
Good
all
one.
Julia's or no?
Yep. Should be a good mixture. All right. These should be. Do we have a size up in this? Is a 3. You have a 4? You have a 4. Cool. And this is a 4, but if there's a 5,
Oh, is that a 4? Let me try it.
No, these are a 4. I'm about to get you the 4 in the jacket now.
Bro, what the hell?
I don't know what I'm looking at.
These things are crazy.
All right, I guess we're going out tonight, Wake.
We're going out. I got my hood.
We're gonna. Oh yeah.
You're gonna go out tonight?
Yeah, let's go out, dude.
Matt?
Here.
Oh, we should go out.
Look,
we should
man, I
live
got my
stream it
look.
on
All
Kick
right.
so we can do whatever we want.
I can afford
There's
this
no rules
beast,
there.
bro.
No, we just put it over. I'll put it over here. Yeah.
I want to try both of these too.
Wait, let me see real quick. No, those are not good.
These two as well. If you have them.
We do.
So, Chad, are they dripping or are they drowning? What's it gonna be?
There's a 4 too. Dante, can you just grab me this one in the size 4, Julius? I don't know where.
All right.
Jonathan is. And you saw
I'm
the
gonna give
other
you
jacket
these.
that I asked for, Julius.
These are.
Their nose.
I'm very meticulously putting
Sure.
this hood
Christian said we
back
had
where I
another
found
one.
it.
All right. Yeah. Did you check the jacket rack?
I think it goes hard. I think that you got to buy everything together, though.
Yeah, it's a long jacket.
Dude, this is the stuff I'm most fascinated by. Is like, you know that?
DVDs.
Like, look at
I'm
this.
getting the jackets right now.
I'm gonna give you this bag as well. Here, I'll just give it to you right
It's
now.
like, how do you
These are
so
for sure.
tastefully coffee stain something?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, can you wash it? Does it come off? Yo, Eric, how do you? If you wash this, does this come off?
No,
Like, how
no.
do you so tastefully coffee stain it? Like,
No idea.
honest
I mean,
to God,
honestly, it's probably just
fascinating.
a print. Like, so basically, you're still doing like a screen print on this.
Oh shit. It's got fire.
No, yeah. So only a 3.
Did you feel confident in the
pants
outfit
were
you
good.
wore? Like, did you feel cool?
All right.
No.
All right. Here's
You
the
didn't?
Clothes will not define my coolness.
4.
Okay, well, that's base.
But
This is a 4 on the pants for Julius?
It's
It's a bit tight.
because no one else has that shoe with me.
There's nothing bigger than this, right? This is the largest.
Cool. Why is
they
this
do a
so
5.
small?
I mean, it's supposed to be kind of tight, but this is a little too tight, I think. Like, it's supposed to be high-waisted, right?
Yeah.
I like
that is
this.
a
This
little
is kind of
tight.
cool.
There was a top for this too.
Yeah, I only have a 3. I'm about to bring it to you. See how you feel with it.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's this one.
Oh, that's up your alleyway, Wake.
This one.
This is dope.
You look good.
Oh damn! It's too. You said this is a 4?
The fine
right
line
now,
between
both of our
fashion
On the
and
top?
coolness is
I
really
can have
fine.
it ready
Oh,
for you.
it's right there, bro.
Very close.
This is, what are you?
maybe
Bro, I'm just
in
picking shit.
15 more minutes. Yeah.
I don't
it's
have
too
a guy
small.
for this.
The 4 is way too small. God damn it, this is so sick though.
Oh, for this?
I thought tight pants
Like for
were
the
in.
top?
No.
The pants.
I'm like
Yeah,
5
no, I
years
don't
old.
have it.
Yes.
Like
More.
similar texture.
Is the top a 4 on this?
Yeah, that looks like this. Nothing.
yeah.
Only this one. Yeah. Because they created this textile from scratch. Yeah, so they haven't created anything. This is like the only one that they do that exists in the shorts, and they did a jacket.
I'm having a hard time getting out of this.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, you guys can come back later. You can go to women's, and I'll have it held for you right
I'm
over
just
here.
gonna wait. I'm gonna go hide in the
No
corner.
problem. This is a 34, 50. Perfect. Okay.
Respecting all the pieces.
Keep
This is all,
it
like,
right there
the
just
coolest
in case.
Stuff I've ever been surrounded by in my life. And they are all dope. Hold on. Oh, that's the name of the brand? I thought, so it says it's called Lydia One of a Kind. And so when I saw it over there, I was like, oh shit, there's only one of these? No. There are officially 2.
Are you just looking at me? Really? I'm just talking to my Discord. They want me to get the black T-shirt, which is $295. So.
I mean, they look good.
Yeah, I mean it's a good size. It's just like a little tight up here.
What is that?
This is the largest, right? It's 4.
Should we buy the black shirt,
Whether or
Chet?
not Nick drowns.
Let me sit down.
Better
Let's
see.
see.
Can we buy it?
That's the real test.
How do you feel about the look?
It's a bit
I don't know,
tight.
man. It's so organic seeing you.
Definitely.
Yeah, this is me. It's Nick.
You plan on dropping more, or is this is like final form?
No, I'm definitely gonna. I mean, I'm
Should I
planning
buy
on
the
dropping
black
more
shirt?
weight, but
I think it looks good.
I don't know.
I'll buy it.
I want you in some skimpy, like sheer print stuff. You
Oh,
know?
too bad,
it's
though.
closed.
As long as they're not feeling like
I
they're
want
gonna
him in
rip
Purple
when you
Rain.
sit.
He only wears trousers and blouses now. You know.
Is this from me that was
If
in
I
there?
could dress like anyone for the rest of my life,
So
I
there
would
was a
be
black.
Prince.
Can I get the black shirt that I had?
He's so cool.
Black t-shirt?
Yes, please.
Let me see the Sechu. What do you guys have in the Sechu stuff? Where is the
Okay, wait.
Sechu stuff?
Problematic also, but like his clothing. Okay.
All right. Are we going out tonight, Arthur?
Yeah.
Should I wear my outfit?
Do I gotta say though, the back is so hot on my back.
No. Is it overheating?
Not overheat. Why? It's definitely
Whoa.
Oh, wait,
Nick, bro.
Tell Lady Mills stay there.
No.
The what?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
No. We're gonna go out. What? I don't even know what this is. Are these pants?
I don't know, man. You're now the lead singer of Smash Mouth. You
Dolphins?
put those on, bro?
Like everything you pick is just like it's you. I don't know how to describe it.
I'm a magnet, dude. I'm a magnet for positive spiritual energy in the clothing.
So we got the one fit.
Yeah, it's good enough. I think it's good. I think it's a good start.
Yeah, out of the box.
I can come back and soon we'll be in moon boots.
Well, that's a big goal.
Yeah, we could get there.
I actually
You go
think
snowing?
these are cool as
Yeah.
fuck.
Pretty good.
They're cool.
Like, I would throw these on what I'm wearing right now, and I think they'd be fire.
I think they are fire. They're probably comfortable as hell too.
How much are these?
Oh, like 600,
Wait, how much are the shoes I got?
700.
Okay,
Those good steel toes.
that's fair. It's a good price. Better than those 1,400 Balenciagas that light up.
Petting these. I started like I'm high. It just feels good. It's like a solid carpet.
I actually like the high tops more than I like the low tops.
I'm
Something
a
about
big fan of high top sneakers always, bro.
What?
I think just for how bulky they are, like the higher they look, it's kind of slimmer they made them.
We're at
look.
the low top. Do they even have?
You okay?
Oh, shit, this is the
Yeah.
same
Yeah.
look. Oh, I'm
tired.
much for this. This is
Yeah.
way cooler.
It's been a long day,
I
brother.
didn't think they were the same
It has
shoe.
been.
Pussy kept you up last night too.
You did. You guys did keep me up last night.
I'm sorry.
It's all good.
So
You didn't buy anything?
So you-
Potentially
Yeah,
yes. I'm still
Just
looking.
let us know if you guys need help with anything.
Do we have anything like the Sechu pants I had that are like they're long, big, and like they go below the ankles?
Oh.
Cause like these are good, but they're a little tight on the
I
waist.
don't know if I have. Maybe like if anything, it'd be the L'Equipe pants.
The what?
L'Equipe, remember that brand? I think you
Oh
bought a
yeah,
couple L'Equipe.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how long they are, but we have some of those.
Cause like everything that we've had is like, it's too it's cut too short.
Yeah.
Like it's
Alright.
too. The
I
length
know,
on these are
you
good.
You normally have some good luck with some long pants here. I think.
The
Jonathan,
length on these are good, but they're a little too tight. If there's like anything that's a little bit with a little bit more give.
Give me some like Lakeet pants downstairs that are really baggy, like size 36 that you trust.
Will said
There
I
should
should
be
try on
some
the
really
red
good cut
jacket
ones.
backpack. What does that mean? Red jacket backpack.
Oh, these I want to try too. Like
This?
these 2 and the 4s. You don't have 5s
Well,
on
I don't
these,
know
right?
what's going on. I'm sorry. I'm
Probably
out of my depth.
not.
This and this as well.
Okay, Jonathan.
Hassan's actually just locked in. He
You
said,
want to
"F
put those
the
down
stream,
and
I'm
just
gonna
help me
shop."
grab these? I need
Yeah, he's locked in. ready to
4s.
go.
This is a 3, even though it might
It's been
fit
a long
big.
day, dude.
This one a 4 too.
It's been a hell of a long day.
Let me see what we got.
It's actually a
Just
12-hour
basically
day
anything
so far.
that's like a
7 to
4.
7.
Anything that's a
More or
4
less.
and Yoji like
Yeah,
that.
this
been fun,
3
though.
though is a big 3. Yeah. We might not have
It's been fun.
Yeah, I'll
Technically,
try
it's
that.
8 o'clock if you're talking about Austin time.
That
Back
one.
wall, you said.
I think he's looking for a 4.
Maybe over here? Oh, I see it. The red jacket backpack.
I have Dante looking for some Lakeet stuff.
Oh, Will, I can't even touch this. This is horrifying. No. Will. This is scary, bro. This looks like something that you find
Is that
like.
a backpack? That's a backpack, dude.
This is so not okay.
That
and
thing's stuffed with meat.
This is insane. The fact that this is something that you'd find in like a horror movie.
I mean, do you
Oh,
want to
this
throw
is
it on, see how
fire.
it feels?
No, you can put it on though.
I don't want.
Will, I
whatever,
can't wear this.
I don't want whatever ancient blood curse that thing carries on me.
This is 10 years of bad luck.
That's made that's.
Yeah,
Buffalo
put that
Bill
on, put that
handiwork.
on.
Bro,
Thank
this
you
is
guys.
horrible.
I feel like we're tempting
What?
fate.
What?
No, this is how you get.
This is a
cursed.
big 3.
You want to show us one real quick?
Yeah. I'm just trying to.
I measure out. This is a 36.
That's the thing at the store. This is literally the start of a
Okay,
horror
I'll
film.
try it.
Yep. This is
Just
how it
put it
starts.
on.
I feel like it might
looks
be
good.
Now it sounds like you put it on like.
You would look
see, it
so
might be
fire
tight,
first
but-
day of class if you had that on your back.
If
Okay.
someone showed up to school like that, I'm calling the principal. I'm telling him this guy's issues.
Like punches in when you get close and it's whispering to you.
That's crazy.
Oh, okay.
No way.
And then you
bro.
do it.
No way. Dude, all I've had today to eat is a couple M&Ms and that burrito. That's it.
All I did today was walk around Melrose. Like I just walked and went into the stores and got coffee.
Oh, these are. You're right. They
Dante,
fit. but
did you
these are
check the
too
ones that
short.
were on the floor?
Yeah.
I also have not had anything to eat. Do you know what I want and what I think every man should aspire to
I think
wear?
these are too short too.
Parachute pants.
Yeah.
I think they're so cool. Like
We
flare
have these
pants
from
in the
Lakeet.
70s.
Damn, these are sick
talking
too.
about?
God damn it.
Whatever happened to just like straight jeans and sneakers?
Fucking dumb, dude.
Okay.
Give it up.
What? What's dumb?
He had the audacity to ask what happened to straight jeans.
Straight jeans?
Yeah, it's like jeans. Like
They'll be back. Don't worry. I'm sure they'll get tighter eventually, and then.
I remember in like 2014 thinking that pants will never get as big as they used to be.
And they're going
like
that
an
way?
idiot. Like just a spring chicken. A sweet summer child. Now
That's
look
a
at
5?
us Swimming.
Oh yeah,
in it.
show him
Swimming
the 5.
in it, dude.
Bring it up to him. Yeah, the
I
5.
want some good flair.
Show him the 4
Is there
too.
like some good Korean barbecue out here in LA?
No.
No? Alright, I guess we're gonna go back to Austin and get some honey pig then.
No. There's no, they do everything but Korean barbecue. It's actually kind of a thing.
Are those pants or shorts? Oh, okay. Oh,
All right, bro,
perfect.
what do you think?
No. Oh my god. Wait,
Scared.
this is on the left. If I wore this, my third nipple would be out.
Wait,
Yeah.
so these were made for you?
This is a third nipple showing fucking.
This was made for you, man.
I think this is a woman's rack.
I think that you're being rigid in that,
Oh, no, sorry.
like, 3 things I wore to the Streamer Awards were on the women's rack.
You can wear what you want, but it's on the woman's rack.
You afraid you're gonna catch the woman?
No.
Gonna infect you?
Nope.
Watch
The
it.
women would never infect me. I'm woman resistant. I repel women.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys, this one back.
Okay.
Meantime, I'll run away.
There you go. Isn't that cool?
That was great.
Yes, thank you.
Dude, aren't the A's going away?
Yeah, the last home game just happened.
I'm sorry, son. That's tough news.
Yeah.
Where are they going?
I think we're in Sacramento until the 2028 season.
Oh,
Makes no
It's
sense.
around the corner, but whatever. They're just robbing Oakland of everything.
Everything. We just spent 4 years across our
Just
basketball
getting
team.
yoinked, man.
Our baseball team.
Getting yoinked.
One of the greatest thing ever.
Who's Oakland's basketball team?
It was the Warriors, man.
Golden State?
Yeah, they used to be in Oakland.
Oh. I always thought it was San Francisco because the Golden Gate Bridge was on there.
Yeah, they made it seem really attractive to them.
Real OGs remember when there was just that like Vitruvian man on there, you know?
Yeah.
He just like a jacked silhouette of a man.
Before the Thunder became the team after the Supersonics, we had a Lightning Thunder
It was
guy
cool.
as our logo.
Oh.
And then they became a team, we had to get rid of the whole logo.
No way.
And they were like,
It was
bridge?
yeah, Thunder logo.
What about a bridge?
Yeah. Didn't even want to like give us an option.
I put on like 8 different pants. Every single one is too short.
Well, I brought you some Lakeith.
Wait,
Yeah,
is that too short? Those look kind of fire.
Oh my God. You know
Well,
what they
they're
should-
not short in the sense that like I'm already wearing pants that are the same exact height. So I'm looking for something a
redundant.
little bit longer.
Because they look fucking good.
They do, but I already have them.
Do you have like an
I'm
idea?
out of juice.
Is there like an idea in your brain of like what the perfect look is
Yeah. Face down, ass up, man.
for you?
Yeah.
Well, okay, I agree with that, but like, I mean aesthetically.
Feet out,
Okay.
toes a little bit curled. A little bit of wrinkle in the heel there. And just,
Okay.
they're like,
Well, now we know.
Nick, Helveta. You know?
Helveta?
Yeah.
Sounds like they're mad.
Yeah, they are. That's the best.
But you know what I'm realizing? I like coats so big that only like a proper like dude jerking off at the New York subway would be wearing it, you know?
That big?
Just like those giant, like, you know, one of 18 coats on a dude, and he's just hammering it. I think that's like my fashion icon.
Yeah, that's
What?
Predator vibes.
Is just what you'd see a dude who's like jerking off in the New York subway wearing, just like the biggest coat you've ever seen.
Oh yeah.
Are
That's
those
sweet.
new pants too?
Yeah. These are good. They're
Yeah,
length
those
is
fit.
Yeah.
They fit really good.
I like the docks too. What would you pop like a coat on that? What's phase 2?
Yeah, I put I probably wear like a cool looking, maybe a different cut blazer. Ooh, this shirt is incredible.
What's the fabric?
And the
on it?
arms are long too.
Yeah, that fits. Oh wow. Wait, what happens when you like reach out to your sides? Those
Not bad.
fit perfect.
No, it fits perfectly.
Was that meant to fit perfectly? Did you just grab something?
It's probably supposed to be like really big.
Amazing.
It's perfect. Is this supposed to be bigger than this? Flowier?
No, if there was a bigger size, but I was the one that did. And it looks good.
It looks fantastic.
They always have the best material, like.
Yeah. Even with the pants, like this is a bit of a look. Even though it's like blue and black. What do we think, chat?
You're really making that white shirt do work for you. Jesus.
It's like baby no money core.
I need to get one of those shirts. It just fits with everything.
Yeah.
What are those called?
I don't know.
A tank top?
So you know we called them back in high school?
Wife beaters.
Wife beaters. And I didn't know what that meant.
You couldn't put 2 and 2 together?
Nope.
Sure. Yeah. And then I'm gonna
What
try.
was- did you
I'm gonna
have
try these
any,
pants,
like,
and then I'm
thought
done.
of
I
what
think
it
I
was?
got.
It was just called a wife
enough.
beater, and that's what it was.
This is a ridiculous pant, but I'm not gonna get them.
I mean, I would shop for some more stuff, chat, but let's be honest. Too
Wait.
expensive.
You're a frugal man.
Way too expensive.
You're afraid to drip. Therefore, you must drown.
I will drown. I think we cooked though. Like, this is a nice black hoodie. I should probably get a black hoodie.
Just a black hoodie?
Yeah, because I don't have any jackets. Well, I guess I have that jacket now.
Yo.
What in the hell?
I think skirts are kind of fire too.
For
Wait,
guys?
This isn't even a skirt. These are shorts with like a skirt, with like an apron.
I mean, I like some of these things. How much is this black hoodie here?
Yo.
Why do I never see the price on any of this stuff?
Alright, I straight up love this, dude.
$380?
This is
What?
so dope.
Why?
It's just big and flowy, man. Yeah, dude, and I'd fucking knock her boots in it.
You're gonna bang Arthur's mom wake? I mean, whatever.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
Wouldn't be the first time. She gets around?
If you want to try.
But she'll probably have sex again.
Well. Nah. What is? So with these, I never figure out how to work these. Like,
kind of however vibe you're feeling.
like what do you? I don't know what to do with
Ask you
them.
what you'd wear.
I see a lot of people just do
Okay.
No,
So
I mean
you want
unless you
something
like
that breathes?
pull it off completely.
All right, let's shop. What if I get you something that I would want to wear, like this?
I wouldn't even wear that if you paid.
The thing with like key pants is like they always are
afraid to let
tight
go?
in all the weirdest places and like and
Why are
like
you so
loose
afraid
in
to-
all the others. Like
Yeah,
I
you
have a
wanna be.
pair where it's like
You're
the
saying
waist
it's
is too loose, but then the fucking leg area is like too tight.
Okay.
And then in this
Hold on.
one, I feel like the leg is too tapered in
Maybe?
the bottom.
Just say yes or no. Okay.
It's a nice color and it's a really cool like
Getting
concept. This shit
there.
is cool, but
Ooh, right here.
Not liking it. I love the shirt.
no, the shirts. I'm getting the shirt for sure.
Closer. Okay, so maybe we like dark tones.
That's what I was like when I saw that.
Doing good math here.
Yeah, it's a great color. Nah.
This is kind of Euro industrial rave. What?
It's
Isn't
leather,
it?
it's pants.
Is that what that means?
Yes, leather pants.
Wow. I had no clue. I thought that that was just the general term for the Oktoberfest attire. Well, hold on. Oh yeah, go, go, go.
I got a bunch of stuff here I gotta give you before I confuse them with what I want to get.
The notes?
Yeah. These are all no's right here.
Wait, we were
The one they have
debating?
on your hands or not?
Typical.
This.
All right,
That's
feel
a
this.
no.
It's like a tarp.
These two are no's. This is the only yes here.
You're a practical man. That's probably moisture wicking.
And
What
then
do you
this is
think?
a no as well. But I'll give that
Is
to you after.
efficient?
Very efficient.
This is a logical thing to wear
Okay.
if you were to sweat.
I don't mean to be like insulting, but it reminds me of, you know the IKEA bags?
It's the same material.
Kind of. I think
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, it's tarp. I don't know if that's a material. I'm just saying words, bro. Okay, what about this? A lot of pockets for you to put your things in. You have a lot of things. That's efficient. However, it is on the back and on the front. Okay, so we have a. What do we think? And this can be yours for an undetermined price. Okay, I don't think this can be yours. You want? Let's take a guess. I'll tell you if it's hot or cold.
1.8.
Cold.
These pants are kind of sick. I just don't know if I like the weird taper in the bottom. It's like sewn in. You see?
I don't mind.
3,000.
Personally, but
Which for that much leather.
I think they look great on me. I even like the.
What do you do with this? What would you do with this?
What I do with this, I like mine to hang. To be honest.
Yeah, but or you just make like a little knot and then let it ride.
Something like that.
It's pretty cool.
I love their pants.
Yeah, no, the pants are great. The only issue I have is like I have a pair, but they're like super loose at the top and then weirdly tight like right where your legs are.
Some they have a weird.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's what I like about them, that they have a weird shape. Like the thing at the bottom, I really like it
Yo, that's
because you don't really find it, and I like how it's.
Yeah, it looks like parachute pants, almost like a balloon. I like it.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna get both of these too.
There we go.
Now
I
the
was
fabric's
hoping you'd
cool.
try those on.
I like the pattern.
I like it even with that shirt, just
Yeah.
how you wear it right now.
Yeah.
I think you're dripped. Hassan is not drowning.
Nick's not drowning either. He's
not
about to drown
drowning.
him.
He was on pace to, but he's not. You gave him a life raft. You saved his life. God knows what would have happened.
It's honestly not me. It's him being able to risk wearing anything. That's the biggest thing. Like when people get stylists,
Yeah.
I've noticed their one thing is that they don't trust any of their stylists. Like actually,
Oh, I
trust them,
bet.
and they're like, you bring me the clothes, and I'm just gonna stick to myself. But when you let
Yeah.
someone like expand it, then you get like the idea of learning the art to your body.
Yeah.
all it is just learning what your body like is willing to.
How it drapes.
Yeah, because everyone fits different. Like you and Hassan, like almost
Totally
same
different.
size. That fur coat could not fit Hassan. I'll fit you perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Figure it out. I've seen so many people that get styled can't let their stylist do their job.
Yeah.
Nick.
Yeah.
If you're dehydrated, you can ask for water. They'll give
What's
you
like the
water.
most out
I'm
of the
not
box thing you
dehydrated.
do for him?
Someone said Nick is dehydrated in the chat.
If he couldn't say no.
Are you
Like,
dehydrated?
you had full consent to just go as
I'm
nuts
not
as you wanted.
dehydrated.
Or is it like not his
I'm just
personality?
resting.
I'm a huge trench coat guy.
That's all.
Like I love like a lot of like lower piano trench coats. I love trenches. So like that. Like you see
You want to sit down?
You see a lot of people dressed like
You want to sit down?
suits like 80s style. I love that stuff.
It's like sometimes risky.
I would a mixture of that.
To get like this angle, if he doesn't close the door.
A big zoot suit on this guy. Let him swim in it.
Check, everyone just press 1,
He
chat.
has a pencil mustache.
If you hear my voice, just press 1.
Are you getting that outfit, Nick?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I think it's a good one.
You gonna wear it out in the world today?
Today, probably not. Maybe tomorrow.
Oh. So wait, is your job like stylist? Is that your?
I do like consulting, man.
Oh hell yeah.
Like no styling, like in the store. Yeah, I'll help you fix
Yeah.
it. But in terms of like, am I going to cook cool clothes and take them to your house? I'm not doing
No.
that.
Oh wow. Okay, so that's the job.
That's like
Yeah, I love when
That's a
people
lot.
like,
No, I guess we can't talk
That's a lot
5
of
conversations at
errands
once. Never mind.
Not doing it.
No.
I commend anyone that does it. Not
That ain't it. How does it differ?
Personal shopping, you basically go and you already have that trust. Like,
Oh, okay, yeah. You're
you
like,
just go and you
fucking wear it, dude.
Yeah, like
Put that shit
You're gonna
on.
trust me on that.
You know? Yeah. You signed a contract.
Yeah.
From wearing it. Please.
Okay. All right.
What's up?
Oh my
We
god,
got
this is a
one
great
now.
fit.
Thank you.
That's the one he came in with.
Okay, yeah, I was confused for a sec. I was like, well, you're consistent.
Black looks good on you.
Thanks, man. All right.
I love the texture of that tank top, dude. I've never seen one like that.
It's very flowy.
What's up?
Chilling.
We had a day, man.
Dude, we
You
did it,
learned a
man.
lot. You learned. You played basketball.
This was a day in the life of Hasan. Like, I'm not kidding.
Yeah. How did you like it? Did you dig
Good.
it?
That's what the YouTube video is gonna be called for me. The day in the life of Hasan. I
Yeah,
just
you
shadowed him
learned.
the whole day. It's great, dude. It's a good life.
Not bad.
It's a good life. Bit stressful, but it's a good life.
I like it. All right, I'm gonna give these to them.
Should I purchase my items now?
I mean, I'm gonna look for a couple more stuff, but I'm gonna get these 3. I'm gonna look for a little bit more, and then, but like just
I'll purchase
accessories.
now just in case.
Look at this. The Margiela tabbies. Some of these are so fucking ugly, especially this one. The brown buckle on a black shoe. Come on. Why are you trying so hard? This, on the other hand, I might
Bro, this
rock
thing's
with.
just got a whole ass belt on it.
Yeah.
And they got the fucking
They're the
troll
tabbies.
toes.
Those are the Maison Margielas. Those are a very famous, iconic shoe.
The toe split? Is that what it's known for?
Yeah, the tabby.
That's dope.
I need a belt. I need a black belt.
Thank you, guys.
This thing. Look at this. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? I feel like only K-pop legends wear shit like this. K-pop icons wear this. How are you even supposed to wear this?
Okay, I'm ready to purchase it whenever. Let's do it.
What do you think, chat? What are we thinking, boys? Yay or nay? Hasan, you're hot. Everything looks good on you. Oh, Nardwar, the human serviette.
Let me mute this mic.
Fuck. That was Glaze, chat. W Glaze. W Glaze. W Glaze in the chat for that. I feel like we've exhausted the people that work here. Every time I come here, I end up feeling like we have exhausted them. Damn, these are fucking fire, dude. Look at that little indent. The Berkeys. I never caught on the Berkey wave, and now it's like, it's not even popping anymore, I feel like. I lost out. Could have worn some comfy ass shoes. The Yeezy Foam Runner. This is like iShow Speed Edition. That motherfucker does acrobatics in these. Where's Nick? Is he done? He's tapped out?
Purchasing. Oh yeah, Nick is like asleep in Austin at this point.
Me too.
You pushed him to his limit.
Good.
You broke the boy. You broke him.
Dude. What the
Yo,
fuck?
I got a real honest. They're baseball mitts. I didn't even notice this.
Yeah. But it's fashion.
But do people use them in like a fashion context?
God damn it. Why? Why am I cursed? Why am I cursed to have such long arms, dude? Like the body of this is large, but the arms are so short. Look at how sick this is, Chad. It's got like a velvet, whatever the fuck this thing is called. You got him, Nick? What's the damage?
That's about $8 grand.
Damn, bro. Dude gets fucking. It wasn't $8 grand?
It's less than 3,000.
Wait, really?
Wait, that's kind of not
That's
bad.
like surprising that.
No, listen. He could tell I was poor, so he gave me a.
He gave you a discount? He gave the homie hookup?
Yeah, he went and got the cheapest items in the whole stories, and this guy can't hack it.
Bro, you just dropped 3 bills, brother. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. I'm just joking. Yeah, 3 bills. Let's see. How many subs do we get today?
Can I get help with
if
belts?
you covered it.
I need like a black belt.
Yeah.
That's 36, 38,
Yeah, I'm gonna go
36.
outside. I'm gonna make a phone call.
What?
I love is that you're going to be wearing
Western
your standard fair outfit
or
outside
more
of this
casual. I
one
mean, it doesn't
really
matter. I
cool
just need a
outfit
black
you
belt.
bought,
I don't
and
have
when
any
you
like.
drop it, it's going to be like a whole new Nick.
I
Every time.
got gifted a YSL one. That one's sick. I got gifted a YSL one, and then I tried to poke a new hole in it, but it doesn't fucking fit. So, wait. Oh, it's this way.
If that one doesn't fit, I can poke in the hole and I have like the actual hole. This over here.
That one's fat though.
Yeah, that's what's not gonna fit most of your pants.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know if I can do that. This is too. No, this is too small.
Yeah. Okay, wait. I have something.
Look how sick this is. This is the inside of it.
Let's see what's the length difference.
It's a big length difference.
Yeah.
This is gonna fit.
For sure.
Whoa, what the fuck is this?
Really sick.
This is a local brand. Oh, this is the Julius. This is also Japanese, no?
Yeah. It just gravitates to you, man. It's so
Look,
funny.
look at the capital. It fucking gold dusted my pants. There's one other thing I needed, but I can't remember now. Yeah, it fits. This is good.
Yeah, that's like a perfect amount. You used to have some more Julius.
These are sick. All right, I'll get this one. All right, here you go. Nah. What are these? Are these cologne or is it?
Yeah. A lot of cologne.
I feel like I've never seen these colognes before. Is this like what rich people smell like? Is that what it is?
I would stay away from $600 and a Millimeister.
Oh, this is, bro. What the fuck? That's so much.
Yeah, that one's pretty strong.
What the dude? Smell this.
Oh.
His most popular one is the cone ones are pretty good, but we saw the cone so quick.
Oh,
It's really strong.
what the fuck, bro? It assaulted my sensibilities.
It's like still in my nose.
Oh, what the fuck? I mean, I use like Chanel Blue perfume. Like, I thought that was like aggressive. Bro. Rich people are on a different level with the cologne game. What is this? Rouge Comme des Garçons? These are spicy, dude.
Yeah, we'll try. We'll test in the nose right now.
Is this unisex? Yeah. It's for women, I think.
No, this is the.
They both smell like my grandmother, I feel like.
Standard one.
That just smells like soap.
Yeah. And after that, you're stuck with the photogenics ones. This one I think is a popular one. These are all based off of different marijuana strains.
Really?
Yeah.
This is like, smells very rosy. It smells like Persian ice cream.
Pavo. Then I think this one's indica.
It's gnarly.
Yeah, that one's pretty strong.
That one I don't hate as much as the other ones, but nah, this is too much.
Yeah, stick with Chanel.
What are these number 5s?
Yeah, so those are the photogenics. Like, Sammy, those for the house. Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. You fucking put that shit on you, I feel like it melts your skin. All right, I think we're good. All right, I'll make my purchases. I'm gonna give you my mic.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still mic'd up?
No, I took mine off.
Okay, here. Here you go.
Wait.
And then there was one.
Can you help me for a second though, because I have so many mics on here.
Oh my god. See, this is why you need that coat with all the pockets, man.
I do.
Think about all the microphones you could have. Microphones, lights, cameras, actions. You could take so many actions. Does it matter if we're not color coordinated here?
Whoa.
I was gonna say. Yeah.
I'll give you the wrong one. I baited you.
You were testing me.
It was a test.
There we go.
Did I still? Whatever I was smelling, I still smell it.
In a good way or a bad way? Was it good
in an
smells?
aggressive way.
Hold on.
It wasn't necessarily bad.
I want to crash the cologne party. Let's see. You know that they made like, what was it? The original, like I think it was the original Chanel was made with like pheromones extracted from cat piss.
Actually?
Yeah.
Just so it's like super intense or like what?
Look,
And what's the
I read it on the internet. That's about as deep as I went. I trust it with my life, like I would a TikTok fact. Whoa, candles. Indica or sativa, bro? You know what I mean?
But are these like?
These are candles.
Yeah.
I don't think you smoke them. Maybe they get you high. Oh man, these are unmarked. I don't even know how much this costs. I'm gonna put them down. I'm so afraid of breaking shit. I'm on edge, dude. I've been like this in every store I've ever been in that like, really in LA period so far. Like, don't sweat on anything. Don't drop anything. This looks like something you could get into.
I thought you were going to mention the bag because the bag is like actually kind of nice.
Oh no.
You're like.
Oh, that's fine. I just feel like I understand getting like really cool statement pieces. I don't think I'd spend money on the bag, like ever. I'm team knockoff, bro. I don't know if that's like not based because it's like technically like theft of an idea, perhaps, but I'm very team knockoff, dude. When I went to Thailand, everyone like you could go to any store and get any number of like knockoff Yeezys. I thought that was based. I was about it. Dude, Nick would look cute in this little hat. What even is it? You know, he'd look like a little bard. And teach him how to play the flute. Let's get out of here.
Is there any jewelry here? Not in this price range, probably, but. I mean, if you get some ear pieces. No, it's fine. Doesn't have to be an ear piece. All right, I'm gonna.
Mike? Oh.
This, no, the second one.
What about the sing yet, or however you say it? Or this
I have to clear out. What were you doing? Am I?
It's perfect. So he's still in the frame, or you're in the frame, and you have the mic, so you can talk while he's still kind of there.
Here we are, watching someone try not to drown. Instead, he drips. You can hear it patter. Drip, drip. I'm offending every Australian that watches this. My Aussie accent's so shit, but it's so fun. The only thing I can ever do is Canute, dude. I'll never have another accent in my arsenal. It's such a fluke. Everyone, when I do Canute, everyone thinks I'm like an impressionist. I got one thing, bro. That's all I have, is this. Then everything else becomes Canute. Every time. Yo, that's like a puffer. This is just a comforter. Feel this. Feel it. Not you, chat.
Oh yeah.
You can't.
It's like bed sheets.
But coats, I'll spend money on two things, coats and shoes, because they go the distance. I'd rather buy a nice thing that doesn't like fall apart in the first wash. I also like shit that makes it look like I'm just getting army surplus fabric. Do you have like a favorite piece of clothing, Mr. Arthur, that you have? Like something that you cherish? Yeah.
Oh, actually right now it's it's the same color scheme. What's already?
Let's do this. Well dripped.
Where's Nick?
Nick went outside too.
He had to make a very important phone call.
Very important.
Yeah, critically important.
Wait, really?
No, I have no clue. He said it was important, but
He lies all the
he has to return some videotapes.
Yeah.
I have to return some videotapes.
All right, thank you.
See you next time as always.
Of
course.
It's good meeting you, bro. For sure.
Yes. See you guys soon.
Thank you. Have a good one, guys. All right, this is it. I mean, we did it all. I don't know where the
Nick
fuck
is
Nick
actually
is.
missing.
I don't know where his.
He dripped too hard.
We can't even end it yet. We have to go all the way back home.
Therefore, he has
So
to
you
drown.
can.
Dude, you know what happened?
You're not
He
gonna
was-
fit in the car, by the way. Or we could try.
I'm cool with whatever, dude.
We can try.
Don't worry about it.
I'll pull it up. I'll put my seat up more, and then Nick can probably squeeze behind me.
I think the problem is that Nick was looking so good when he walked out of the store because they knew that he bought something that he got picked up immediately.
Yeah.
He's already on a date.
They kidnapped him. All right. I'm gonna grab something from the
Where
trunk.
is he? I'm gonna give him a ring.
Oh, thank God. Oh, there he is. Nick, we're leaving. What are you guys gonna do tomorrow?
I had nothing. Chilling until we sang.
He's got something. He's like hanging out with extra Emily or something.
Yeah, he mentioned. Yeah, exactly.
Nick's very in demand. He's a socialite.
I know. Now that he's single, these girls are constantly coming after him. It's fucking annoying, you know?
You know, Nick would say it always was and always will be the case, but and look at him.
All right, I'm getting in the car. Dude, I got hit like a fucking Mack truck, dude. This fucking... I'm tired.
Oh, yeah.
A big day.
So?
We got a busy day.
My mom loves the drip.
No way.
Yep.
That's incredible, dude.
Yep.
Oh, she was watching the stream.
Yep, just talked to her for the first time, and you come with us?
Wait, yeah, here, I'll pull up a little bit so you can
If
both
I can't
fit.
fit, it's no biggie, because I'm pretty close to my hotel anyway.
Just get in the car. Wait, you're gonna have to slam it in though.
Oh, slam it.
Is it too bright for you, or?
It's probably fine. Hold up. Put it on Do Not Disturb.
Oh shit. Cutie needs my song like right now. Nick, do you want to pick for me?
Nope, you got it.
Oh damn.
Thanks for helping, Nick.
Oh damn, I just realized at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break chat. That's crazy. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. For $6 or free with a Twitch Prime. Well, it's not $6, I know, it's $4.20. $4.20 blaze it. Or you can get gifted a sub. Behind the driver is the safest. That's what they said.
Nick is so safe.
Wait, Nick, tell us more about your mom. What happened? She watched the stream because it was on my stream?
Yeah, she doesn't watch me anymore. But she watches you like religiously, so I just like was talking to her. She said, "You know what? You can be my son again."
I'm happy for you, man.
Thank
You did it. Tamana, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Yes.
What camera are they using? The quality's immaculate. Yeah. Don't we have like the same camera? I don't.
Yeah, but we got Arthur.
Yeah,
A
y'all.
little bit tips and tricks, right, Arthur?
I'm allowed to speak?
Yeah,
I'm kidding.
Wow. Wow. Is that how you treat them?
No, I'm just joking.
Is that how you treat them off camera?
No, sometimes I prefer like
That's how we treat
when
them
it's like
off
a long
camera.
day. I black it off.
Yeah, we can black it out.
Okay, that's okay. They won't see anything.
Dude, this is Nick. Are you tight back there? Can I go back a little bit?
If you need more space, you can.
I like my knees are
Yeah.
touching my fucking. Tell me when.
You keep going. Let's keep going if you need.
Okay, this is the most. Okay, that actually gave me some space.
Good.
Some reasonable space.
It's interesting that you picked this car.
Why?
Because it's like it's not the most spacious car for a man of your size.
I mean, I think the reason why I got this car is pretty apparent. I wanted like a nice sports car, but I also wanted to, make sure it was an EV. There was no way I was getting a Tesla. And on top of that, this is like if Porsche ever made if I could have fit in a 911, I probably would have gotten the Porsche 911 instead of this. Which would have probably would have gotten me canceled just as hard. Because I think I got like maximum canceled despite the fact that it was an EV. Not that it fucking matters. Like I didn't get it because I was like avoiding cancellation or anything. People still lie. They say like I got a super car.
Bro, if you don't live like Diogenes, they're not gonna be happy.
God damn it.
You gotta be like shitting in a barrel in the street for them to be content.
I can't even hear you because Why is this phone function
Flawless. Always
Why-
working.
It's just so annoying that it's like connected and I can't disconnect. Oh, there it is. Okay, what were you saying, Wake?
I was saying that you'd have to be like shitting in a barrel in the street for them to be content. Really doesn't matter.
I virtually did that for years because I'm just like, not even because I'm like a penny picker or anything, but simply because I'm lazy. And I had the Camry for years and years. And back then they used to say, oh, he's LARPing as a poor. He's like trying to act like he's poor. He's like faking it. That's what they used to say back then. So at a certain point you got to realize it has nothing to do with like valid criticisms and everything to do with just like people wanting to be like, this guy sucks. And he sucks because I hate his opinions and he makes me feel stupid. But I can't say that. That'd be too honest. So I have to find a different reason. And it must be some perceived hypocrisy that I sense.
I don't know, that made me feel stupid and I don't like you anymore, bro.
Yeah, okay. Okay, woke.
Fuck this car.
You're woke wilder, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Mr. Arthur, do you know music?
If I know music?
Yeah.
Not really.
Fuck.
What's the question?
I'm trying to pick my song right now.
Oh.
Cutie needs it like now.
Who are you? Like for the thing?
I'm woke, bro.
He's woke wilder. Is that something that they say in your stream, in your community?
I mean...
About you? Because I feel like it's very apt.
Yeah, it's been going. I mean, like, since woke became a thing, like, I think I was in college. Like, does anyone ever call you woke because your name's Wake? And be like, yeah, all the time.
Damn, I'm sorry for repeating the lamest thing
you're
then.
fucking shredding me up, dude.
Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry.
I'm fucked up.
I didn't mean to, man. Fuck. Now I feel bad.
Dude. No,
Well, at least I wasn't Nick this morning who fucking failed to inform you that we were balling.
Oh, God.
I mean, I don't even know where we were at.
Didn't matter, bro. We were good.
Oh, yeah. Well, did you know where we're going today? No, I told you.
Oh, I could have asked. Yeah, I'm sorry.
You're going to go out tonight, Nick?
No.
No?
Nick is...
I'm going wherever Arthur's going.
Oh.
Arthur's going out tonight.
Arthur?
I wouldn't ditch you.
Okay, where are we going then? Tell stream. Chat, we're going to be going out wherever Arthur's going, guys. And we just hang out with him.
Yeah, we're going to stream it.
Yep.
We're going back on Nick's channel.
Oh, the rare NMP night stream.
Ooh.
Hello, 2,000 viewers. The real OGs will be there, though. Dude, Arthur, we're out here doing a whole bunch of shit, aren't we, dog?
Oh, yeah.
What are you doing tomorrow? What's on the docket?
Just traversing LA with Extremely.
That's cool.
8 a.m. again?
Absolutely. Actually, probably even earlier.
So you have to go to bed now, then. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck?
Oh, 30 minutes ago.
It's, what time is it? In Texas, it's like 9, right?
I'll be okay. I'm running on this thing called adrenaline.
What time did you go to bed?
At home?
Yeah.
About 9 o'clock, yeah.
You go to bed at 9?
Yeah.
What time do you wake up?
6:30.
Oh, so we normally wake up at the same time. Well, I wake up at 6:30 my time. You wake up at 6.
Jesus Christ, you get up at 6:30, dog?
I wake up at 6.
What the fuck?
I wake up at 6. I take a piss, go back to sleep for like an extra hour.
Wait, what? Wait, so that's routine? Like you pee
Yeah.
every day at 6 and then sleep another hour?
Yeah, and I sleep for like around 57 minutes, and I wake up before my alarm clock. I don't know why.
You're locked in, dude.
Dude, it is very weird. Like my life is incredibly rigid and incredibly structured.
Bro, you're not beating the allegations, man. They're not going.
It's because
Brother's like, I just love a routine. Just a really rigid routine, same foods.
I do. I feel free.
No,
I don't know how to
I'm the same
describe
way,
it.
dude.
I don't know how to describe it to people. People, oh, that's sick. You see that El Camino?
No, I wasn't looking.
That was dope.
Like an OG El Camino?
Yeah. It was like off-white or cream routine, you know? It is liberating.
Oh, it's nice knowing what, it's nice knowing exactly what it is you're doing in a given day. You can prep for it emotionally, you know?
Yeah.
But time will also fucking melt. Like, I blink and I don't know what the fuck happened to the last year.
Well, I mean, even the month of September specifically, I think was a particularly fast-paced month.
No clue what happened, dude.
I don't even know how we like blew through the month. It's not as okay. People are claiming it's not rigid, but it is.
Isn't that just stream tradition? Streamer says something, they're like, no.
True.
Bro, gas prices vary a lot by like the street.
Yeah, no, but there's like a couple that are insane.
Like I walked by one that was like $4.50 a gallon.
Yeah.
Wait, Hasan, when do you usually have your first meal of the day?
I had it at like usually around 2 to 3.
That's the first one?
Yeah.
Wait, what's your like meal obsession right now? Like, what are you doing?
I always eat the same thing. I eat the same, like it's usually however many ounces of chicken they give me, but it's grilled chicken. And it's usually around like 18 to 20 ounces of grilled chicken.
Holy shit, cooked weight?
Yeah.
That's a good fucking pound and a quarter. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably like 2 pounds of chicken, bro.
Yeah.
You're cruising on that. That's almost your whole day of chicken.
Yeah. It's like the bulk of the protein that I need.
And you eat that as your first meal?
That's the first meal and the big meal I have. I eat that with like one little thing of garlic sauce and some hummus.
Nice.
And a salad on the side. I need that fiber so I can poop.
Base.
And then at night I make myself a little brekkie sandy, little breakfast sandwich.
What's your breakfast meat?
I just put sliced turkey.
Okay.
Or sliced ham.
Because I'm like kind of like, I got this whole anti-bacon spiel.
Wait, I love bacon, but I just think it's like terrible macros.
It's like, It's not that it's bad. It's just that I think anything that's that smoked and that salted is going to taste good. You know?
Yeah, I agree.
And I think it's just a bad cut of meat that they're putting a bunch of lipstick on.
Yeah, but it's delicious. I don't care about it's fatty.
It's on principle.
I like the fattiness too. The problem is it's like what bacon is like 110 calories for like 2 slices.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas and the protein that you get out of it is not that great. Whereas like the sliced turkey slices like 60 for 4 slices, 60 calories for 4 slices, and it has like way higher protein.
Wait, how are you doing your egg?
I'm just sunny side up.
Fuck yeah.
And then 2 sunny side up eggs, 1 low fat, like reduced fat slice of cheddar cheese in between the 2 eggs.
Mm-hmm.
And 4 slices of turkey. I also fry the turkey on the pan too a little bit.
Okay.
Get it nice and warm. In between
Gourmet.
low calorie slices of bread. It's like Honeywell or something.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
like 35 calorie slices. And then I put Chick-fil-A sauce. That's my secret.
Ooh.
Oh, that explains it.
Yeah, that's why I have so much Chick-fil-A sauce.
That's your Thousand Island, bro.
Chick-fil-A sauce is so much calories in it.
No. I mean, if you put like a tablespoon, it's like, I think it's, like the amount I put is like around 60 calories worth to make.
I put a whole packet on 1 nugget.
A whole packet? Oh, on 1 nugget. A whole packet is 120 calories, I think, depending on the size of the packet.
Now do it for 12 nuggets. Do the math.
That's insane that you put a whole, that makes no dang sense, brother.
You want us to get out here?
No. Oh yeah, it's probably better, but don't pop it out.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just swap it when I get in and turn it on the OBS, and we'll say bye on OBS.
Okay.
Or we can say bye on
Oh, Hasan, you gotta move up a little bit. I'm stuck.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Can you get out now?
Perfect. Where's your mic?
All inside. All inside. Only Wake has
You
it
hungry,
now.
Wake?
Yeah, I'm chilling. I can go. Do you want this mic?
You can give it to Nick for now.
Yeah, let's do that.
You're leaving?
No, chill.
Oh.
I really gotta pick my song though.
Bro, why are you sweating out about this? Pick a fucking song, Wake.
Come in through here.
Well, who are you being?
Well, that's the thing. I don't know.
What? You don't know who you're being? It's tomorrow?
Bro, you look like just about every grunge dude from the 90s.
Bro, I don't even know what to tell you, little pup. Oh! Oh! It really did.
Kanya, whoa, chill, lady. You're crazy. Hello. Oh my god. All right, let's say bye in there. We can do it on camera, or we don't have to do it on OBS.
What have to?
Yeah, let's just do it on the camera. You don't have to swap OBS.
Well, GG's, huh? It's a wonderful day of learning.
What happened with the focus? Oh, it works.
Oh yeah, I did it on purpose just in case.
Oh.
Wonderful day of learning, Hasan.
Where'd Waco? Just pissing?
Yeah.
All right, everybody. That is going to be all for today. We had a wonderful experience. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you so much to Nick and Arthur for joining us along this journey. I know I learned a lot.
Same.
I hope you did too.
I did. I learned a lot today.
I learned the most important lesson of all, friendship.
Yep.
It's undefeated. Thank you, Wake. Thank you, Woke Wilder, for joining. And yeah, that's all we got. I'm going to swap it over now. I'm going to play the outro because we can.
Oh, Kyle. You're such a good douche.
There it is. Everybody, love you all. And I will see you. Yeah, you're good on. I will see you tomorrow. Or no, I won't see you tomorrow. I will not be streaming tomorrow because I have something to do. I gotta film something with Quenlin. With Quen. And then you'll see me on the Cutie Cinderella stream if I figure out how to sing Red Sun in the Sky without it coming across as racist. But that's it. All right, everybody. Love you all. Bye-bye.
Review in the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop. Great names take on break. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, her son is streaming, her son is streaming. There he is again, her son is streaming, her son is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice, and all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There he is again, her son is streaming, her son is streaming. There he is again, her son is streaming, her son is streaming.